Okay. It should be on. Hopefully it's on. I'm double checking on my computer right now. Just give me one moment. And it's on. I just gotta change something really quickly. The thumbnail. Ha ha ha. Boop. Open. Save. And I should be good for now. I just gotta double check everything. Boom, that's done. I gotta get back to my main YouTube channel. Close that. Got a lot of open tabs, don't I? Give me just one moment. Let's make sure I clear everything up. Okay. Head to the main channel. Okay. And I got everything handled. Granted, it took me 20 minutes to handle, but we did it. Turned off my mic for that, so I can just make sure everything's flowing. Okay, so everything ready. Introduction time. Yo, what's up? This is Kyle Games, and I'm back with another live stream. This time we're gonna be live streaming, you know, Genshin Impact 4.6, Cyno Story Quest, Act 2.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised.
Yeah. We hear it all the time. Anyway, so we're gonna get that done today. And, well, today. Yeah, tonight, today, whatever. I really hate the fact that I had started a whole 20 minutes late. But YouTube slash internet slash PS4 was acting goofy as crap. I don't know why. But yeah, I done handled that problem. So hopefully I won't have to deal with that problem again. But yeah, also I love my thumbnail I made. It looks great. I did a good job. Anyway, enough about me gassing about my thumbnail. It's time to get started on that story quest. Not this. Here we go. And it's right there. So we're gonna go right here instead. Let me get this shirt off, because I don't need the shirt on. Why am I even doing the shirt on in the first place? Take this off.
We haven't seen our Sumeru friends for a while
dandy.
now.
Oh.
Paimon wonders how they're doing. Let's go to Sumeru City and catch up with them. There are so many local specialties in Sumeru. I want to buy more.
You know what? Everyone keeps saying that that Genshin's world is empty. It's like, bro, what are you talking about? The world ain't empty. I feel like that's such a blatant exaggeration. Well, not blatant, but I think that's feel like just a blatant lie too. The proclaim that there's nothing in the open world. It's like you got a whole bunch of chess puzzles, world quests to do. What else? XYZ. I don't know what y'all talking about proclaiming, or even little challenges with the red challenge things that be out there in the world to do too. So it's like I don't know what people talking about. Oh, the world feel empty. The world feel anything but empty. So I don't understand what that insinuation is about. But okay, you do you. Pop off. But yeah. The only reason I'm sitting pacing around, I'm just trying to see who's gonna roll up. Actually, I shouldn't need to wait and roll up, see who's gonna pop up. I'm playing this game for my benefit, not for y'all benefit. Granted, I'm supposed to entertain y'all, because that's how the job works, apparently. But yeah, I can go ahead and get started on this thing right now. Shoot, why am I waiting? What am I talking about? I ain't gotta wait for nobody. Plus, I'm interested to see what the story quest got going on. I avoided spoilers like a mother effer. Into the community tab. This is the.
It's called being a freelancer. Old folks just don't get it.
Okay. Also, I want to say this too. I ended up getting another subscriber, and I don't know when, because I didn't get a notification on my phone telling me about when I got a subscriber. So, to the new person who subscribed, thank you. Appreciate the subscription. My apologies that I missed when my notification rang on my phone about the subscription, but I appreciate it nonetheless. The fact that I even got up to 35 subscribers in the first place is a blessing on its own.
Wow, the academia sure is busy during the day.
Now I'm saying, think about it. Do I really feel irritated by Paimon's voice? Before, what I never felt irritated by her voice. I don't understand how other people felt irritated by her voice. Granted, it's probably because it's high pitched and that's what it is. I guess to me, I just never felt that way. I just never felt that, oh, her voice was too much. But you can clearly hear the tone shift though if you go back and replay quote unquote. If you start a new game playing Genshin Impact, yeah, her voice gonna have much more bass in it. But yeah, it is what it is. I'm actually glad I got my thumbnail ready before I did my live stream. I'm so impressed with myself. And it's a really good thumbnail too. A really good one. It's popping. XYZ. Ooh, I just love how it looks. I did a good job. Anyway, nothing about me praising myself.
But where should we go looking for people that we know?
Our boy
Traveler,
Cyno.
Paimon.
What's up, bro?
Cyno! It's been so long since we last saw you!
Really feels like it's been forever. You been keeping well?
As do you. You don't seem weary at all from your travels. If anything, you seem stronger.
Oh boy, don't say that.
What brings you back here?
Oh, nothing in particular. Paimon just saw a really big mushroom out on the road the other day and suddenly missed all our friends in Sumeru.
That's a crazy excuse. Not even an excuse. That's a crazy reason. But let's please don't bring up stronger. Oh, you seem stronger from your travel. Nah, I'd argue no. If anything, I feel stagnant, not stronger. If you mean stronger in terms of, oh, we've gotten more elements in my bag now, yeah, sure. But in terms of dominating strength, I can one-tap anybody I come across? No. Let's not do that. Please don't. Got too many people overestimating the Traveler's power as it is. After Arlecchino folded, didn't even do anything crazy in the fight. Just easily one-tapped the Traveler. Not even one-tap, because one-tap, it's I'm exaggerating the fight, but nonetheless, the Traveler did not win that fight. And people even thinking that the Traveler was going to win is you're blatantly foolish. Especially when you people bring up oh, he used elements against against Tartaglia. Yeah, but he's again the same dude didn't even use elements against Senora and still managed to whip her without the use of an element, right? So what are we talking about here? It's clear as day that the Traveler is hella confident in himself to fight without the use of elements. And the only time he would use elements if something is really disastrous or if he can't reach it in time. Ooh, man, I should have used that in my argument when I'm sitting here thinking about it. I should have used that when that whole debate was going on with Arlecchino beating the Traveler and whatnot. I should have used that. That the Traveler don't even bust out elements like that unless it's a real dire situation. And it's been like that time and time again. Every dire situation that he felt that the Traveler felt oh shoot, I gotta use the element. Boom, and he uses it. It's never been this constant, oh, I'll use it in every fight type deal, right?
Funnily enough, we were reminiscing about you recently too. It was at a group dinner. I look forward to hearing about your travels. Something tells me we must have a lot to catch up on.
Really? You were thinking of us too? What a coincidence!
Indeed. Or as I call it, the Biryani factor.
Oh my god. The Biryani factor. I don't know what that means.
You really want me to say the rest? Okay. It's always Rice to meet Stu again.
Oh, darn, he said it.
I want to bet Paimon. Time to pay up. So homeboy, that's interesting. The Traveler was having a bet with Paimon, and that he would use a dad joke the next time they meet. And now homeboy won the bet. You know, it's certain stuff like this where it's like, okay, the Traveler does get a lot of screen time, technically, right? But it's not like a lot of screen time focused on the character themselves, but rather the character, you know, helping other people or engaging in the plot. But rather like important screen time dedicated to the Traveler themselves. You feel me? So that's why I feel like the Traveler doesn't have a character when a lot of his screen time is not even dedicated to himself as a character, but rather to everyone else in whatever situation we're in. Whether it be fighting Harbingers, fighting dragons, fighting world beasts from beyond, and such, right? It's always that, but it's never... The only rare time we focused on the Traveler was back in Sumeru during that Dainsleif quest, but at the same time, it wasn't even about the Traveler, but rather their sibling. So it's like,
You like that one, huh? You must if you remember it after all this time. Admit the truth. You have long been in awe of my razor-sharp wit.
All right. Here's your 500 Mora.
thanks, Cyno. Feels good to hit the jackpot.
You're exaggerating. It's only 500 Mora.
And that's a lot, my guy.
Hey, 500 Mora is still a lot of snacks to Paimon.
All right. I'll treat you to some desserts later.
Pause. Yo, what's up, Julian? How your day been? Stupid YouTube notifications. My bad. Give me a second. There we go. Oh, it's been good. Good. Also, tell me, how you feel about the thumbnail I made for the live stream? Does the thumbnail look good? Give me your opinion of the thumbnail. Also, my day was good. I've been lazy all day. I've been in my room majority of the day. Ever since 8 o'clock this morning till now, I've been in my room. Unless I had to use the bathroom or get me something to eat, which I did about an hour ago. But anything other than that, I'm fine. And to get back on to what I was saying earlier about my thumbnail, I didn't look cute. I just clicked on the notification. I didn't look at it. I just clicked on the notification. Oh, well, take a look at the, well, I don't know how exactly can you go look at the thumbnail. I guess you go back and then hit live stream. Then you just go back and just hit the button live stream section and see it. But the thumbnail, or I'll just post it in Discord so you can take a look at it. But I've worked on the thumbnail before I started live streaming, because I started noticing that people like make their thumbnails. Oh, it looks good. Oh, thank you, appreciate it. I was really trying to capture what I wanted to do, or what I want the stream to be. So I made about 2 thumbnails today. One was for the past 9 day ago live streams up till 2 days ago. I had to make a thumbnail for that, but it's kind of already too late for that. But I still did it anyway. And I gotta make one for the Lawful arc as well. But nonetheless, to get back on the main track, yeah, I think I did a really good job with this thumbnail. At least it's my best one, I feel personally. Yeah, it looked real good. I did a real good job. Shoot. Anyway, let's continue.
Anyway, I'm actually investigating a case right now. My mind is focused on work, which is why I didn't complete the joke at first.
A case? What happened?
Nothing major. But after finding out who was involved, I decided, on reflection, to handle this one myself.
I know I said I'll be watching someone else, but he got off because he was playing for like 5 hours. Shoot, it sounded like he need to go to sleep then. Talking about someone playing for 5 hours. shoot, I stream for at least 4 at max. But tonight might be a little different. I might strive for the 7 o'clock. Granted, actually, technically, I'm not. I take back what I said. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna stream for about 7 hours. That's crazy. Because tomorrow's stream, cause I'm gonna stream again tomorrow, and I'm gonna do the limited time event thing that Genshin Impact got going on right now. I'm gonna do that and see if I can get all that done within 1 day. So yeah, this. Oh, and also I noticed this too. Apparently, I got a new subscriber. I guess it may have happened yesterday or last night. I don't know, but my YouTube notification didn't tell me about it. But apparently I got a new subscriber. So now I'm sitting at 35 subscribers. Which means I'm growing subscribers in a more organic way now, which I really like.
Need any help? We only came here to hang out, so we've got the time. You may as well take us with you, and then when you're done, we can,
Is her voice high-pitched because of my headphones? Hold up. I need to double-check my headphones. Make sure my headphones ain't too loud, or if the pitch isn't too loud. Okay, the pitch is low. My mic is at a certain angle. Okay. If not, I might have to just turn down my in-game noise. Because this thing kind of hurt my ear a little bit.
Such enthusiasm. Are you worried I'll forget about treating you to some sweets if you're not around to remind me?
What? No! Alright, was it really that obvious?
Yes, anyway. Also, is my mic volume too loud, or is the game volume too loud? I'm just double checking. Oh, it's too loud? Okay, let me double check something. Crap, I can't really do nothing while we're in the middle of a conversation. So, okay, you're going to have to bear with me until they finish conversating. Or just turn down your mic, turn down your computer or phone volume until we get to that point.
Obvious enough. Still, it's a fine idea. You are the heroes of Sumeru. It makes perfect sense to work together.
I'm about to eat Paimon for dinner. Brother Nim. Well, shoot. You might as well go ahead, eat her, because apparently if you eat Paimon, apparently you'll achieve divine power, apparently. So yeah, go ahead, eat Paimon. And I mean that legitly. I don't mean that in no sexual type of context. I don't mean no metaphorical type context. I mean literal. Devour this chick. You will achieve godhood if you do.
Alright, follow me.
Oathkeeper, Act 2, let's go. Now I can deal with the volume. Okay, so let's take a look at this volume real quick. Big volume is this. Oh, dialogue volume.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
I think 6 is a good stopping point for the volume. Right? I feel like this is good. Surround sound? Range, full, stereo sound, or surround sound? I'm gonna keep it on surround sound. Full. I'm gonna leave it alone. I think it's good for now. Give me a second. Stupid notifications all up in the way. Boop. Okay. That should be better. Hold on, I gotta get a character to talk. Well, we're gonna enter into the next dialogue, and then you'll just tell me if it's too loud or whatever when we enter into the next topic of conversation. Look like Paimon got a diaper on. Yeah, it always looked like she got a diaper on, and it's because she wearing like this onesie outfit. That's the reason.
Do you see him? The old man flailing around?
Okay.
Oh, is he the one you wanted to talk to about the case?
Oh, pause. Thank goodness they didn't start talking next. Okay, so let me continue. Cause I was saying something on the lines of, oh yeah, because Paimon got this onesie outfit on, which it looks cozy to wear. It looks like she's wearing this big puffy sweater jacket type deal with a scarf piece, and it looks hella cozy to put on. So I'm genuinely curious to where she is from, where she originates from, because she dressed like she's ready to go to sleep. That's what it is. Paimon dresses like she's about to go to sleep, and it looks nice. But for whatever lore implication about to come in 4.7, I can't wait. Now that 4.7 gonna come with a new Spiral Abyss as well, which, oh my goodness gracious, I can only hope that it's good. If it's not good, people gonna be rioting. They'll be like, bro, what is this? Anyway, let's continue, because that's not the focus of this stream.
Correct. His name is Cyrus, a former Spontamod sage. He taught both me and Lisa.
Huh? Cyno's teacher is in trouble?
It's ridiculous. I'm just an old man who enjoys a spot of gardening, shopping, and wine. What sort of person targets an old retiree?
Ooh, I just noticed something. This NPC looks unique. I just noticed that. Because usually Genshin Impact's NPCs all look the same. Damn near look the same. With just like a different shading of color or different arrangement of the hairstyle. But they all relatively look the same. Hold up. There we go. It probably looks gross because I let Sparkle cook for me. Wait, Paimon looks gross because I let Sparkle cook for me. I'm trying to understand what the freak this sentence is about to say. I'm trying to genuinely understand it. Either I'm not understanding something or you typed incorrectly. Please don't tell me this is another moment of, oh, I can't type. Please don't tell me that this is one of those moments. Oh my goodness. We already starting off with a bang. Let me take a look. Okay. Alright, anyway, let's continue.
Professor, I've brought some friends.
Ah, Cyno. Now who do we have here?
The goat?
Hold on, let me think. A flying fairy dressed in white? A youth who does not seem to hail from this land?
It's so crazy. Now I'm saying think about it. Everyone refers to Paimon as a damn fairy, and she never corrects anybody on it. She always says, she never even gets mad about it when anyone refers to her as a fairy. So it's like, she must be a fairy. Now I wanted Sparkle to cook Paimon, but she looks gross. Okay, that makes more sense now. Sheesh. Either you can't type, or you just don't know how to form your words correctly into a better sentence. Cause she does look like one. Anyway. Now that I finished that one, now let's go to the other one. Okay. Yeah, she does look like a fairy. Without a shadow of a doubt, she does. It's just the thing is, don't nobody in this game know what Paimon is supposed to be. Because everyone could go around talking about something, oh, she's a fairy all they want to. But that doesn't really answer what the world she is. Even when you ask her what the heck she is, she's like, oh, Paimon is Paimon. That's not what I asked. I asked you what you are. I'm not talking about who you are. I said what you are. And the what you are is what type of entity are you? And she never gives a clear answer about it. But people talking about something, oh, she's a fairy this, she's a fairy that, from these NPCs, it only just makes me just assume that she's just a fairy. But I refuse to believe she's just that.
My goodness. You must be the legendary traveler in Paimon. I've heard all about what you've done for Sumeru.
You can't just understand what I mean? That your fault? Bro, we're not playing this game. What? It's my fault because you typed incorrectly that made me not understand what you were saying? Please look back at your previous one. Let's read it again, shall we? Ew, Paimon looked gross because I let Sparkle cook her for me. Wait a minute, hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. I remember a while ago I had said that we were gonna do this whole bet thing, right? Where if I incorrectly or mistakenly misunderstand your comment, I'm pretty sure that's what the bet was, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. It's gonna be a strike against me, and I have to do something as a punishment. If I remember correctly, that's what the bet was about, right? Now that I look back at your original comment, I might have to take my words back. Because it looks like indeed I did misunderstand what you had typed rather than you typed incorrectly. So, it seems I have to eat my words. Apparently. Unfortunately. It seems I must eat my words. Because I am the one in the wrong in this situation. Damn, this sucks. So, no. You got it. You got the W this time. This is this is probably the second time where I misinterpreted your stuff incorrectly. And it's my fault. Genuinely. So that's a strike against me. Hopefully, I gotta remember where in the world we're keeping these strikes at. Because I'm pretty sure this is my second strike. The first time was about 5 streams back. Now this is the second strike. Ain't that crazy? Moving on.
Wow, looks like we're really famous.
Duh, stupid.
I've told him about you before. You are my friends, after all.
Good to meet you, sir. We're here to help Cyno.
That's right. Let me summarize the situation. A couple of days ago, Professor Cyrus suddenly received a threat letter.
From who?
A threat letter?
Exactly. Who sends a threat letter to an old man like me, for goodness sake?
This is the letter in question.
Cyrus, I have uncovered your secret. If you wish to prevent it from going public, leave 10 million mora at the back door of the cafe. Secondly, don't come looking for me. You'll never find me. But I will always be watching you and all of your secrets. Finally, if you dare to report this to the Matra, there will be consequences.
I'm not gonna hold you. I actually miss Paimon's voice. I do miss her voice. Because I've been playing HSR for a good grip of time, as you know. And I ain't hear her voice in the grip, so I'm actually glad to hear it after so long.
Wow, they sure didn't mince their words.
Clearly, this person must be desperate for Mora.
If Paimon was real, will you date her? The obvious answer is yes. I'm not gonna lie. There's been moments where I've contemplated how cute she looks. Because genuinely, Paimon is genuinely cute. There's no debate about that. She has a genuinely cute face. It is what it is. She's genuinely cute. And there's even been moments where I think, you know what? Her face looked kissable as well. So not only is she cute, but she is kissable as well. And not that her personality, depending on the type of person you are, you're going to find her personality either annoying or you're going to find her personality either fun or just blatantly normal. To go on this little rant real quick. So many people view her personality as being annoying. And I can't see that. Someone is sending me free cards, free credit card scams again. You better block. Wait, is it a phone number blowing your phone up, or is it something you getting in Discord? If so, block that crap as fast as possible. Shoot, you know what's crazy? I rarely get scam calls now. Granted, before I used to get like back-to-back scam calls, but now as of like within the past couple months, I haven't even gotten a scam call as much as I used to. I don't know why though. But anyway, to go back on my rant that I'm talking about, but it's a Discord server, but I can't do anything about it because it's not my Discord server. Oh, so you're in someone else's Hold up, did it appear in my Discord server by any chance? Because I ain't get no notifications about it. I hope it's not in my Discord server. Please tell me it's somebody else's. If so, I gotta handle this problem now. No, someone else? Ooh, perfect. Thank you. Ooh. About to say. Anyway, what was I talking about earlier? Oh yeah, I was talking about Paimon, and people find her personality annoying. Me personally, I just don't see it. She acts as normal as any other person would IRL in real life, so I don't understand how people find her annoying. That's just me personally. On a storytelling perspective, I can see it, but anything outside of that, I don't see it.
10 million more. What a joke. I'm just a single retiree with nothing to my name beyond the tomatoes in my garden. Where do people think I'm hiding 10 million more, huh? In my tomatoes?
There were no witnesses, so currently the letter is all we've got. So, Traveler, Paimon, let's put our heads together.
Ready when you are.
Paimon's ready too.
All right, take a look. Do you see anything suspicious?
Okay, let's take a look. There's genuinely nothing suspicious about the letter, other than the imprint that's on the back of it. That could be a clue. I feel like I've seen that imprint symbol somewhere in the desert. Now that I'm looking at it. I hope that's the clue. Okay. They was doing it a few hours ago, but I think they deleted it. But they still trying to send it. They just need to ban him or her. Then I hope they hurry up and get on to banning them. Because none of my... Oh, also, bro, let me talk to you real quick. Real quick. Yo, I just got done watching a video. Something about like the VR chat game that exists. Right? Bro, there be some really wild stuff going on in VR chat. I thought Discord was crazy, right? Because I heard all the dark stuff about Discord and whatnot as of like recently. But like, even hearing that is just as much dark stuff in Discord as it is in the VR chat game is also wild. And I was just shocked by it. You got whole gang members, cults going on in the freaking VR chat game. It's like, excuse you? When did y'all start getting down crazy like this in VR chat? Huh? It was just so crazy to find out. We got a new Boot Hill event. Like it. I like it. Because you get free J. This stupid YouTube notification. At this point, I'm about to unsubscribe some of these people get free J's for like every 4 hours. Oh yeah, I saw it pop up last night. Last night I was on my grind, but I think I fell asleep grinding last night. What was I even doing? I'm trying to think. I can't remember what I was doing last night. Did I even play HSR last night? I know Thursday I grinded a lot. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was grinding the light cone EXP material. That's what I was doing. But I think I fell asleep and just didn't play at all after that. Which I gotta do. Hopefully I can do it tomorrow. Well, obviously hopefully I can do it tomorrow before I start the stream again. Tomorrow. But yeah. I just didn't do it yet because... And it was even worse. Now I'm saying, think about it. Because this is what I want to talk to y'all about. But fortunately, you're the only one here, so I guess you're the only person I can talk to about it. Okay. So I just realized after yesterday, I realized I have so much stuff to do in HSR in terms of collecting as many Jade as possible. I got limited time event stuff to do to collect Jade from and whatnot and other side stuff like that. And I'm at this point where I'm thinking, you know what? Maybe I should do a lot of this stuff offline instead of doing it while streaming, right? That's what I'm thinking I should do. But then again, it's like, if I do that, that means I'm not going to have no content to show off while live stream, because all of it will be done in the background, right? So I'm thinking, should I just, do all this stuff while live streaming it, or should I just do it on my own time, right? So that every time, like, Pentacon or a new update for HSR comes, I just play the story quest and then just get it over with, right? I'd like to hear your opinion, just so I can get a grasp of what I want to do. Because it's going to help me with my decision.
Very good. The paper has a rather rough texture. It's not the typical kind you see in most books.
Another thing is, some of these strokes look kind of blurry. Could there be an issue with the ink?
Possibly. And I bet the paper has something to do with it.
Most of the paper around here is much smoother than this, and the ink is absorbed quickly so it doesn't run. This paper, meanwhile, it's very coarse-grained. Almost as if it's made from some sort of plant matter.
It's certainly not the same paper as we use in the academia. But the ink is nothing special. Just regular black ink that gets a blue tinge when applied to paper.
So do we think the culprit has a connection with the academia or not? Wait, check this out! Looks like this part got wet at some point.
Agreed. The staining suggests it was a colored liquid, not plain water. It also looks like it was wiped off with a damp cloth.
A colored liquid, so... tea? Wine?
Looks like we're thinking along similar lines. Let's go talk to Arof. There are some things I'll need him to take care of.
Anyway, let's continue. Hopefully I can get this done relatively fast. Not like I'm trying to rush anything though, but it's like, right now I'm observing everything, because I swear, if some more people come out talking about some, oh, Cyno's second story quest was about messing around with NPCs the entire time. When I'm like, shut up. If I swear, if I see something like that again, where people proclaiming that the whole story quest is full of nothing NPCs, like, shut up. You know damn well that the majority of this freaking playable character list, or the freaking people we come across in the game, are NPC characters. We talk to NPCs more than playable characters, because guess what? Playable characters can only do but so much. So goofy and so stupid when I hear that. It's the same in HSR. In HSR, we talk to a lot of NPCs too.
Alright. Ah, there he is.
Mahamatra Cyno. Sir Cyrus. Ah, and the Traveler and Paimon. It's been a while.
Yo, so also, Julian, if you're still here, I appreciate you handing over, Silverwolf to me and not fighting me for it. Hold up, I'm just now noticing that you put something in the chat. Let me read. Give me a moment. There we go. Some other people do it and make the title just chilling and farming. Hold up. Crap, did I say something earlier that correlates to what you had post? What you had post just now? Cause if so, bro, it was a quick in the split second. And my brain can't register when I said it out my mouth. My apologies. I swear, this keeps happening where I keep saying something and then you respond and I can't remember what the freak I was talking about. I got this real bad habit I gotta fix. I just go on a rant and start just chatting. Oh, okay, I was talking about the Hawkeye Star Wars stuff. Okay, good. Thank you. I appreciate you reminding me. Because, boy, I swear my brain be going off when I start running my mouth. I gotta fix this. But anyway, yeah. I appreciate your input to my dilemma that I'm having with HSR right now. So I guess I'm just going to have a whole bunch of streams in the future labeled as Honkai Star Rail streaming and chilling. Now that I also found this out too when I was scrolling through my HSR stuff yesterday. I also noticed that even the limited time event, with the whole ghosts, with the whole ho-ho and the whole ghost stuff in that event, I'm only just now finding out that there's more to the story that I haven't done, and I have to do a world quest to unlock the second act, and then I probably got to do that again for the third act. So I only finished the first act of that whole thing. And now I'm looking back at myself, I'm like, oh my god. I only finished Act 1, and I'm sitting here titling my videos as if I finished the whole event. I'm like, huh? What? Now I feel stupid. Genuinely. So now I gotta, the next stream for HSR, obviously, probably the next couple streams. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna be behind everyone else by the time the 4th planet comes for HSR. I'm gonna be like 4 or 5 planets. I'm probably gonna be 2 planets behind everybody else by the time I finish doing the side stuff I need to do to collect Jade or understand all these other playable characters and whatnot. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of stuff I gotta do. Shoot. I got a whole list of things to do. I didn't do some of the stuff in the Ghost event yet because I didn't have good characters back then. I need to do it. Yeah, I think I've leveled my characters up decently now. I feel like I can handle it, but I still got to level up my other characters to like level 70. Not only that, I did Simulated Universe yesterday as well, and I think I did Planet 5. Of course, like the first level, like first wave difficulty, of course, and I beat it. Right, so now I think that's what I'm gonna keep doing for all the planets. I'm just gonna do the first world, and then difficulty 2 or 3. Then I'm gonna handle it at my own time. I tried doing difficulty 2 on planet, what was it, 5 or 4? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it was 4. I couldn't even get past the difficulty, unfortunately. So I gotta keep leveling up other characters of different elements, and so I can get past that content. Otherwise, I won't be able to get past it, which really sucks. I leveled. Well, I already told y'all who I leveled up in the Discord, so you already know. But yeah, that's my whole, spiel about what happened yesterday.
As such, I'm inclined to believe that the culprit in this case is a student at the academia. Somebody young and strapped for cash. Oh, one last thing. I'd start your investigation by taking a look at the cafes in the city.
Oh, of course! You think the culprit spilled their coffee on the ladder, huh?
They do look like coffee stains to me. Also, if I'm not mistaken, the letter is written on a type of scented paper that has aromatics added during the manufacturing process. The kind often provided as writing material for customers in cafes and taverns.
Ah, of course! Yes, like they sell in the gift shops. I remember now. Zaha Hadid bought some a while back. She said she was going to use it as wrapping paper for a vase.
Understood. I'll assemble a team to investigate the points of interest immediately.
You have my gratitude.
One last thing. Send some Matra to guard the entrances and exits of Sumeru City. And change into plain clothes. Don't let them see you coming.
Will do.
Great thinking, Cyno. So, where do we think the culprit's at right now?
I doubt they go back to the cafe.
Yeah, they've probably been lying low at home waiting to see how Cyrus reacts.
You're right, Paimon.
Really? Which part?
The culprit's approach. Whatever happens, they need this Mora. But just because they warned Professor Cyrus not to go to the Matra, doesn't mean they know what he'll do next. So, like you said, they need to wait and see.
Yeah, and I'm about to wait and see what Julian has dared to say to me in this YouTube chat. Let me take a look at it. Let's read. I know I said you can have support, but if you touch Team U, you're gonna be playing hide and seek with me and Dr. Ratio? You think I'm afraid of you? I'll 1v2 both of y'all. Dr. Ratio, I'm gonna grab his chalk that he throws at me in midair and toss it at his head. Then he ain't got nothing to say after that. Me and you, on the other hand, shoot, I don't know how it's gonna get down, but it might get down crazy. I'm telling you that right now. Shoot, if I have to fight you for Team U and Silverwolf, best believe I'm doing it. You better pull out a weapon as great as possible to fight me with, because it's only one person walking away from that fight, and it's gonna be me. Honestly.
And crucially, the culprit said they'd be watching the professor's every move.
Huh? Wait, are you saying...
He about to walk to that NPC that's in the background. I know he is. Watch. He's about to walk towards that NPC in the background.
Found you.
What are you doing?
You wrote the threat letter.
I don't know what you're talking about. What threat letter?
That motherfucker
I
is lying.
sensed someone was watching us from the shadows the moment we entered the House of Dana. You managed to stay relatively well hidden for someone reckless enough to threaten Professor Cyrus.
Ooh, boy.
There are a lot of people here, but we were looking specifically for Arav. Whoever followed us the whole way was likely to be the culprit.
I was just listening in, that's all. You know something big's going down when Mahamatra Cyno shows up, right? So I got a little curious. What's the big deal?
You smiled when Arav left. I saw it as clear as day.
Really? Homeboy
Smiling
was
a crime now?
There are coffee stains on the letter. You mixed some coffee with water, gently smeared it onto the paper, then wiped it off with a wet cloth. All to create the impression that the letter was written at a cafe.
Oh my goodness, this is some next level planning. But wait a minute, there's an NPC up there on the second level that I'm looking at right now. Is she looking over here? Interesting. Anyway, this is some 4D, 5D level chess that I'm seeing right now, and it's very interesting.
Closing off the exits to the city doesn't affect you, because you already live here. And as long as the Matra were focused on the cafes, you would be free from scrutiny. The cafe was a red herring all along. You had to be somewhere where you could monitor the professor's movements.
You can't pin this on me. I haven't done anything.
Really? Then why are you shaking like a leaf? The innocent have no reason to fear the Matra. But you... your heart's racing, and your eyelids are twitching. You're a terrible liar.
He got this man shaking in his skin, bro. What? This is hilarious. My bad if my voice dropping volume. I'm tuning my mic so it doesn't peak in my ears. But yeah, this is freaking hilarious. He got this man caught red-handed. Look at you.
I would never...
Nigga, don't lie.
Don't try anything or you'll pay the price. Now come with me.
You know, he'll grab this dude by the neck. Cyno like what, 5... I would say Cyno is about like, what, 5'6"? Or 5'5"? Nah, about 5'6". Cyno look like he about 5'6" to me. And homeboy over here looks like he about 7... Not 7, but a whole 6 feet tall. Cyno will grab this dude by the throat, despite the fact being shorter than him, and toss him to the floor. I've seen it before. It's crazy work. But that was relatively fast.
That was over quickly. Cyno already caught the guy.
You're telling me. One minute I go out for a quick smoke, the next minute I see Arav already on his way back to meet up with Cyno. Looked like a young guy, too. Couldn't have been much more than 30. But after what he's done, I'm afraid he's ruined his whole future.
Everyone, it's all over.
You know what? If you're still here, homie, this is something I also got to say as well. I know a lot of times people like, we in Genshin Impact, we waste time, you know, dealing with the problems of NPCs and stuff instead of playable characters, which there's nothing wrong with that, honestly. But it's like the manner of execution for it. But in this instance, we handled the situation relatively fast. Within, I would say, if I had, you know, just continued playing all the way through without talking, I think we would have got this done within the first 10 minutes of the story quest, if not 5. But, yeah, I like the fact that how relatively quick this was ended. But anyway, so we can get to like Cyno's personal stuff. Anyway, let me read. I would take care of Ting Yun better than you because you said you were not gonna let her take care of her tail because you be in bed with her every night. I did say that, didn't I? No, hold up. Wait a minute. No, I was in favor of her tail. But I was just talking about how absurdly large her tail is. Because apparently all the females of the Lafu, or certain females of the Lafu, their tails are enormous in size. Nope, never mind. I think I'm wrong. I think I did say something about, you know, she got to stay out of the bed or something like that. Because in her dialogue, she was like, hold on, let me go read it. Because I'm pretty sure it was in the Discord. Let me go find it. God, I know we had this conversation a while ago. I'm just trying to remember where in the world we had the conversation. Okay, it doesn't look like it was in general. Let me check the other ones. God, I know we had this conversation. Bro, when did we have this conversation? I can't remember. Oh, it may be in character builds. If I remember correctly, I did. Yeah, here we go. Let me take a look at everything. Cause it was something along a line she said something about her tail. And I was like, yeah, she gonna have to stay out of the bed. I can't remember. It was something like that. It probably was 2 days ago I said something like that. But yeah, you right. That's what I did say. And since I did say that, I'm gonna have to retract my statement because I just can't in good conscience leave her in your hands. I'm sorry.
Gosh, that was so fast!
The culprit's name is Raka, a 16-year-old student in the Rataoist Darshan.
Huh?
Damn, that was fast.
16? Cyrus thought he looked 30-something!
We checked his records. He's 16, a third-year student.
But he looks so old.
Yeah, seriously.
Foolish child. He's too young for the criminal life. What the devil drove him down this path?
We questioned the culprit regarding his motives. He...
Oh, just spit it out. Nothing can surprise me at this point.
Oh, there's gonna be something surprising, all right.
It's our understanding that Araka is a mediocre student who has been underperforming in his classes. He started taking extra tutoring to improve his grades, but developed a gambling habit around the same time and lost a lot of mora. Down on his luck, he went to the tavern for a drink and overheard some people chatting about Sir Cyrus's comfortable retirement. They mentioned that he's always arguing about his tomato plants with some old woman on the street.
Isn't that crazy? Homeboy developed a gambling addiction. Now, me personally, I haven't developed that because I'm not throwing thousands of dollars towards Genshin Impact or HSR. I know some people who have done that, and it's like, are you crazy? Even people who are streamers and YouTubers who do that, I still look at them like they're crazy to be throwing all that money towards that. It's like, bro, just get yourself one copy or at least 2 copies at max of the character and then call it a day. But C6ing or E6ing an entire character, bro, that's a lot of money. Ain't nobody got that type of money to be wasting.
Some old woman on the street? Goodness gracious. Has that rascal attended a single one of his classes? That old woman is Kasharwar's very own professor, Zaha Hadi. How can he not know who Zaha Hadi is?
Let me remove that. Let me read. So he is adventuring in this game. Wait, so who's adventuring? Oh! Yeah, essentially. But the difference is eventually... my bad, let me correct myself. The difference is adventuring... Anything he gambles on, he gets it back in full. And he's got a good history of it, back to back to back. And it's like, bro, that's immaculate luck. Homeboy right here ain't the same, unfortunately. He just ain't got it. He just ain't blessed like adventuring. That's why adventuring the GOAT.
Is this going somewhere?
Oh, right, yes. So another thing. We don't just argue about tomato plants. And what are they trying to insinuate by comfortable retirement? A man grows a few vegetables and suddenly he's living a life of luxury?
Maybe it's more the fact that you have the time to grow vegetables in the first place.
True.
Araka mentioned he'd heard a rumor, alleging that Sir Cyrus illegally obtained a large sum of money from the desert before retiring, and kept it for himself instead of reporting it to the academia.
Let me read. They did it in Black Clover. Lost their clothes because they didn't have any more money. Did this happen in like the last arc of the show or the movie? If not, if it happened in an earlier arc, I don't remember.
Araka believes this money to be the reason why Sir Cyrus hasn't kept up with any academic research or other projects since his retirement. And given your advanced age, he thought you'd be an easy target to blackmail.
Oh, Araka. I'm at a loss for words. I'm so angry I don't know where to start.
People make up rumors all the time. I am quite confident that Professor Cyrus has never embezzled a Mora in his life.
You better hope he hasn't.
Arav, you'll have to find some excuse to interrogate Araka again later. I need you to deliver a few firm fistfuls to him on my behalf.
I completely understand how you feel, Sir Cyrus, but I'm afraid that course of action goes against the Matra's principles.
He was really gonna send that man to go beat that kid up for disrespecting him. That's crazy. Anyway, let me read. No, it was in the start. Okay, cool. Because I don't even remember when that arc happened. Just thinking about it, oh my goodness. I swear, every time I think back to Black Clover, the only thing I'm thinking about is Noelle and her cousin, that chick with the orange hair, who's apparently related to the whole Flame main family. You know who I'm talking about. I forgot what that girl name is, but you know, the doughy girl. You know who I'm talking about. I can't remember her name, but she's right there next to Noelle. And bro, the tag team I do on both of them is crazy. Just thinking about it got me riled up right now.
Professor, there's no need to be childish about this.
Oh, come on. I was clearly joking.
Okay. Where does this go from here?
The Academia will determine the appropriate disciplinary action against the student. And as for the individuals spreading rumors about the professor's obsession with tomatoes and some old woman on the street, there could be a slander case here. The Matra will continue to investigate.
Who said I'm obsessed with some old woman on the street? Mind your wording or you'll start a whole new rumor.
Stop it. We can tell this old man looking for cheats to beat up on. We can tell. He's trying to act sly. Homeboy is out for some cheeks. Let's be honest.
You seem confused. Oh, don't you understand? Uraka is just a young boy who made a very rash and very stupid decision based on some groundless rumor he heard. Besides, I didn't actually hand over any Mora to him. The whole thing sounds a lot worse than it is. All it costs me is a little reputational damage. That's all.
Please rest assured, Professor, that the Academia will issue a fair and reasonable punishment.
Hopefully.
Yes, I have no doubt about that. But as a former educator, I'd still like to have a serious conversation with the boy's parents. Their family lives in the city, yes?
Correct.
We looked into the family. Both parents are merchants and they're often away on business. They've never taken much of an active role in their children's lives.
Oh boy. Parentless behavior. I'm not sure there's a word for that, but I know there's motherless behavior and I know that there's fatherless behavior, but I haven't used the word or haven't seen anyone use the word parentless behavior, but we're using it for the first time here. Blatant parentless behavior. Simple as that. You hate to see it.
Oh, what a mess. You don't have to seal the evidence away yet, do you? I'd like to have that letter back for the time being, if possible. I need something concrete for when I talk to the family tonight. We have to show them how serious this situation is.
The relevant authorities have already reviewed the evidence and are now discussing Araka's punishment. You can hold on to the letter for now. Just make sure to return it within a couple of days.
Oh, so you'll be able to close the case in 2 days?
Give or take. Cases like this are quick to resolve.
Very good. Well, thank you for all your help. Perhaps we can all go for a meal together. Oh, my treat, of course.
Ooh, hold up. Oh. Wait a minute. Wait, why is... Okay. Why am I getting back-to-back notifications on my system now? Is my system only now picking it up? That's weird. Okay, hold on. Let me double check something. Let me double check. Okay, here you go. When Noel and Asa and Magna was fighting that guy because they were trying to kill wild boars. Oh, I remember that arc. Wait, wasn't that arc or that story piece, wasn't it considered a filler arc or something like that? I think I heard that somewhere. People was talking about something that was like some filler arc, if I remember correctly, right? I remember watching that and I was like, this is not a filler arc. This is clearly a character building arc for for not just Asta, but for Noel, I think especially. I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure Noel played like a big role in that. Or like a moderately big role.
My apologies, Sir Cyrus, but I have a prior commitment. Enjoy the meal, everyone.
Ah, I see. Well, that's a pity. But Cyno, you have to come. You found the culprit at record speed, and I owe you for that. Ah, and isn't Tighnari in town at the moment? Bring him along, too.
Wait, you mean Tighnari's in the city?
He is. Tighnari's master, Sir Nephis, called him and Kale to the academia to help out on a project. They should be at Nephis's office at this hour.
Yo, Julian, before or probably after, depending if you're typing on your keyboard right now or on your phone right now, after or before you make your next response in my YouTube chat, did you know about what happened with Tighnari's first English voice actor? Do you know about that whole situation? I'm just curious to know, because if not, I'll tell you about it.
Though I must say, I'm surprised you're extending an invitation to Tighnari. Did you do something to offend Sir Nephis?
Okay, that means you do know. Perfect. Tell me, how do you personally feel about his new English VA? Because me personally, like, what makes the whole situation worse about his previous English VA versus his new one is that his old English VA did a great job portraying the character of Tighnari. He did such a great job. The only problem was that homeboy fumbled his own bag, and you know the situation went the way the situation went. If he ain't never did what he had did, bro, he would have been fine and dandy, and we would have kept his cool voice. His voice is legitly cool. I enjoy Tighnari's original voice, right? It's okay. Yeah, that's how I feel about his new voice actor. Because apparently, I think he's the kid who played as the Diary of the Wimpy Kid. Apparently, I think. I'm not sure. You can correct me on that, or just send the information in Discord so I can go look at it for myself. But I think that's what he did before. So it's like, when I hear his current voice, he just sounds like a chump. He sounds like a wimp. And it's the complete opposite of how Tighnari's character actually is. Right? Tighnari not no chump of a character. Homeboy will stand on 10 toes when he needs to. But his new voice just make him sound like he a chump, a pipsqueak even. Now I'm sitting here thinking about it. I've never been so critical about the voice acting of a character until when it came down to Tighnari's new VA. I've never been so critical about it until now. It really sucks that his character now sounds like a chump. And I hate that. I really don't like the fact that he sounds like a chump.
Don't be outrageous. Nephis offends me all the time. It's never the other way around.
But I will say this. If he has made some improvements to make his voice feel more fitting to me, then I will give him his credit when credit is due.
Anyway, hurry up and fetch Tighnari. I'll head over to the tavern with the Traveler and Paimon. See you there. Go on now. Don't keep us waiting.
I just hope he don't sound like Booty Cheeks. Because what's crazy is I really got hopes. I got high hopes for this voice actor, for this character. Because he got a big shoe to fill when it comes down to performing that voice. He really do. Gotta scratch my side. There we go. It just homeboy just sounds ugh. He just sounds like a brat, honestly. He sounds like a timid brat versus the confident, oh, I've been around the block a few times type of dude. Oh, bro, what's even crazier? Bro, around the time that update during version 3 of Genshin Impact was going on, I think it was around the time, I think it may have been 4.7 of version, no, not 4. Let me correct myself. I think it was version 3.7 when that update had dropped after all that stuff about the voice actor had came out. And bro, when I went to see those reaction mashups, you can see the visible cringe on people's faces when they're hearing Tainari's English VA, his original one. You can just see the blatant cringe on these people's faces. Cause after finding out about that, and then the trailer drops, it's like, ew. It just comes off as, ew, that's nasty. I don't like that. It made me cringe looking at them cringe. And it really sucks because it made people have to switch from English to Japanese or Chinese so that they don't have to hear Tainari's voice or his original English voice. To me, that's kind of messed up. The fact that everyone has to change the entire dialogue into a different language just so they don't have to hear Homeboy's voice. Because, like, it really smears the reputation of those other ones. Did you do Ruin May's story? No, I didn't do Ruin May's story yet. Not at all. Because I want to save that for the live stream. Because I want to, experience it with y'all. So I'm saving it in the back pocket. Not only that, I can't really do it yet because, I'm in the midst of doing the Penacony story, right? I got to defeat the boss in Penacony first. Then after that, I'll be able to, do his story quest, because that's what I want to do. I want to be able to finish Penacony, and then the next stream after that, we're gonna do Ruan May laboratory event thing with the swarm disaster, I think, and unlock the material / game mode. Question mark. And yeah, that's what I plan to do. Hopefully, if after the stream or after this stream ends, I'll hop on to HSR and go grind on those light cones to level up some light cones. Because I know I'm working on Alcarons first, and then I think I'm going to work on, what's his name? Aventurine. I'm going to work on both of their light cones first, probably. And then I'll go fight Fate the Chump Sunday. Okay, but it's something in that story, and sounds like they just got a random voice actor for it. Oh, really? That's crazy. I can't wait to hear it. Because I think I did notice this. Because I think this is something I did notice. When it comes down to HSR, at least for like the first two, at least for Bellabog, I noticed it in Bellabog because y'all was there. I think y'all was there for it. But like, in Bellabog, they had this weirdness about the game's volume when it came down to... My bad. Let me do something real quick. That's better. Anyway, like I was saying, in Bellabog, there was this weird volume where everything was turned down during the most epic moment of that whole story quest. And it really threw me off for a loop. It was like, why in the world is this volume so low? It just really threw me off. It was like, I don't like the fact that the volume was low. So it seems like early HSR, they were having a lot of audio problems and not very good voice acting until like the latter half of it all, right? But yeah, but at least now the voice acting sounds better. Like, there's no question about that. Well, except for that one moment that happened in Penacony Story Quest where our homeboy, our beautiful knight, appeared, but had no audio to his voice. And I don't know how in the world they fumbled that. Like, how you messed that up? Anyway, enough of that rant.
Not to brag, but we never had problems like this at Ratawa Hiss back when I was still teaching. And if you don't want to take my word for it, you can ask them.
Well, Tainari about to come on my screen in any second, and we're gonna judge his voice. Well, I'm gonna judge it. Also, I saw what you said. Kind of sounds like a white guy voice. I'm not trying to be racist though. No problem, because I understand the whole thing when it comes down to people's voices, and then you can like assume what race they are because of it, right? I think I had a whole argument with my twin bro about it, because my twin bro, he watched My Little Pony, and he didn't watch this when he was a little boy. No, he watched it when he was around the same age I am, but it was about like 2 years ago. It was during 2020 he was watching it, and he was telling me it's a good watch, right? But I was like, nah, I don't feel like watching it. But I decided I'm putting it on my list of things I'm gonna watch in the future. But like, okay, so what happened was, we were talking about voices for characters, right? And it wasn't the voice. I can't remember, either the voice of character or the appearance of the character making them sound black or white, and about, well, you can't really proclaim that this person is, said skin color simply because of their voice. You can't really do that and whatnot, right? Because that's kind of like bold of you to assume that XYZ, right? We had a whole argument about that and whatnot, but it's like, whatever. I understand how people get to that, that viewpoint. I understand how we get there. It's like, I'm not completely ignorant when it comes down to like, oh, does this person sound like they're black, or does this person sound like they're white, XYZ? Like, I understand how we get there. I understand. It just, I don't agree to like the assuming of someone's I can't really say I don't agree to it, because even I do it sometimes, where I'm like, you sound like you're white. I do it sometimes, but I don't do it all the time. But wait, wasn't it? I think there was maybe a moment where I was like, nah, this person ain't it. But anyway, enough of that rant. Let's continue.
They were students at the time. They'll tell you what it was like, won't they?
Well, here comes the moment of truth. Let's hear how he sounds. I just hope he sounds better. I just really hope he do. Because right now, in my tier of voices for this entire game, Tainari, he's sitting on the bottom of the tier list right now. Before, he was sitting at a better top of the tier list. But now he dropped a lot of tiers. Oh my goodness. Let's hear it.
I was out in the forest at least 4 days a week back then, thanks to a colossal workload from Master. It wrought havoc on my poor tail, so I didn't exactly keep up to date with what was going on at the academia.
I know I can't judge his voice because of one line of dialogue. I know I can't do that, so I'm not going to do that. What I am going to judge is whether or not how I feel about his voice matching his character design. Julian, how do you feel about it? How do you feel his voice matching his character design? Because for me right now, I'm feeling like it matches it. The only problem is that his previous English VA did such a good job portraying the character that is like, I just can't see this character without that other voice. I just can't see it. And now my image of Homeboy is just like, it's kind of muddied and looks different. It's like, imagine I had this painting and then I strip off a side aspect to the painting, like the frame for the painting. I remove the original frame for the painting for a different frame for the painting, and now the painting looks different, right? It feels like that. But right now, I'm not irritated by his voice or anything like that. I'm not feeling like towards his voice right now. It just feels casual. That's the better word to describe. It feels casual right now.
Most of what I know, I heard from Cyno after the fact.
Professor's become a lot more laid back in his retirement. He used to be far stricter, and was especially known for being extremely principled.
Wow. It's hard enough to stay true to your principles as a normal person. I can't imagine doing that as a sage.
It's a pity Kale wasn't around at the time. I would have happily taken her on as a student.
And then we'd have one more person who has to address Lisa as upper-class woman.
I don't really like it, but it kind of sounds like an anime voice actor I saw. Oh, is it like someone you saw in like IRL in real life? because me personally, I'm trying. Well, I don't know how everyone in English voice acting looks like for at least anime and stuff. I don't know how they all look like. I know how some of them look like, right? But for Homeboy, Tainari, I don't know how to place it. He sounds like he may be a newbie to the whole voice acting thing. That's what it sounds like to me. Like fresh out of the batch of cookies I was baked type stuff.
Really? Can't you just call her Lisa? She seems to prefer it when people treat her like an older sister.
Oh, believe me, back when she was a student, nothing made her happier than the younger students acknowledging her seniority.
Whoa, more food? Are you sure about this? We don't want to take advantage.
Oh, don't worry about it. Order whatever you like. And if it's not enough, order some more. After all your help today, treating you to dinner is the least I can do.
Now, I will say this. There are moments where Paimon sounds like an older lady when she talks. Because you just heard that little moment where she made her voice a little deeper. So he's like, we don't want to, overdo it or anything like that, right? You heard it just now, right? It's moments like that where Paimon sounds like an older woman to me. So that's why I can't view her as a child. That's just me personally. I can't view her as a child. Unlike some people. Some people view her as a child for some weird reason. Despite the fact it hasn't been confirmed that she is a child, so whatever.
I thought I heard some familiar voices. Ah, and Sir Cyrus is here as well.
And here go Kave. Oh my god.
Oh, Kave.
Mr. Dendro Zestiness.
Zahadi was talking about you last month. How have you been?
I've been all right, thank you. You're looking very well, sir. I'm glad to see it.
Have you eaten yet? Care to join us?
Let me read. I didn't see him in real life, but I saw a video and someone saw him when they was dressed up like Demon Slayer characters. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Thanks for the clarification. Now we gotta get back to Mr. Zesty Dendro character. Flexing his booty cheeks around.
That's awfully kind of you, but I had a late lunch, so I'm not really hungry just yet. I'll have dinner a little bit later tonight. I just came to Lombard's to buy some wine, and when I heard some voices I recognized, I thought I'd come and say hello.
It's crazy, it's already been an hour since I started streaming.
Anyway? Some sort of celebration?
Consolation, more like. You wouldn't believe the day I've had.
I wonder how is this going to tie into that
like
new
things
character.
Have really gone downhill since I was there. My whole time as a student, I've never heard of anything remotely like that.
Okay, so I got two things I want to say real quick. Acheron can solo all Demon Slayer characters. There ain't no debate. And what's even worse, this is one thing I do hate about Demon Slayer greatly. I'll say this right now. There's one thing I really hate about Demon Slayer. And it's the whole thing about their whole, all their breathing techniques and all the element stuff you see with it, all that's not real. Excuse you? What you mean all that not real? You expect me to believe that these dudes are cracking thunder, making water waves and all this stuff, and you're gonna tell me that this isn't real? What? What type of nonsense is that? It's like, then don't bother giving me these special effects. You telling me they ain't doing something real right now. It's so stupid. Just even knowing that. I genuinely hate that. I genuinely do. I despise the fact that that's a canon thing. That all this whole element stuff they do ain't not even real. I hate that. It really undercuts and undersells even the visuals to me personally. It undercuts it. Because, like, bro, I'm supposed to be witnessing a fire dragon burn its way through someone's neck. And you're telling me it's not real at all? Huh? Why are you going to kill my immersion like that? Okay, enough of that rant piece. Now let me get to my second rant piece, which is, as of right now, my picture image of Tainari is molding different now. so that now it's starting to feel like this new voice is fitting his character, because Homeboy does got like a slender build. I just prefer the deeper tone voice more than this lighter tone voice. That's all. All right, let me read. Yorichi can give her a good fight though. Just too bad we don't get to see him fight. Yorichi. Hey, we can give her a good fight. We just don't really see her fight. Who's the him in this scenario? Unless you typed wrong. I'm trying to understand who's the him in the scenario. If not, I don't. Yorichi. Pretty sure Yorichi. Yep. Black chick. Fight. Even though it's too bad we don't get to see her fight. Oh. Okay. Cause I know you're talking about Alcaron in this scenario, right? Because you're talking about Yorichi versus Alcaron. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. And I just noticed, and I will say this too. What I just noticed after, when I was playing HSR yesterday, I had only realized that every feat that Alcaron has done in the story as of right now, it's all have been done inside of the dreamscape. Every feat she's done has only been in the dreamscape. We haven't seen an actual feat of hers of being this overpowered, crazy emanator outside of the dreamscape. Like, we need a moment where I hope I get to see a moment where she does something in the real world and it's crazy. That gives it a worthy meaning of being an emanator. Because right now, she's only done stuff in the fantasy dreamscape. So it's like, can you really call any feat that she's done in the dreamscape like an actual feat of hers? Can you really say that's like she did this, that's why she's this powerful? Can you really say that? I don't think you can. That's just me personally.
I can't believe how young the guy is. Oh, what are his parents going to think?
And with this form of dialogue, now I even know the age range of these characters. Because they're talking about, Homeboy was 16 years old. But we're adults compared to him, basically. Alright, let me read. Yorichi was about to kill Muzan, but didn't as they kicked him out. Yorichi. Wait a minute. Yorichi was about to kill him, but didn't, so they kicked him out. Wait, I'm trying to remember. Who in the world is Yorichi in Demon Slayer? Is it that dude with the 6 eyes on his face? Right? I'm trying to remember. My bad. Cause at first I thought you was talking about brown chick from Bleach. That's what I thought you was talking about a second ago. But now you're talking about Yorichi, and I'm trying to remember who the world Yorichi is. Cause I don't think, mind you, I don't read the manga. I only catch up with the anime.
Young people are always more susceptible to making rash and ill-advised decisions. Their minds are still developing. It's just an unfortunate fact of life. But still, this boy has some nerve. Just look at what he wrote. Oh, it makes my blood boil.
Wow, yeah. Jeez.
I will always be watching you and all of your secrets. And then he just followed you into the house of Dana?
If this were my son, he'd get the scolding of a lifetime. Oh.
Luckily, I'm also an extremely principled person.
Kave! Your order's ready, sir!
Coming. I'll have to get going. Have a nice evening, everyone. I'll catch you all another time.
Okay, bye-bye!
Here I am. The coffee beans are in here too.
Yep, it's all there. I'll stop babbling away now. Let's eat before the food gets cold.
I'm curious to know how this is going to connect to Cyno's personal connection to that new character that's supposed to come into the story. I'm genuinely waiting to see how it's going to connect. The guy with 4 eyes in his brother, I think. The guy with 4 eyes? Hold up. If you can, post a picture of the character in the Discord so I can see what the character look like.
Oh, too tasty. Paimon's belly is about to explode.
Oh, mine too. I'll have to walk home to burn some of it off.
Thanks for dinner, Sir Cyrus. Master Tighnari and I will bring you some homemade herbal tea next time. It'll do wonders for your sleep.
Well, I look forward to that. In fact, could I trouble you to bring a little extra for the other old folks on my street? I'll be the envy of the neighborhood.
Liar. He trying to get in some cheeks.
No problem at all. I'll pack some up and bring it over.
Thank you for treating us. Now, anyway, back to that herbal tea thing. Homeboy just want to impress that old chick. That's what he want to do. He trying to get up in them old booty cheeks. Let's be honest.
I'll see you all later. I better head home now and tend to the crops.
Good night, Professor. Don't let those tomatoes keep you up too late.
Hey, my tomatoes are serious business. I am not about to be beaten by Zaha Hadid.
Oh, so that's what the conversation was about.
I'll be leaving now. Don't stay up too late now, children. I bid you all a good night.
Take care. Have a safe trip home.
All right. Now, we finally have some us time.
What do you mean, us time?
Well, I was talking with Tighnari and Kale, and since we all have some free time, we thought we could all go camping together. Think of it as our way of welcoming you back to Sumeru.
Bro, look at that NPC in the background just listening in on our conversation like it concerns him. Man, if you don't turn your head the other way, look in the other direction. I don't know why you're looking over here for. Nosy ass nigga.
Camping? Oh, that sounds fun. Paimon's in.
And now I know how this is going to correlate to Cyno's personal beef with that dude that I'm supposed to fight. Well, that's supposed to, you know, enter into the story. Oh, I see it. Yeah. This was Yorichi. Yeah, that's why I said, that's why I was asking, was it the dude with 6 eyes on his face? Because I'm pretty sure this Yorichi dude right here is the same dude who's number 1 among all the 12 Kizuki. Right? Homeboy got the same face, same hair. Without a shot, without he the same nigga. But I will say this. Homeboy, his design is tough and everything about him is awesome. Homeboy ain't even been on screen for so long. He got like the most minimal amount of screen time until otherwise. But like, bro did so much to display his dominance and coolness as a character so fast, it's ridiculous. And it's so amazing that we have people, these writers can do this for a character so fast and so easy. You got what? You got Shanks from One Piece. You got Jiraiya from Naruto. You got well, I haven't watched Bleach yet, and it's on my list of things to watch because I love your Yorichi, or not Yorichi, but I forgot what her name is. You know what I'm talking about? Chocolate chip cat lady. I forgot what her name is, but you get the gist. Yeah, she tough too, and whoever else in Demon Slayer. I mean, Aizen as well, but old man as well. That's also in that show. Forgot what his name is, but you get the gist. Homeboy a tough character.
Right? It's been so long since we did something fun together. I can't wait.
I mean, you were sick
Everyone,
last time.
Let's meet tomorrow afternoon at the riverbank to the southeast of Gandharvaville. No need to bring anything. We've already packed everything for the trip. Just bring your delightful selves and prepare to have some fun.
You got it. We'll be there.
I see what you posted just now, and the only question that coming to my mind is whether or not this is a spoiler or not. If it is a spoiler, I'm just gonna take it on the chest and just keep it rolling. And in the future, I'm probably gonna forget about it anyway, because what in season I don't know what's gonna happen in season 3 of this Demon Slayer, or no, not season 3, but season 4 of Demon Slayer. Right? I don't know what's gonna happen in the future of it, but if this is indeed a spoiler, I'm just gonna take it on the chin. And that's not fault to you, because I should have clarified earlier about any type of information that's like spoiler related. So it's not on you. That's my fault. Let me read it. His brother got 4 eyes, but his... Wait, hold up. His brother got 4 eyes, but his brother got mad because Yorichi was stronger than him and turned into a demon and still got wrecked. Okay, so it's not really much of a spoiler then, right? Because homeboy brother is long dead. So, yeah. So it's not really much of a spoiler. Then, never mind. Forget what I said earlier. Yeah, I mean, it's not much of a spoiler in the first place. Jealous brother just couldn't hang with his big bro. You hate to see it. But, it is what it is. And you know, it probably even hurts even worse, because now we find out that the freaking red flame mark that grows on people's bodies, what grow on Tanjiro's forehead, apparently isn't even a bloodline ability, but rather it's just some parasite ability that awakens in everyone around you if your body temperature is hella high, right? Which I find very interesting, because I was wondering how they're gonna work that into the story in season 3. I was wondering how they were gonna do that, because it's like, okay, she got a pink green hair girl who I really love. I really like her character. She got a mark on her face, on her neck. Homeboy with the long blue hair, he got a mark on his face, and it's like, okay, so is this bloodline related, or is this some ability anyone can awaken type stuff? And now we know the answer to it. Now we know the answer to it. Shoot, feel like I'm not talking fast.
Great. Then we'll see you tomorrow.
$1,400. Let's go ahead and get it. 1,400. So that's about right over here. Wow, that's crazy. It's almost the next afternoon.
Time to set off. Let's head to the southeast of Gandharvaville and meet up with the others.
Oh, why are we way over here? If this is about Cyno's personal story quest in his second act, why in the world are we going way over here? We should be on the other side of Sumeru over here somewhere. Something not clicking. Something better lead us back to over here. I'm curious. It's like, what? It's 8:21. Been streaming about an hour and some more minutes. Probably about another hour and 30 at this point. Not sure. But we're doing good. Hopefully the rest of the squad can roll up for the stream. None of that. Let me show you something real quick. Okay, so I got about 3,000 something wishes plus 39 that I had left. I got, from what I looked at earlier when I was, checking on my wishes, I got about I think I got about like 68 wishes in total. If I count all this 7 plus this 5 plus this 18, I got about like 68 wishes, or 69 wishes now. So shoot, this 4.7 banner couldn't come no faster. I'm ready to wish.
We're here! Wow, you guys are ahead of the game. You set up the tents already.
Also, let me take a look at something real quick. I need to double check. Yorichi, I am so... Hold up, let me look at this real quick. 3,000 HP? What? That's crazy. Anyway. What was I about to say? I think I was about to say something, but I forgot my train of thought. Dang. Yep, I forgot my train of thought. Never mind, forget it. Let's continue. I thought I remembered something, but I didn't remember nothing.
I'd say we're right about on schedule, actually. We were aiming to have them set up before you arrived.
Oh, let me read. Another demon slayer turned into a demon too, but I forgot his name, but he was fighting Zenitsu, but I will not tell you anything else about him. Okay, I really appreciate it. Granted, I already know who's gonna win that fight anyway. Let's be honest. That fight not even gonna be a fight. It's gonna be a slaughter. Zenitsu just gonna quick slash it and that's gonna be over. And oh my goodness, hold on. Let me say this real quick about Zenitsu. Okay, the one thing I do not like about Zenitsu, of course, is like the blatant obvious, oh, he's crying and or acting over the top all the time. That's like, obviously, yeah, duh. But I think my problem with Zenitsu is that it doesn't feel like his character is growing at all. It feels like his character has remained stagnant. Yes, he had his bravery moment and his other cool moment, you know, back in season 1 and in season 2. But season 2, he didn't have character development necessarily or at all. And season 1 was a character development moment, right? But I'm just hoping he does get more character development so that he can fight without having to fall asleep to do it. Because that's the direction his character development should be going in, right? But it doesn't feel like that's where they're going with it. And it's one of those moments where it's like, yeah, Demon Slayer's story is not the best, obviously. It's overly simplistic, even with his main characters. Inosuke, in comparison to Zenitsu, feels like he's developed even more as a character. Honestly, Tanjiro has developed, Inosuke has developed. Zenitsu, on the other hand, he just remains stagnant. It doesn't feel like he's growing or going anywhere. Now that homeboy was acting like a fiend the moment Nezuko rolled up from the corner, because he wasn't in the last arc that happened a couple months ago. Nezuko come walking out the door, talking about some welcome back. Homeboy started acting like a damn demon and fiend and talking about some you're fine. I finally done walked out the door. Let me get a taste of you. Like, bro, what? Calm it down. I understand being down bad, but this ain't the time.
Traveler, Paimon, let's go fishing together. Whatever we catch, we can grill for dinner tonight.
You got it! Dinner's on us tonight!
I hope I can contribute too. The other Forest Watchers gave me some fishing tips a little while ago. I'm really looking forward to giving them a try.
Somebody else has rolled into the stream. Also, I should say this. Yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Now, you can either be the new subscriber I got probably last night or some time ago. Can't remember, but I noticed I got 35 subscribers now, which I really appreciate it. Or you could be Mandiaz, or you could be Mr. Delight. Who else? Sam. Whoever you might be. Welcome. What's up? How you doing? Oh. Got a notification on my phone.
I saw some very appetizing mushrooms in the area, so I gathered a few for us. I'll leave them here along with some fresh fruit.
Wow, camping with a Forest Watcher is the way to go. They think of everything. And even if they don't, they can improvise.
This is true. I don't think I've ever had a single rough day in this forest.
So, how has everything been going for you?
It's been going dandy. Now, me personally, I'm trying to figure out how this is going to connect to Cyno's personal beef that he has with someone. I'm trying to understand how we're going to get there. I'm genuinely curious. I want to know how we're going to get there. Hopefully we get there relatively soon. I'm not saying this because I'm bored with the story quest or uninterested. I'm just curious to know how does this connect to that. I need to know how we get from point A to point B. I'm trying to understand how we get in there. That's all. Anyway, let's continue.
Well, there's been some high points and low points, but we've had some unforgettable experiences along the way.
And here we go. This is one of those times where the dialogue has such a meta moment where it can be used both ways. You can have players who hate Genshin Impact be like, oh, there were a bunch of low points and very few high points. But overall, it was a forgettable experience. Then you have other people like me who's like, oh, there's high points and then there's low points with some unforgettable experiences. The fact that it just sometimes I notice lines like this while playing this game, and it's just like a slap in the face sometimes.
I see. Oh, in that case, you should try a Valberry. I bought some from the market this morning.
Cool.
A valuable suggestion. Just don't bury your feelings using food.
Oh my god. The king of dad jokes strikes again. Look at his homeboy over there. His homeboy got the look of disappointment on his face. He's like, brother Nim, are you serious? What type of joke was that? You hate to see it.
All I wanted was to recommend something bittersweet.
Oh, I have a sudden craving for fruit tea. I'm gonna go fetch some stuff. Bye!
She sure made a run for it.
Yeah. She made a run for it because she didn't want to hear no one of them damn jokes.
Unbelievable. She made a run for it.
So Kale chose the path of tactical retreat. Could it be she foresaw what shall soon come to pass?
Look at this. They're adding more facial expression things in here now. That's interesting. I swear, Weathering Waves is got Genshin Impact by the balls right now. And that's just being honest. Genshin Impact is being hung by the balls by Weathering Waves. Weathering Waves about to come out the gate swinging. And Genshin Impact about to take a 5-piece combo to the face. And it's about to be disgusting next week. Also, it is what it is, Paimon. Let me read. I got one pull because I got Topaz to level 50. Give me some luck on standard banner or bad luck. I give you my good luck because I'm a good person. Unlike you who gave me bad luck last time. I remember all them times you and Silverwolf gave me bad luck. But I'm gonna be nice and give you good luck. Here you go. I threw it your way. But yeah, let me type it in. I'm typing it in right now. Boom, there you go. I gave you good luck. Use it.
My dear friend, you know what I am about to say.
It's Genius Invocation time. Are we really about to play Genius Invocation? I ain't played this game in a grip.
Excellent. A kindred spirit. A great warrior can sense when a duel is nigh. But it looks like we'll get told off if we start playing now. Let's enjoy the nature for a while longer.
I got a 3-star light cone? Oh no, bro. Also, homeboy giving him the mean look right now. This is nice. No agenda, just relax and enjoy myself. Bro, I'm trying to see when this story about to crunk up. Right now, it's been smooth paced sailing this whole time.
Ah! We got a bite!
I'll reel it in.
Please, something crazy happen, please.
Firewood, spices, snacks, and drinks. Everything's ready. Once Kale gets back, we can light up the fire and start grilling.
I gotta level up this Statue of the 7. I haven't leveled it up in the grip because it's so hard to find these Dendro Oculus. That girl better hurry up and came back already. This is so relaxing. I don't want relaxing. I want action right now. It's not to go camping with friends. That's cool and dandy, but I want to fight right now.
There are 3 tents. Which one do you two want to take?
I don't care.
How about the one on the left?
Whatever Paimon says, exactly. I just don't care about whatever tent we choose. Just give me a tent.
Well, Paimon just thinks the ambiance here is a little better.
True. But it's also the closest to the water. If there are any sleepwalking fungi around tonight, they might stumble into your tent.
Well, that's no good. Take my weapon. You can use it to bar the entrance.
Anyone would think you were sealing the gates to King Deshret's mausoleum.
Oh, what?
Excellent. Then this tent will be an impenetrable fortress.
Homeboy loves his jokes. I swear he do.
I'm back! How's your appetites? Ready for the barbecue?
Always.
Whoa, what's that in the background? What's going on? Never mind. Thought something crazy was about to go down.
Oh, it smells so good. Paimon's drooling.
I love...
Someone sure is desperate to eat. I think it's time to add the seasoning. How do you like your skewers? Well done? Medium? Rare?
I don't care. Either one. Thank you. Anyway, if you heard the sound Paimon just made just now, it's one of those rare moments where it's like, if you don't come over here and give me a kiss, please, thank you. I swear. Sometimes Paimon would just be making noises that was like, bro, if you don't come over here and swap spit with me already. Hopefully I'm not talking too loud because I got family members here tonight.
Wait, what? Isn't that just for steaks?
Hey, if it works for steak, maybe it works for other things too.
Medium well for me.
Okay, these are about ready now then. It'll be a few more minutes for anyone who wants theirs well done.
Well, I'm gonna dig in. Shoot, man, I want me a steak right now. It's been a grip since I had a steak. Julian, bro, what you eat today? Because all I ate was ramen.
That was so delicious. If Paimon's stomach had space, she'd eat 3 more skewers.
I ate a lot too. Here comes the food coma.
What you mean what? I'm just asking, what you ate today? Like, what you ate? Like, you eat anything good today? Or are you asking what in relation to what I said about Paimon?
If you're tired, then go rest.
You must be getting sleepy too, Paimon. Why don't you guys head to your tents? Cyno and I will clean up.
Tonight I show you mercy. Our sacred duel will take place another day.
Good night.
Later. Get your fine ass on over there. Kale can get it too.
Paimon's struggling to keep her eyes open.
No, the Traveler's fit is awesome.
Don't forget this. The staff of the Scarlet Sands.
Wait, you were actually being serious about that?
Now I will say this. Genshin Impact has done this a lot. Instead of making more animated cutscenes for character story quests or stuff for like the main Archon quest and whatnot, they've done more of these still images instead. Just in case you didn't know, Julian, we've been getting like a lot of this stuff in Sumeru since version 3 till now in version 4.6. So we've had a lot of these moments. One piece of pizza, one slice of pizza, and salmon. I don't think I've ever had salmon before. But just from how you describe it, shoot, you sound like you had a better meal than me today. Oh, snap. What time is it? It's 8:36. Bro, I got me some time to order me some teriyaki chicken. I'm about to eat good tonight, damn it. All I had was ramen and these Cheez-Its that's next to me right here. And these, hold up. And I also had, what's this drink? I had some Minute Maid strawberry lemonade. That's all I had today. But boy, this teriyaki chicken gonna hit different when I order it.
It's a very powerful weapon.
I know it is.
Try it.
Paimon can't even lift that thing.
Fair enough. You sure you don't want it?
Oh. Yeah, Paimon's sure. We'll be fine. And even if we do get an uninvited guest in the night, Paimon will be here to take care of the traveler.
You know, bro, I just realized something that just made me upset. Well, not upset, but made me jealous of HSR even more. In HSR, not only does the Trailblazer change weapons, but they also change element as well. And, of course, the path stride that they're on, right? In Genshin Impact, the Traveler can only change elements, but he doesn't even change what type of weapon he wields. Making him feel like, oh, I shouldn't even bother playing him as a character if he don't even change beyond his element type, right? And it's like, why didn't they do that for Genshin? Why didn't they just have the MC not only change his element, but also change his weapon type? Because then it'll make him feel more of a dynamic character on the battlefield. Oh. Switching from sword to bow to spear to greatsword to catalyst. It just sounds like a good idea. I just don't understand why they didn't bother doing that. Maybe just because the Traveler is just proficient in the sword. But it's just like, come on. We could have done something more here. You see that? That's what I'm talking about. Homeboy always whip out the dull blade and he's ready to roll with it. All the time. Let's not forget I have my own trusty sword. A divine artifact, slayer of countless vile monsters. Maybe they were just lazy. True. It's either one of two things. It's either they're just too lazy to do it, or they did it on purpose. Granted, I'm leaning towards they did it on purpose, not because of laziness, but rather because of like lore reasons for the character. That's the only excuse I'm willing to give. The only benefit of the doubt I'm willing to give. Right? But if I change the perspective and look at it from a combat gameplay perspective, which Genshin Impact lacks greatly in, then I switch from giving them the benefit of the doubt to them just being blatantly lazy. So it's like I got like two viewpoints I can look at it from, and it just depends which viewpoint I'm willing to favor over the other. Anyway, a divine artifact, slayer of countless vile monsters, which is true.
That reminds me of a parting king of invocations. I'll tell you about it tomorrow. But right now, it's time to rest. Sleep well and sweet dreams.
I hope we get attacked in the middle of the night. I hope we do. Please something crazy happen. Please. Cameron Julie really asked me, I'm going to sleep like a baby tonight. I hope you get your pockets ran in your sleep. Someone please fight us. Roll up on us. Do something. I need something crazy to happen right now. You don't make me play a story quest for about an hour and 30 minutes and nothing.
They should all be here. Traveler? Paimon? Are you in there? Could you come outside for a sec?
Uh-oh, something to happen.
Look at this.
What the? What's this sword doing here? Is it supposed to keep out intruders?
Evidently.
Huh? Who is it? Oh, what time do you call this?
I love Paimon.
Paimon's gonna take out the sword. Yeah!
She can't even hold a sword. What is she talking about? Okay, see, this is some of the times where Paimon is deliberately being cute and funny, and I just can't be on the mindset of people just on the bandwagon of just hating the character. I can't. I personally can't get on the bandwagon, no matter what. I just can't do it. Not because of some out of loyalty. It's just because I can't see the same annoyance that other people see in this character. I just don't see it. I love Paimon. I swear I do. She's just a fun character. I'm going back to sleep. Boy, if you don't wake your up, wake up.
Hey them, Kaveh! What are you doing here? It's the middle of the night!
Are you serious? The Traveler really just said, I'm going back to sleep and excused himself from the story. That's crazy. I have never seen this character done anything like this in this whole game. This is the first time he's done something like this. That's wild. It's unfathomable. Homeboy is Mr. Save-A-Hole all the time. But now when it's time for him to go to sleep, he's like, nah, I'm just gonna go to bed tonight, bro. Paimon, you get out there and handle it for me. What? He know damn well Paimon can't handle nothing by herself. Whoa, hold up, pause. I gotta capture it. Yo, this is probably gonna be for my next Genshin thumbnail right here. This is gonna be it right here, huh? Why'd they come all the way out here? My guy is half asleep, wondering why niggas coming to see what he got going on, bro. This is the whole, oh, I called you at 2:30 in the morning face. This is what this is. You know, this is the type of face I've had every time I notice that y'all post something in the Discord that's like after I fall asleep, after I finish the stream. Because sometimes y'all will pull, not sometimes, y'all do it like damn near all the time, where y'all will post something in the Discord after I done turned the stream off and after I took my shower and I was about to go to sleep. I noticed something in the Discord pop up right when after I fell asleep for about an hour. I woke back up, look at my phone, I was like, oh, they done talked something about in the Discord. What are they talking about? This is the exact same face I always make.
Sorry to wake you up at this hour of the night, but we've got a situation on our hands.
Oh.
Let's get dressed and talk about it outside.
What do you mean, let's get dressed and talk about it outside? Wait a minute, was Kale and Tignari sharing a tent? Ain't no way Tignari and Kale was sharing a tent together. Let me find out these two was sharing a tent. This is about to get wild real quick. Anyway, let me read. Paimon got that sword and said, watch out, I don't know how to use that thing. I mean, this thing. Exactly. I really want to see a cutscene where Paimon's trying to wield a sword. I really want to see it. Because not only will it be cute and adorable, but it's just going to be blatantly funny. Homeboy got woke up in the middle of his sleep.
Something has come up. And since it pertains to Cyrus and Cyno, I deemed it essential to inform you all.
Okay.
Whoa, back up. Let's start from the beginning.
So what happened? This might be a cutscene? Please tell me it is. Just give me a drawn picture if you have to.
Where'd the wine cups go? I could have sworn I left them here after I washed them. Ah, there they are.
I'll have a cup too.
Can you see if the cookies are still on the table?
They are. And so are the fruits.
Oh, this is so bland. I should have gotten a few bottles of what Cyno's group was drinking last night.
Pause. So, okay, let me talk real quick. Just a quick little rant session. Not even a rant session, but a quick little discussion. I'm not even gonna hold you. Like, I envision, granted, me personally, I haven't moved out of living without living by myself. Because, you know, inflation and it costs too much to live by yourself in this economy. That's not gonna happen. But like when the day comes that I do, I plan to take a roommate with me, which is going to be either my twin bro or a friend of mine that I still contact every here and now and again, who's still doing college right now. Which I gotta get homeboy informed about my YouTube. Well, I did inform him about it, but I didn't get in depth about informing him about my YouTube and my Discord server and whatnot, so I can keep chatted up with him. Granted, he got like a personal stuff that he got to get through and finish off before he can do anything else. But I'm really hoping in the future that when the future comes, like me and him can kick it a little bit. Because right now he just so busy with not high school, correction. I'm about to say something wild. Not even high school, college. He's in the middle of finishing like community college and whatnot. He got to get that banged out. And he got family drama. It's like, oh my goodness. My boy needs some refreshing help in his life right now. But yeah. My bad. I know I stopped right here because I paused. Cause I was just seeing if you was going to post something in the chat right now. That's the only reason I stopped talking, just to see if you post something. But if you ain't got nothing you want to like make your own personal comment about, that's cool. We can continue. Anyway, I'll just double checking stuff right now. Let me double check something. Okay, it's 8:47. I got time before the teriyaki chicken place or the teriyaki place closes, so I got time. Ooh. Now that I've been coming across a lot of MMDs about Honkai Star Rail characters as of late. I've been coming across a lot of them. And it's always about HSR. Crazy enough as it is. Anyway, let's continue.
Do tell. What were they drinking?
Oh, right, I forgot to mention. So, I ran into Cyrus yesterday evening when I went to the tavern to pick up some things. He was hosting a dinner for Cyno, Tighnari, Kale, and the Traveler and Paimon. Anyway, they got a bottle of Lombard's new vintage for the table. At least, I think that's what it was. It looked pretty good.
Sounds like they're all tangled up in this.
You know what it's about, right? 16-year-old kid tried to extort Cyrus. He was asking for 10 million mora.
Crazy number.
I heard some people talking about it on the streets, yes. Didn't take them long to catch the culprit. The sages are probably dealing with the case by now.
Oh, who's this?
Sir Nephis and the others will make of it. Oh, Cyrus showed me the extortion letter, too. It was crudely written, but the paper had this beautiful pattern.
I don't know who that
I've
was.
never seen before. Really caught my eye. Give me a sec. I'll sketch it out for you.
I knew that paper was gonna come in handy later. I knew it. I called it. I called it at the beginning of the stream. I knew that paper was gonna come back around. I knew it. Let's call 4D chess for you. It's gonna be the symbol I pointed out on that paper. Watch, he about to draw the whole symbol and show him.
Okay, done. Take a look.
Please pop up on my screen so I can prove it.
You see what I mean? I don't think I've ever seen writing paper like this around before.
Is he leaning on the table?
God knows where the culprit got it from.
No way they animated him leaning on the table. That's not even an animation that's allowed in the game for you to do, to lean on the table. They're just gonna let him lean on the table? Are you excuse you? What?
Interesting. These are all motifs associated with the tribes of the desert.
What? Really?
Take this, for instance. Looks like an outline of a spire, similar to the kind found on some ancient palaces. And the crisscrossing and mirroring here. I recognize that too. It bears a striking resemblance to an ancient emblem, one that hasn't been used in a very long time.
I freaking called this shit, nigga.
Whose emblem is it?
It's the emblem of the Temple of Silence.
Ooh. That was a quick little flashback. Ooh, I think I'm gonna order my teriyaki right now. Cause if I don't order it soon, that place gonna be closed by 10 o'clock. So I might as well order it now. I need me some food. And as I keep looking back at my thumbnail, I swear I love my thumbnail. I love what I did. It's just so perfect. It's nicely placed, bold letters. I did everything nice and dandy. I'm just loving how this thing looks right now. This is probably my best thumbnail.
After discussing it with each other, we both agreed that something didn't feel right. So we went looking for you.
Personally, I'm getting stiff just looking at my thumbnail. My thumbnail is just gorgeous. I know it's ultra simplistic and whatever, but it's just the beauty and the simplicity of it. Anyway, that's enough of getting hard about my own stuff. I gotta order my food while I play this game at the same time.
This was a long way to come from the city. Alhaitham figured you were probably with Tainari, so Gandharvaville was our first stop. But the Forest Watchers told us that you'd gone camping. Then, just as we were heading off to the campsite, we ran into Cyno. He said he was on a supply run. We exchanged a few words, and then he ran off.
Hold on. So what's the deal with that emblem you were talking about? The Temple of Silence, you said? What is that? Should we be worried?
Is everything okay? Give me a second. Let me get Kale.
Oh, so y'all wasn't sharing a tent then. Never mind. I thought these two was sharing a tent. Shut up. I'm trying to look at Topaz's butt.
Silence?
Topaz not nowhere around here.
To put it simply, it's an organization that has existed in Sumeru for over 1,000 years.
But hey, if you find some good Topaz booty cheek pics, you know where to send them. That's enough about that, though. Anyway, I'm going to let this autoplay. I'm not going to talk until I finish ordering my food.
These days, you can find a Temple of Silence office in the academia. Theoretically, it's responsible for the custody and disposal of information and documents not fit for public dissemination. At least, that's what they tell the outside world. In truth, it's essentially a vestigial institution nowadays. There's an office with their name on it, but it's functionally obsolete.
Also, I'm playing HSR right now. Well, I put the pieces together the moment you was telling me you was looking at Topaz's butt. Granted, that could have meant anything, though. You could have been actually looking for some booty cheeks. You feel me? Or, you know, something else. But it is what it is. Can I order 2 plates? I want to order 2 plates of this food. So I really want me some teriyaki and shit. How much is this? Please don't be a lot. Oh my. Nigga, what? $34. Am I willing to pay that type of amount right now? Let me think. Yes, I am. I'm willing to pay that amount. Screw it. I'm hungry. I'm not eating ramen again tonight.
Historically speaking, the original Temple of Silence is said to have been established by Hermanubis, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret and the greatest of all sages. Most of the organization's members hailed from the desert. By contrast, none of the Academia Temple's current members are from the desert region. Nor do they use any symbols connected with the desert folk.
So the Temple of Silence at the Academia is just a fake? Wow.
It almost sounds like, granted, I don't want to go on my whole woke mindset BS, but it just basically sounds like, oh, well, the culture that's supposed to be a part of the institution essentially just has been, you know, detached because, you know, you didn't have representatives of that side of the culture continue to be a part of this institution, which they should have been a part of because, you know, Dendro Archon, the desert folk, rainforest folk, they're supposed to be, you know, coexisting together, not on some, separation on the other side of the wall, like immigrant type stuff. You feel me? That's the only reason this situation is happening in the first place, or has happened. Correction. What else? But yeah, it's messed up. And it's also really whack that out of all the desert characters, even though this, I'm not accusing, MiHoYo of being racist. I'm not doing that because that's a bold claim to make. But the fact that there's only 4 characters from the desert with brown skin, where everyone else from the forest have pale. Well, it's not because they're from the desert, but rather it's like the lack of desert characters in Sumeru versus rainforest characters. We got a whole bunch of rainforest characters, but we lack a lot of desert characters. There's only 4 desert characters, while you got the whole rainforest list starts from the Archon herself all the way down, and it's like 11 Dendro characters who are from the forest with fair skin. It's like, can you give me some more, dark skin characters to play as, please? Thank you. But the nation of Natlin is up next, which is supposed to be the nation of war, and I'm expecting a whole bunch of brown skin tone up in that mother effer when that comes rolling around.
It's possible. The real question is, why? My guess is they're covering something up.
So, how do you know all this? Sounds like some pretty top secret stuff.
Did you forget? He did a stint as acting Grand Sage, and kept the pay raise even after he resigned.
That's crazy.
Oh, yeah! Paimon did totally forget about that. So you took the chance to read all the top secret documents while you were acting Grand Sage, huh?
If you're asking me whether I familiarized myself with the documentation in my office, I would respond that that's a perfectly normal part of any job.
This sly nigga.
So much about this doesn't make sense. Why did the emblem of the Temple of Silence appear on a threat letter from an Academia student to Cyrus? The student's only 16, and doesn't have any family ties to the desert. So where could he have seen that emblem, or gotten the paper?
Oh, hold up. I just had a brain blast just now. Let me cook real quick. Someone's playing 4D chess right now. The person who's after Cyno, without a shadow of a doubt, gave this paper to that kid to write on it, to write a threat letter to Cyno's former teacher. Because he knew that Cyno would come crawling to help his teacher, knowing that his teacher was threatened, right? So now, all Homeboy has to do now that he's got the attention of Cyno's friend group, and that they're going to inform Cyno, and Cyno is going to come along for the ride. Then it's just a matter of time for they arrive to the location of the person who's after Cyno. It's 4D chess, plain and simple. It's plain and simple. 4D chess. It's hook, line, sinker. We fell for the bait, and we're just playing into the person's hands at this point.
You said you ran into Cyno, yes? Did you tell him what you've just told us?
Yep. He ran off as soon as he heard what we
I
said.
called it. What'd I say?
Given that Cyrus is involved, he's probably halfway through solving the case by now. Still, we should try to catch up with him. At this hour of the night, Cyno will probably go looking for Cyrus at his current residence.
And right now, as I'm judging, Tainari's voice, I'm getting more and more fine with it as time is passing.
If the Academia's Temple of Silence really does exist just to cover up the truth, the sudden appearance of this emblem can't be good, and sure to stir up trouble. We should pay a visit to the Academia.
Yes. As the Sage of Amorta, my master ought to know the truth about their office. You can ask him to tell you what he knows. The more information we have, the better prepared we'll be for whatever happens there.
Now, that I also want to say this as well. You got a lot of people, granted, I'm pretty sure I've said this before in a different stream. My bad if I'm repeating the things I usually say all the time, but I'm going to say what I'm about to say anyway. Like, you got a lot of people who complain about the uses of NPCs and Genshin Impact, yada, yada, yada. But then you got a whole story quest, full of playable characters plus NPCs. And then people would still say, oh, the story quest was full of NPCs and all the other crap without even acknowledging why it is each thing happened in the story quest. And it's just so it's just people blatantly being ignorant. And I freaking hate that crap. Genuinely, I despise it. I don't mess with it at all. When people just blatantly lie about stuff. And it's like, come on now. Anyway, let's continue.
If this situation is connected to the real Temple of Silence, the emblem has to be part of a bigger conspiracy.
Exactly.
Kale, could I trouble you to send a message to the Core of 30? Tell them to keep an eye out for Cyno and Cyrus. Traveler, Paimon, you two come with me. We'll go after Cyno.
Sounds like a plan. Let's go.
Cyrus has been living in the city lately. He rented a place near the field so he can keep an eye on his tomato plants.
Then let's go look for him there.
Of course, he live on this end of the city. I just love the world structure of Genshin Impact. I swear I do. HSR gotta do more for me to love its world structure in comparison.
Here we are. This is the place.
We might be too late. Looks like nobody's home. Oh, Cyno moves fast. If he was here, he's probably long gone by now.
I know that voice. Is that Tainari I hear?
Ah! Professor Zahahadi!
Wow, so it really is you. My goodness, whatever is going on tonight?
See? This the old lady that homeboy was trying to get some booty cheeks out of, see? That's the only reason he talked to her.
We're looking for Cyno. So, he's already been here.
And looking at her body build, look like he'll break this old woman's back in if he's trying to get some of these cheeks. Oh my goodness.
Yes, not long ago, in fact. He knocked on my door and asked if I'd seen Cyrus today at all. I told him the old fool left early this morning, and I hadn't heard him come back. So we went to his place, and would you believe it? He's gone. Goodness knows where to. It must have alarmed Cyno, because he took off in an awful hurry after that. He never did explain what this was all about. How serious is it?
Well, if Cyrus isn't at home... Oh, it sure doesn't sound good.
The 4D chess is being at play right now.
Did you hear that a student recently tried to extort Cyrus?
Why, yes. When I left the house that day, I noticed he was watering his flowers in the field in complete silence. He had a piece of paper clutched in his hand, and he looked lost in thought.
Also, Julian, if you are still here, this is something I want to say too. I was about to say, have you watched that X-Men 97 show yet? I haven't watched it yet personally, but I'm seeing from what people are saying about it, it's good and it's a good watch. And I'm about to start watching it because it's like, if everyone tells me it's a good watch, I might as well watch it and see what it's about because it really looks interesting. And I really mess with X-Men stuff. Granted, I gotta go back and watch all them X-Men movies in order, in proper order. But I mess with the concept.
I could tell something was troubling him, but he wouldn't tell me what it was. If Cyno hadn't happened to visit him that day, he'd probably still be holding on to that thing. After seeing the letter, Cyno told him to contact the Core of 30, but Cyrus was very reluctant.
Ooh, hold up.
He claimed it would only damage his reputation. Eventually, he relented, after much persuasion from Cyno.
Actually, you posted something in Discord. Let me take a look at the Discord. It's either one or two things. One, you showing up. Oh, well, it was the first thing I thought it was gonna be. I swear, there's just something. This is okay. I'm gonna go on a quick little rant, real quick. Quick little rant. It's not gonna take too long. I promise. Okay, this is one of the reasons why I can't see myself personally being gay, or even engaging in a gay relationship. That's just me personally. Because I can't look away from the female form and act like it's not attractive to me. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just the primal human urge in me. The primal man that exists within my being. That's like, I can't look away from the female form and act like I'm not attracted to it. That's just me. I just can't do that. I've been attracted to the female form as long as I remember. From the first time I caught a glimpse of what porn was till now, it ain't never gonna stop. This sword sticks up for only one thing. Well, not one thing. That's a lie. Okay, about two things. That's the female form and femboys. That's the only time. Femboys are a rare exception to anything close to myself being homosexual, or what bi-curious, is that the term? But like even then, I'm not even attracted to real dudes. More like I'm attracted to freaking, anime femboys. Cause I ain't gonna hold you. Anybody who do like the real femboy thing in real life, it's kind of hard for me to be like, you're attractive. I just can't see it, honestly. You got too much of a masculine build too much of a manly masculine build, regardless if you're slim or you're fat. Like, I just can't see it, bro. I'm sorry. The sword just ain't rising for you. That's just me personally. I know I sound pretty wild talking about my sexual preference or what get the sword going for me personally, but like, I know it's wild, but just let me have my rant, okay? It is what it is. It's just like booty cheeks, bro. I can't ignore the female form and its booty cheeks. I just can't do it. That's just me personally. I just can't. My food on the way. Uh-oh. Them mother effers down the street. Where my shirt at? I gotta hurry. I also gotta tell them the password to get through the gate. Some more. Give me a second. Crap. For the gate. Yeah. Pretty sure it's this. Wait, what you mean by what? Was it the rant I'm talking about earlier? Or or what I was saying about my food being on the way? Not. Okay, he on his way.
Huh? Cyrus didn't want to report it. Well, that's strange. When we saw him, he seemed pretty okay with the idea of the kid getting his just desserts.
As a former sage, it's possible Cyrus still has enemies at the Academia. That's why Cyno was so insistent that he report the matter to the authorities. I was there while they were going back and forth over it.
Wait, what you mean by nothing? No, I'm curious. I'm curious to know what you were saying. Wait a minute, hold up. How long? Oh, shoot, my food is around the corner. Oh, they really around the corner. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to go grab my food. I gotta go. It's not gonna take long. Okay, I'm back. Give me 1 second. Gotta hit the bat. Now I'm back. Okay. My apologies for the long wait. Dude was taking his time, or he was having difficulty getting to my living area, neighborhood, question mark? You get what I'm saying. Wait, did I lock the door? Hold up. Yeah, I locked it. Now we can finish the story quest. Then after I finish the story quest, I might go run back into the Spiral Abyss, because I did a little bit of this part. Give me some? Nah, you can't have none, bro. I'm sorry. I ordered myself 2 plates of this teriyaki chicken so I can have some for tonight and some for tomorrow. I gave you good luck earlier anyway. You don't need none of this. If this thing don't open, I swear I hate it when they tie the plastic bag tight. Because then I gotta fight to open the bag up. Screw this. I gotta tear it open. Come on. Now the plastic fighting me too. I will pay you. Nah. I'm good. I don't need your bread right now. Now, we'll take a generous donation, though, for my living expenses. But, of course, I can't do that because then I'll sound poor as crap and I'm sounding like I'm begging subscribers for money. Now, you know how crazy that looks? Begging subscribers for money? That goes for anybody. You can be a streamer or a Twitch or a YouTuber. Just the conceptual idea of begging your chat or begging your subscribers and people who watch you for money is wild to me. It's the biggest form of desperation I've ever seen. That's why I can't do that. Like I've had moments where I pondered, hey, should I ask any of my subscribers on Discord or him and the homies I talk to on Discord for money? Should I even bother doing that? I had that thought to myself probably last week, and I was like, nah, I can't do that. That's gonna go against my morals. It's gonna make me look like a dog crap person for even daring to say that out my mouth. Got my fork and my food. I'm ready to eat. Now you can enjoy this ASMR as I am chewing into this deliciously delicious shrimp. I know you hear it. Music to your ears, ain't it? Let's continue the story quest.
So Cyrus initially hoped to stop this from going public. But why?
Oh, dear. What on earth has that old fool gotten himself wrapped up in? Oh, I do hope he's not in danger. Oh, I almost forgot. Cyno left me this letter to pass on to you. He wrote it when he came by earlier. He realized you might come looking for him.
Thank you.
What does it say? Let Paimon take a look.
My friends, this is a rather complicated state of affair. Unfortunately, I cannot disclose more than that. I ask you to understand and accept that I had to act alone at this stage. Don't come after me.
My friends, this is a rather complicated state of affair. Unfortunately, I cannot disclose more than that. I ask you to understand and accept that I had to act alone at this stage. Don't come after me.
Okay, I will say this. This is one of the times where Paimon didn't need to repeat what I've already read. Hold up, somebody's screaming downstairs. I gotta go see it. I'll read your comment when I get back. I need to see who's screaming downstairs. And also I gotta mute my mic just in case anything else can be heard through the mic. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so there was nothing family drama. There was no family drama going on downstairs, and I got me some lemonade to drink. I talked to my mom and whatever, cracked a little jokes here and there, and apparently my dog got to go outside to use the bathroom, which that's not going to happen right now, cause he got taken out like about 3 hours ago. He got like a 4-hour time limit between each time he got to go to the bathroom, or he just got diarrhea. But anyway, let me read what you posted, Julian. Some people do that, but they don't ask for it. They make you pay for an account review. And they make you pay for it. You need help to in-game. Yeah, that's wild. Just even the idea that, oh, I gotta pay you money just so you can review my account is stupid. It's like, bro, I'm giving you free content for you to use on your YouTube videos that you're gonna end up making money anyway with. So there shouldn't need to be paid. Talking about someone, oh, I gotta pay you to review my account. Excuse you? I can just review my own damn account at that point. Crazy. Anyway, let's continue.
Yep, that sounds like Cyno. Thank you, Professor. Please do not worry. We will do all we can to protect both Cyno and Cyrus. Traveler, Paimon, let's head to the Academia and regroup.
Where my phone at? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, never mind. I found it. Apparently someone liked my comment on the video. I gotta take a look at it. Seems my YouTube don't pop notifications on my phone as fast. Don't know why. Anyway, let's continue. Where should I be going at? Really? Into the Academia? Are you serious? Did he change his YouTube name? Hold up. Wait, what? No, this can't be. Okay, never mind. He got 2 channels. Okay, never mind. Anyway, that's enough of that. Oh, Julian, if you are still here, have you watched the YouTuber called DeLongo? I don't know how to pronounce his name. The YouTuber called DeLogo. I feel like I pronounced his name wrong. Homeboy just got a slime emoji. He got a slime emoji with sunglasses on it. But he also got a VTuber model he made as well. Okay. Oh no? Well, he's like an animator. He's a former Ruby fight animator. That's what he was. And apparently he had a list of other things as well. Homeboy got like 1.3 million subscribers, and he's made. See, okay, my bad. I'm stuttering through my words. It looks like he's made. Oh, I did watch him. Yeah. Did you watch his Sparkle animation he had 3 weeks ago? Did you watch that? Because apparently he did it 3 weeks ago. I haven't watched it yet though.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
And if it's 3D modeled, the thing look good too. I'm just looking from the thumbnail. It looks good. I gotta watch it. Yes, I think I did. Oh, shoot, then I gotta watch it then. It looks like it'll probably be a really good video. But I like his animations. The first animation I remember seeing was something about Demon Slayer a couple of years back. Which, it seems like he was doing a whole bunch of other animations prior to the Demon Slayer one. And he was making hella good views. Wait a minute. Homeboy at least 10 years old. He's almost like, he did like a decade worth of time on YouTube. Technically 11 years, but a decade worth of time nonetheless. So he's been animated for about 10 years. And his looks, well, his older stuff I've never seen before. But ever since which one was it? I think it was his most popular one on his channel. I can't remember. I think it may have been the One Piece. No, it wasn't. No, not One Punch Man. My bad. Let me correct myself. It was his Demon Slayer Cats fan animation, and muted because of copyright. This one right here, it popped off, and then after that, he did the Saving the Million one, part 1 and 2, which was tough, by the way. It's just like he got just good animations on his channel, and it's great. Even this one that's original, like the Cyberpunk Cat Girl animation, that was 2 years ago, that was good too. I've been slightly tempted to try out 3D animation myself, but I just don't have the equipment to do it. Wait, it's not here. Was someone else? I just found the one I was looking at. Send me the link to this one. No problem. Give me a second. I'm gonna find it in just a second. Okay. Share. Copy link.
Relax.
Here you go. I sent it. And it sounded like my mom downstairs screaming about something. Jeez. Every time I come back upstairs, it always sounds like she's screaming about something. But anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, I was talking about trying my hand at 3D animation. Granted, I've never done 3D animation, but I'm tempted to try it because I want to know what I can make out of it. And rigging and all that other stuff. I know I need better equipment in order to do all that cool stuff. And I know it takes a lot of time and energy to do. Shoot, if I start doing that, shoot, I might not stream no more, honestly. I'll have to figure out how I'm going to juggle both. Also, my bad, I know I'm throwing back-to-back topics at you, Julian. But also, have you watched that Shimonetta I sent in the Discord? Have you watched it yet? If not, go watch it right now. Watch it while you're watching me, while you're playing HSR at the same time. You can do a 3-man, you can do 3-on-1, you know, what you call that, multitasking. There we go. You can do it. Bro, it's so great. I gotta find a way to do reactions while live streaming. I gotta figure out how to do that. No? You gotta get to it, brother, bro. You got to. It's got some of the most craziest scenes ever. Granted, ever is like an exaggeration, but it's got a crazy scene. There's one scene in particular, bro, that's gonna make you start thinking different. I'm telling you. It's so good. It's so great. It's gonna turn you upside down. I swear it will.
You're here? I thought you were going after... Ah, I guess you lost their trail.
We went to Cyrus's house. No one was there. Cyno got there before us, but he was long gone by the time we arrived.
He didn't say where he was going?
No. He left us a letter and told us not to go after him.
Can't say I'm surprised.
Typical Cyno. Anyway, some updates on progress on our end. I drew the emblem from memory again, but in more detail this time.
I freaking called it. I knew this was gonna come back in later.
I checked some ancient texts for a similar design. The one I found was a little blurry, but the similarities in the general form and certain details were clear enough to confirm a match.
Yeah, and we're lucky we found anything at all. It turns out the emblem was all but lost to history. We scoured the entire Academia collection, and that book was the only one with a record of the motif.
Wait, who sound like Luca? What is it, Kaveh or Al Haytham?
Meanwhile, Arav managed to get Uraka to disclose his source. The one who told him about Cyrus's embezzled funds was a young man from the desert. According to Uraka, he had a striking presence and was well educated.
And there we go. I proved my point or slash theory earlier about how someone planned all this from the jump street. Oh, you talking about Cyno? Oh, Cyno's voice actor, Alejandro Saab. He's the same dude who voice acts Cyno, who also voice acts Jing Yun or Jing Yan. Wait, Jing Yuan in Star Rail as well. That's why his voice sounds similar to you. Granted, I don't know if he voiced Luca either. I might have to double check that. But I'm pretty sure if you go, since you're playing HSR right now, you can just go to the character thing and check their voices and see if Alejandro Saab pops up.
Apparently, the two met in the tavern over a game of cards. The guy claimed to be in the city for business as part of a merchant caravan. Uraka was intrigued when he heard what his new acquaintance had to say and brought up the idea of extorting Cyrus for Mora. The guy encouraged him to go ahead with it, then handed him some pen and paper to write the letter.
Oh.
I see. So it could be that this person planted the paper intentionally.
So, how do we find this guy? Did Uraka say where he is?
I know, but I mean, Luca did the same thing. Oh, you mean Luca did something similar in a story quest where he was like, oh, I gotta go fight somebody. Don't come follow me, right? Not only that, well, better get your heady at them. Our boy Mandia's gotta head to work, brother. I gotta respond to the homie on Discord. I gotta give him my condolences as he goes into the abyss. Let me find a good one. This is a good one. I responded. Had to give him my farewell. Better yet, homie better be watching this live stream while he's driving on his way to work, damn it.
He doesn't know. He claims not to have seen him since that day in the tavern. The man gave him some tips on how to carry out the extortion, but from then on, Uraka was acting alone.
Nephis and Arav have gone to meet the Court of 30 and review the city's entry and exit records. Also, Nephis admitted that the Temple of Silence in the Academia is just a facade. The true Temple of Silence once came to the rainforest to establish a collaboration with the Academia, but as time went by, the sages gradually became corrupt and foolish.
And that's what I said earlier as well in the live stream as well. I said that.
The Temple of Silence felt that they could no longer trust the Academia and ended the partnership. They retreated back to the desert about 400 years ago. Ever since its inception, the Temple of Silence has been the guardians of King Deshret's civilization and belief system. They traveled throughout Sumeru, sequestering and guarding any wisdom that posed a threat to the people's livelihoods. At its roots, it was a legitimate and reputable organization whose purpose was to guide people towards the right path.
The Academia of the day knew that the split would damage their reputation if it became a matter of public knowledge. And so, they set up a dummy organization of their own to conceal the truth.
Not only that, but they managed to keep up the charade for hundreds of years!
So how did Cyrus become acquainted with the true Temple of Silence if they left centuries ago?
I'll bet that's the question that bothered Cyno. Probably why he went after him in such a rush.
Whoever is behind this, getting Uraka to extort Cyrus was only the first step of the plan. Their true goal in doing so was for Cyrus to see the emblem on the letter.
I called it. I said that earlier as well. Anyway, let me read. Yeah, but he was still following him. I'm going to assume that him in the situation wasn't Luca, but Trailblazer? Or, if I'm correct, it may be the other way around, where the him could be some random NPC and Luca was chasing after him. That's what I'm assuming, because I haven't played that story quest thing yet. But you can, spoil a little bit more detail about it if you want to. Like, I don't care that much about it.
He must have recognized it right away. That'll be why he didn't want to involve the authorities. He probably hoped to take care of the whole thing by himself. Unfortunately for him, Cyno had other plans.
Since the desert is where the Temple of Silence originated, That is in all likelihood where Cyrus went.
I have to go after him.
Really? Are you sure that's a good idea, with how you respond to the heat? Why don't we send someone else?
I should be fine, as long as I bring plenty of water. Besides, I just can't shake this ominous feeling that if we don't catch up to them soon...
Everyone, I have news from the Corps of 30.
MC and Sela was following him. Then I was right on the money then. I hit it correctly. I know I was correct. I knew it.
Master.
Who is this green, zesty, dressed-looking mother?
So that's Nafis, Tainari's master? Oh, we're finally getting to meet him in person.
Yo, what's up?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Traveler.
Oh, nah. Look at this. I teach AP class substitute teacher looking mother. What am I looking at? This is nasty work. At least he looks unique as an NPC and he stands out, but oh my god. He looked like he came out the house dressed looked like a bum. I had to get a sip of my lemonade. They did him dirty. This is nasty work. I gotta get another bite of this teriyaki. Oh my goodness.
Several independent eyewitnesses have reported seeing Cyrus and Mahamatra Cyno leaving the city at different times. Both were heading in the direction of Caravan Rebot. I was going to suggest that you join forces with the Corps of 30 in this case. However, as I'm sure you've already heard from Al-Haytham and Kaveh, the Temple of Silence is involved. The Academia has made a number of decisions throughout history that I am ashamed to talk about. It may well be that no better choice was available to them, but those actions are nonetheless a stain on our legacy. I won't attempt to make you understand the Academia's perspective. Now is the time for action.
I agree.
I understand where you're coming from, Master. But I'm afraid the situation might be more complicated than we thought. I think we need to keep a low profile, or risk making things worse.
At least his voice is starting to match the character a little more. At least we can say that. His voice is starting to match the character a little bit more now. It's starting to feel more fluid, I'll say.
Good point. If Cyrus is involved with the other side, or worse, if he's fallen into their hands, and... Everyone, we have to get Cyrus and Cyno back safely. We cannot afford to lose them.
Need our help? Whatever you need, we got you covered.
Really? Wonderful. You have my most sincere gratitude. Arav and I will continue to follow up on the lead from Uraka. Kaveh, Scribe Al-Haytham, I'd like to ask you to cover the duties of the House of Dana. Tainari, you are planning to go into the desert, correct?
I am. Kaveh, I'll be okay. You stay behind to help Master and Al-Haytham.
Well, if you're sure... Okay. But be careful.
I'm not even gonna lie. I imagined, traveling to like the Middle East, traveling to Egypt one day, just so that I can, see how it feels like being in the desert. But I think I'm more comfortable just staying home in the good old USA and just, kicking it in this cool air-conditioned house instead of going to the desert, honestly.
Thank you all. Arav, let's go.
The desert sounds like a
You'd
hell
better
trap,
get moving.
honestly.
Don't forget to ask for help when you need it.
Will do. Let's go, Tainari. Hopefully we can catch up with Cyno before it's too late.
Thank goodness they don't
Knowing
pronounce
him,
his name
he's
with
probably
G
covered a
in it.
fair distance already, but we still have a shot. Let's take it.
Bro, we got waypoints for a reason. Give me a moment. Our boy Man Diaz responded back on the Discord. where's we supposed to be going at? Okay, there it is. Hold on, let me respond back to him. True. But you ain't get to watch this live stream, dog.
Okay, we made it to Caravan Ribat. Where should we go next? Maybe we should ask the nearby guards if they've seen anything.
Hold on. Look over there.
Let me edit this because this sounds bad.
Is that Dia?
You sure you want to brave the desert alone? I mean, it's your choice at the end of the day.
I responded back.
Still.
My girl Dia, bro. Julian, what you know about Dia? Other than, you know, she's not, besides her, you know, meta gameplay or lack thereof, or, you know, besides that. But anything else, my girl Dia, one of the best girls in this whole game, honestly. Not only that, she gives me the same vibe that Silverwolf gives off to me, personally. They both got this whole gamer girl / tough cookie type feel to them. And I just mess with it a lot.
It's not my first time. I'll be fine.
Oh, damn, he talking to both of them, Candace and Dia, which was crazy enough. I got all three of these characters already. I got all three of them. I just need that fourth new one.
Cyno.
If you're really going to go through with this, then at least take our advice. When you're packing for your trip, budget for 5 days more than you plan to spend out there.
Makes sense. Okay, I'll go get ready.
Thought we might find you here. You're trying to retrace Cyrus's steps, aren't you?
Didn't I tell you not to come after me? I thought I had a good lead on you.
Well, sorry, but we never agreed to that. Why would you go off on your own like this?
Nothing personal. It's just a complex situation. And I'd rather not involve anyone else if I can help it.
Takes a special kind of person to get Cyno chasing them all the way out to Caravan Ribat. But why so coy today, huh? You only gave us his age and description. Why can't you reveal his name? Is he Sumeru's most wanted or something? Oh, also, hey guys, it's been a while.
Dia and Candace! So nice to see you. Actually, seeing all of our friends is the whole reason we're here.
You're looking well. Glad to see it.
Oh, thanks.
Candace and I came to Caravan Ribat on business. We ran into Cyno as he was asking about some elderly gentleman's whereabouts. Some people say they saw him. Guess he stood out as an older guy heading into the desert alone with just a sumpter beast in tow and very few supplies. That's gotta be one heck of a story there.
Cyno, it's okay if you can't tell us anything about the case, but let us know how we can support you. We're here to help however you need. The more people we have working on this, the quicker we'll be able to find the person you seek.
No, it's not that simple. If I'm right, he'll be doing everything he can to avoid us.
We spoke with Zaha Hadid. From what she said, it's pretty clear that he wants to try and solve this on his own. It won't be easy trying to find him in the desert when he's deliberately trying to cover his tracks.
Sounds like this is far more complex than we imagined.
Still, if he started from Caravan Ribat, the chances are that his route took him past our village. You may as well ask if anyone there has seen him.
My thanks to you both. Once this is resolved, I will find a way to repay you.
Come on. No need to get all serious. Just buy a round of drinks next time we're all in the city or something.
That's a deal.
All right, so, you all set?
Yes, we'll handle it from here. Thank you again for your help. I don't take it for granted.
All right, then we'll leave you to it. Just remember, if you change your mind and need some reinforcements, we'll be here.
And don't think you'd be imposing. You can depend on us.
Don't worry, we'll keep him out of trouble.
Also, wait, almost done with Golden Gears. Just need to go difficulty 5. Oh my goodness, that sounds like some hell. No, man, Diaz, don't do my brother like that. I know he a piece of shit sometimes. Honestly, he is. But like, bro, don't put my bro in the hit. Nah. Hold up. I gotta respond to this on the Discord. Give me a second. Give me a second. Nah. Not that. Nah, not. Nah, I'm not doing this. Don't do him like that. My bad. Like that. My bad. I'm conversating back and forth with Man Diaz before he takes behind the work.
Cyno should count himself lucky that the Traveler and Tighnari got here when they did. What was he thinking, trying to play the lone hero?
The desert tests the character of all who enter it, and only those with wisdom and courage shall prevail. But take heart. With his companions by his side, no harm will come to Cyno.
Anyway, let me take a look at these fine-ass females around here. Oh my goodness. Great. Better yet, why am I looking at a character model when I got the character myself? Hold up. Let me get this. Let me get the squad together first. Let me show you. Let me get the cake ready. This supposed to be Team Justified, and I don't. Hold up. Let me go to the next one. Blazing Air. Okay, I guess that's the team we're rolling with today. Where my girl Dia? There go Dia, and I'm gonna bring you.
Time to get down to business.
Yeah. We're gonna run with this squad. And it's about to thunder outside. Oh my god. But anyway, bro, I mess with this whole punk rock outfit that she got going on. The ripped jeans. Or the ripped pants, I guess, the thigh, and not only that, it just makes her booty stand out even more. She got these exaggerated belts hanging on her body, and it's like, girl, you know you don't need no belts for these pants. These pants already gonna fall off your behind anyway. And she built right too, belly button exposed and everything. Something Silverwolf doesn't have, which is weird.
But at least it doesn't hide anything. What you see is what you get, and whether you take on the challenge. Yeah.
I swear, Dia one of the baddest bitches in this whole game. I swear she is. People love to talk about, oh, Raiden Shogun looks gorgeous. Nah, get out of here. Put Dia on there. Don't nobody care about Raiden Shogun no more. Homegirl don't even know how to cook anyway. Bro, I've been munching on this teriyaki chicken this whole time, and it's been delicious.
Hold on. There's a few things I'd like to clear up.
Go on.
So, after you left the campsite, we had a longer talk.
Gallagher lost his soda. Sparkle's a good girl. Shoot, Sparkle must be the dog that Gallagher was talking about in his phone messages, because he was telling me about a dog that, you know, kept messing up his apartment. It must have been Sparkle.
Clearly, we've only scratched the surface of the Temple of Silence question. It doesn't surprise me at all that the one in the Academia is a fake.
Do you have any connection with the Temple of Silence?
I do. I trust you're all aware of the spirit that gives me my power. Hermanubis, the original founder of the Temple of Silence. Due to my unique constitution, I was put through a number of trials in the desert when I was younger. Later, I met the professor, and he brought me to Sumeru City.
Did you just call my girl a dog? Yes, because what else do you call a dog? You better be glad I didn't use the other word to refer to her as, because that would have been me being truly disrespectful. But if you want me to go on my villain arc, I'll full on call her what I need to call her right now. If you want to go down that route, I'm ready to go down. Are you? We can do this right now.
But my memory of that time is hazy. I can't recall much. It's a good thing that Kaveh noticed the emblem on the letter. Without that, I don't know if we would have connected the dots and realized there was more to this case than mere extortion.
She is just a cute girl. No, she not. Stop it. Don't try to defend her now. Granted, she hasn't done anything villainous yet in the story of Penacony yet, as from what I've seen, at least. But that's not to say she won't do nothing crazy.
I did not recognize that symbol at all. Whether that's because I've never seen it, or because my memory fails me, it's hard to say.
Yeah, you're right. Thank goodness for Kaveh, and for Alhaitham's diligence during his time as acting Grand Sage.
But Cyrus must have recognized it right away, right? Otherwise, he wouldn't have had any qualms about you reporting it. Oh, maybe his connection to the Temple of Silence goes even deeper than yours.
She's trying to help us? I gotta see the evidence first. And also, don't spoil me on whatever the evidence may be, please. Thank you. Anyway, but I'm gonna continue to talk my shit.
I suspect so too. Professor has never once mentioned the Temple of Silence in conversation. And whenever the conversation turns to Hermanubis and the concept of spirit indwelling, he avoids going into any depth.
Well, speaking of avoiding things, you do realize, don't you, now that we've caught up with you, you're stuck with us for the rest of the way?
I am aware. And I have accepted it. Or rather, I don't see how I could manage to ditch you en route, so I might as well accept that you're coming with me.
That's right. Fact is, we're coming with you whether you like it or not, so the best option now is to try to look out for each other. Ha!
A lot of people don't find out. Anyway, in the story. Well, is it because either one, the story doesn't touch on it, or two, it happens, but people who play the game don't notice it?
Fair enough. Then at least let me buy you a drink once we're back in the city.
Please do, thank you.
Works for me. All right, off we go. Let's start by seeing what the guards here can tell us.
Hello.
Mahamatra Cyno?
I know it though. Wait a minute. I know it. Was it something I played and streamed? Right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Just answer. Give me a yes or no answer, because it's gonna help confirm my memory that I'm thinking about right now.
I'm looking for someone, so I'd like to confirm any recent foot traffic in and out of Aru Village.
A man matching that description passed by Aru Village not too long ago. He stopped by to load up on food and water and feed his sumpter beast. Then he was on his way.
Where was he going?
Let me think. He took a seat by the entrance of the village for a while, and had a brief chat with the person who came to deliver the water. He said he was headed somewhere near an oasis, but he didn't mention which one.
When she told Adventuring it was a bomb. Okay, then I'm going to assume this is probably when they first interacted in like Act 1 of Penacony's story quest. Because from what I remember, they didn't react to they didn't conversate with each other after that point. So that must have been what it was.
Do you have a map? I can mark out the direction he was heading and the best routes to any nearby oases.
I have one. Mark away.
Great.
Oh, man, Diaz post something in Discord.
There you go.
Let's take a look.
Thank you so much.
First time
You
ever.
are a great help.
You've got a really good memory.
Ah, you're quite welcome. Just doing my job. Best of luck. I hope you find him soon.
Oh boy. I would just tell you at the end of the story if you want me to. Yeah, just do that. Just tell me when we get to the end of the story. Because I've been building up my character so I can beat Sunday in his God mode. And hopefully I can tear through him relatively easy Monday. If not Tuesday. It's got to be one of those 2 days. Because when I destroy that mother effer, then you can tell me all you want to. And I'm so glad, man, Diaz just deleted that off the Discord. Because I was about to say, don't you think it's a little bold of you to post your, screenshot that information to the Discord? I don't know if that's a smart move, my guy. Granted, I don't plan to tell you spread that around. But it's like,
My people
I
are
don't think that's a
used
smart
to the
move.
desert life. But still,
I'm going to wait till he's done
I hope
typing
that
what he's
one
typing.
day they'll be able to find an oasis of their own and leave the sandstorms behind for a better life.
Anyway, where are we going? Oh, that's right. We gotta go fight. I'm glad he realized that he had to delete out the Discord. Thank goodness he noticed it. Anyway.
Stay close. No going off on your own. The desert doesn't take prisoners.
My bad. Let me respond to Man Diaz. Real quick. Just really quickly. I'm glad that you noticed. I'm glad you did what I said. But you noticed what? Safety first, always. My bad, I got a response to homeboy. What, safety first?
The desert's a tough adversary, but at least it doesn't hide anything.
Always.
What you see is what you get, and whether you take on the challenge is entirely up to you.
Okay, finish responding to him. Now let's continue. Also, I will say this. I do like Genshin Impact's open world more than I like freaking the HSR's open world, or lack thereof. I know it's extremely linear, so it doesn't need to have like an open world whatnot. But it is like, to me personally, if we're going to do planet hopping, if we're going from planet to planet to planet, I would love to be able to explore the planet. Or explore the world of the planet. You know, that's just how I feel about it personally. You got to give me a big landmass to walk around in. It's just got to give me that. Unless it just doesn't feel like I'm hopping from planet to planet. I'm just going from city to city, honestly.
Over there.
Let me read. I might put adventuring on timeout because his effect was not working on my Clara. I don't even know how I'm supposed to respond to that, honestly. I'm sitting here trying to think of a way to be genuine and respond to you, to what you just posted, but I can't because I don't even understand meta that hard. I want to engage in the conversation really badly, but I can't. It's just because I'm ill-informed in relation to meta combat stuff. And it's just like, dang, how am I supposed to respond to him? Because I don't even know how I'm supposed to respond. That's weird. This is like prime example of one of my weaker moments. There you go, right there. That saucy character.
It's safe to ask them what they know.
Should be. I'll go.
No. I'll do it.
Okay.
Huh? Why can't Cyno go talk to them? What difference does it make?
Given my background, appearance, and the way I dress, I might not be the most welcome visitor here. Just in case, it's probably better to let a more neutral party handle things.
Oh?
Hello there. I hope I'm not interrupting. My friend and I are looking for an elderly man who's gone missing around these parts. Any chance I could ask you a couple of questions?
I'm gonna say this real quick. This is what they should do, in my opinion, more and more with character story quests, especially if it's gonna be their Act 2, if they're not an Archon in this game, is that they need to introduce new playable characters through the second story quest. They just got to. So you can be like, ooh, we met someone new that might come in the future. That's cool. You feel me? Basic stuff like that. Also, Man Diaz responded back in the Discord. Ew, I hate that it autocorrected my word. Anyway, let's continue. This new dude looks saucy.
A missing person, huh? Sure. What do you want to know?
Whoa, hold up.
I'm just wondering if you've seen him. Let me give you the details.
Homeboy's voice is hella saucy. Hold on, I gotta hear it some more.
So, a silver-haired guy in a long robe, culture type with thoughtful eyes, and he's traveling alone.
Homeboys sound nice. I'm not gonna hold you. Tainari, whatever your English voice actor doing, I don't care. He can step to the side. This dude right here, his voice got sauce in it, and you can hear it. It sounds smooth.
He'd stand out like a sore thumb around here.
Yeah, sounds like the kind of guy we'd remember if we saw him.
Not only that, I feel like I recognize this English voice actor too.
He's looking behind me.
Of course he is, stupid. He's looking at him pretty hard.
Uh-oh. That guy's looking our way.
Your friend over there stands out a lot too. Hey, aren't you Cyno, the General Mahamatra?
Don't talk like you know him, nigga.
That's me.
You don't seem surprised that I recognized you.
It wouldn't be the first time.
I feel like I've heard this voice from somewhere, but I can't put my finger on it. He sound like I've heard him.
Oh, you're the one looking for the old man who's gone missing, aren't you?
I have a bad feeling about this guy.
Obviously.
Someone's on edge. You don't trust me much, do you? No need to hide it. I understand why you're wary of us. Still, you came to us asking for help. Do you want it or not?
I thought you were a group of merchants. Seems I was mistaken.
I love the fact homie got so much bass in his voice. It's immaculate. I'm thinking about how I'm gonna respond back to Man Diaz on the Discord, but I can't really think of nothing. I gotta autoplay the story so I can think.
Your henchmen don't look like much, but something tells me they put up a better fight than most mercenaries.
Hey, hear that, guys? You're my henchman now.
Suits me, as long as I get paid for it.
Just cut to the chase already. I'm running out of patience.
Who you think you talking to, nigga?
All right.
Nigga talking crazy.
Come with me. All of you.
Where are you taking us?
Don't you want to find your friend? A silver-haired, long-robed, culture type with thoughtful eyes? Sounds like there's a whole other side to Cyrus I didn't know about.
So you know where he is?
Just follow me. I'll take you to him.
We mercs have one simple rule.
Let's continue.
Whoever pays the most is
Where we
your
going?
new boss.
Over there? Anyway, you got something to say to me, nigga?
And here.
What? Where are you looking? There's nothing here.
Please step back.
Ooh, something's coming out of the ground.
Oh, that's crazy.
What is this enormous building doing here?
And how was it so well hidden? King Deshret's technology?
Wait, so... Hold on, who are you guys really?
Is this the Temple of Silence? So you're a member?
All good questions. There'll be plenty of time to address them later.
Give me a moment. Anyway, let's continue. I'm so glad I'm watching this on my YouTube while at the same time playing at the same time, just in case I miss anything. But this is interesting. Well, it's a new... Wait a minute. Wait, hold up. Why is it counting it as a new domain? We shouldn't have no new domain. This is new and interesting. Usually a new domain, we don't get new domains for combat. That's why I started.
This is not what Paimon was expecting to find in the desert, especially not hidden right next to an oasis. Ooh, Paimon's scared. They must have kidnapped Cyrus. Do you think this is the guy Raka met in the tavern?
What's wrong? Thinking about your professor?
I just hope for your sake you haven't done anything you might regret.
Me too. Hope I haven't done anything to incur your wrath.
Please run the ones. Y'all just need to fight at this point. Just stop talking. Run the ones. It's clear as day y'all ready to throw down. Just fight, nigga. I just want to see the fist fly at this point. Stop talking heavy and get to it. Also, a new location for me to explore. This place better not disappear after this story quest. I'm gonna be tight about it if it does. I'm not seeing any treasure chests around here, but whatever.
Alright, you can wait here for now.
What else was me?
I'll inform our leader that you've arrived at the Temple of Silence. Sit tight until he comes to greet you.
You just gonna walk away?
So he's just gonna leave us here unattended? Maybe we're not being kidnapped after all.
They can't have been at the Oasis by chance. They were waiting for us. Whoever the leader is here, they were obviously counting on us showing up.
So this is the Temple of Silence. After leaving the rainforest, they hid themselves here?
Hey, look! That guy's coming back.
Don't worry. Someone will come and call for you soon.
Hold up. Hold up. His voice actor almost linked up in my brain, because I swear I heard his voice from somewhere before. I just recently heard it from a game, I think, or a show I was watching. Hold up. I just had it on the tip of my tongue. I gotta hear it some more.
What's your name?
Please at least tell us what.
Sorry, guess I was so delighted to see you, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Sethos. I'll be here if you need me, but I'm not planning on answering all of your questions.
Okay.
Other than that, you can occupy yourselves however you see fit.
I remember where I heard his voice from now. I heard his voice from My Hero Academia. That's where I kept hearing his voice from. He voiced that character called Hawks. I heard the bass line of his voice with a little bit of depth in it, and I was like, oh, there you go. I'm sitting here wondering who the world did voice act this character. Now it makes sense to me. That's that one. Meat and rice with your chicken, so I. Well, not rice, she lives. The same. My brother. Autoplay.
So we're free to explore by ourselves.
Yep. I mean, I'm not worried about you running off. Cyrus is here. And unless I've misunderstood, you're all quite anxious to see him again.
He's right. Well, if we've got some time, we might as well take a look around.
Anyway, let's continue. Hey, y'all over there, what's going on? Said wait a bit and talk to everyone. Bro, you're not even giving me the opportunity to go explore. What are we talking about here? And what's worse is nothing to really explore. All these doors around here, yeah, I can't go explore nothing anyway. What a load of BS.
I never imagined that the true Temple of Silence would be hidden somewhere like this. We've passed through these parts before, but never noticed anything.
That's King Deshret's technology for you, I guess. It borders on the miraculous. Amazing to think that it's been preserved intact all this time.
We should be wary of our hosts. Still, at this point, we can be confident that the professor is safe and sound. So that's something.
Hey, Sethos. Have you got some time to chat?
Let's talk.
Although, I'm assuming by chat, you mean you have questions for me? I don't blame you. Anyone else would.
I hope this character rolls up in 4.7.
Not often. The Temple of Silence is a place of quiet and solitude. We don't get too many visitors.
Okay. Were you the one who tricked us?
Yes, that was me. Although, tricked is a stretch. He was asking everyone in the tavern about ways to make some easy money. He insisted that nothing was off the table, even if it broke the law. So, I told him that Cyrus had embezzled a large sum of mora from the desert.
So you framed Cyrus for a crime that he did not commit?
No. That's not entirely true. Let me jog your memory. The letter just said that he had uncovered Cyrus's secret. It didn't say what secret that was.
Did you tell him to use that wording?
Of course. Uraka was a great accomplice, really. Very cooperative with a little bit of wine in him. Did exactly what he was told. And not much of an original thinker, though. It doesn't surprise me that he struggles academically.
Don't do him like that now.
Why did Cyrus leave for the desert as soon as he received the letter?
You'll have to ask him that one yourself. Certain things I can't answer for him. I'm neither judging nor defending him. All you need to know is that he recognized our emblem, and it was his own choice to take the bait.
True. Do you know Cyno? Cyno?
What kind of question is that? He's the General Mahamatra. Everyone in Sumeru knows who he is.
Right, but back at the Oasis, you can't have known who he was for sure, or you wouldn't have asked him. So, what we're really asking is, have you never seen him in person before?
I've lived in the desert my whole life. Guess you could say I've never had the pleasure.
Ugh, why does Paimon feel like this guy's not being straight with us?
Come on, we've only just met. If I give you all the answers up front, you'll have nothing left to look forward to.
My bad. Give me a second.
Nope. Not once.
Really?
I have no need to go there. Not when the taverns are full of the Urakas of this world. Besides, we're well aware of what goes on at that place.
Are you saying that you have spies inside the city?
Spies? It's not as clandestine as that. The city gates are wide open. Anyone's free to walk in. You can find out all you need to know just by walking around town and hearing the word on the street.
I've asked both of these questions already.
Mm-hmm. Ah, here he is.
Oh, who's that? Ooh.
Grandfather, the person you wish to see is here.
Well done, Sethos. Greetings, one and all. I am Ba Moon, the current leader of the Temple of Silence. I know why you are here, and I thank you for your patience. Bring him out.
Professor!
Cyrus, are you okay?
Oh no, they're kicking at his ass right now.
Watch what you're doing!
Oh, my apologies. We have no intention of causing you distress. But you must understand, Cyrus is of great importance to us. We had to find a way to bring him back to us. Cyrus owes me his life, and to the Temple of Silence, he owes a debt of gratitude. I let him go a long time ago, but now, the time has come to demand payment. I wanted to end my feud with this old bag of bones before you caught up with me. But you got here so quickly. Just leave, Cyno. This is a matter between us two old men. You're all too young to get involved.
So that's why you didn't want to report the letter. You'd made up your mind to come here from the beginning. You only left in such a hurry to try and throw us off your trail.
Some things in life catch up with you, no matter what you do. You shouldn't have come. That alone brought the others.
Cyno didn't make us do anything. We came here for the same reason he did. To rescue you. We'd appreciate you telling us the truth. Otherwise, it seems a little unfair on everyone who had to stay behind.
Oh boy, I can already feel it in my bones. Somebody gonna bitch and whine about the story quest. Oh, it had all these NPCs in it. I can already feel it. I swear it's gonna happen.
My secrets are secret for good reason. Bringing them to light can only lead to misfortune. You're afraid, aren't you? You can't bring yourself to speak of your past deeds to the students you nurtured as if they were your own children. You recognized our emblem because for many years you lived among us. Indeed, you all but became one of us. You knew as soon as you saw the letter that we, not Uraka, were the ones speaking to you. It threatened you only because you know what you did. Your own guilt convicted you. For you, Cyrus, are a traitor.
Oh?
You once shared your learning with us, and joined us in our mission to revive the might of Hermanubis, to bring new hope, new opportunity. But then, you betrayed us. You bargained for your independence with your past contributions. And then you left, taking with you Hermanubis' might and the wielder of his power. We both know what I said to you that day. That as the leader, I grant you permission to leave, but that one day, the sands of time will catch up with you. And when that day comes, you must pay the price you owe.
Oh boy.
You really know how to hold a grudge.
Hermanubis' might? And the wielder of his power?
Cyno, dummy.
Does he mean you?
Obviously.
Professor, anything to say?
The moon is right. I came here once before. He rescued me from the brink of death once, many years ago in the desert. When he learned that I was a scholar, he invited me to come here and revive the might of Hermanubis together. It was a great, daring plan, and one shrouded in secrecy. The Temple of Silence had been bereft of Hermanubis for too long. The strength of its faith and its warriors were waning. Bamoon proposed that we implant bar fragments, shards of Hermanubis, into the bodies of suitable vessels. If the experiment was successful, the spirit of Hermanubis would then dwell within the vessel.
Okay, that's interesting.
Many believers volunteered themselves for the experiment. But we soon discovered that the bodies of grown adults could not withstand Hermanubis' power. In the end, Bamoon offered his own adoptive grandson. One other child was identified as a suitable vessel, and his parents agreed to release him into our custody in exchange for a small fortune. These two children were our only hope for hosting Hermanubis' power.
That's crazy. Cyno's parents gave him up? That's wild.
For many years, the Temple of Silence had been in possession of 2 Ba fragments from Hermanubis. As remnants of his raw power, they were exceedingly rare treasures. The test subjects were sent into a room that had been prepared for the ceremony, and instructed to approach the Ba fragments, whose power had been amplified. If, after some time, this power did not repel them, this would mean that they were suitable vessels. The original plan was for a 3-stage experiment: resonance, implantation, and recovery and observation. The resonance stage went quite smoothly for both candidates. As the 2nd stage began, I realized a decision had to be made. Should we implant the fragments one at a time? This would allow us to monitor the results after the first round and adjust our plan accordingly. Or alternatively, we could implant each fragment in a different vessel at the same time and compare their effects. But as I was deliberating, both Ba fragments suddenly became active. They glowed with a light we had never seen before. I knew that if they were not implanted right away, they would disintegrate and be gone from the world for good. Our 2 vessels had both displayed great promise by successfully resonating with the fragments. Under the circumstances, the thought of implanting both fragments into the same vessel seemed out of the question. To preserve our faith and our power, we implanted each of them with a single fragment.
Smart move.
Ultimately, I ended the experiment and left, taking one of the children with me.
In recognition of your past contributions, I chose not to send someone to hunt down and kill you both. Your lives were spared, but I have paid a great price for your betrayal ever since.
And what's that?
I have always wanted to see you, Cyno. Losing you and your Ba fragment dealt us a devastating blow. We've been in decline ever since you left.
I see. So that's how I gained my power.
Look, in essence, I borrowed your Ba fragment for a decade or so. And now you are seeking justice. If you want to take my life, then so be it. I'm an old man now anyway. But you cannot lift a finger against Cyno. He is the General Mahamatra. Your actions would be seen as a declaration of war against the Academia.
I'm sure you don't remember anymore, dear Cyno, but you've met us all before. You were so young then, when we all gathered around and celebrated the revival of our Lord. You and he, Sethos, you were our final hope.
You'd like me to return my power?
As a follower of Hermanubis, I have allowed this power to remain in the rainforest for far too long. Now, it is time to reclaim it.
That power is not yours to reclaim. Cyno was chosen by the gods. You cannot take what they have bestowed.
You are wrong. Cyno was chosen, but he was not the only one. My child, Sethos, has the same gift as he.
So those are your terms for freeing the professor?
Despise me all you want. My sins are my own. The Temple of Silence is an innocent party. It is because of my foolishness all those years ago that the Temple's glory has waned. And now I must take responsibility for the decision I made back then.
So what you're saying is, The power of one Ba fragment is not enough? You're asking me to return the one in my possession, so it can be implanted in him instead?
Divine power causes great suffering to those who wield it. How do you know that Sethos would be able to withstand it?
He is no longer a small child. But regardless, this burden is ours to bear. And your objections mean little, given that you turned your back on us long ago.
True. But what you gonna do,
Both my
Cyno?
heart and mind are telling me that what you are proposing is a terrible idea. However...
Don't listen to him, Cyno. That power is no more yours to give than it is his to take. You have to understand.
Let me read. I just lost my Team U and Sparkle. Rest in peace. Oh no, bro. You getting cooked in them golden gears, ain't you? That's what that sounds like to me. Sound like you still in golden gears getting cooked. I haven't started golden gears yet. I was going to. Well, more like I stumbled into almost starting golden gears. But like I was like, nah, I'm gonna save this for the next live stream. Cause I wanna, have my first time experience and see what y'all thoughts on it gonna be. It's just juicy content for me.
I know. But if this is a question of your freedom versus a fragment of power, then there is nothing to debate.
Sorry to interrupt, but in my view, there are a number of contentions here that still need addressing. Say that Cyno refuses to return his power, and you also refuse to release Cyrus. Then, we are at an impasse. I find it hard to believe that you went to all this effort without planning for that possibility. You're trying to gauge where we stand while keeping your remaining cards close to your chest. Well, my stance is, put the rest of your cards on the table. Then we can have a discussion.
I agree.
Wait, those ears. So, we have a descendant of the Valuka Shuna in our midst. Splendid. Fate smiles upon us after all. Everything we have longed for, Hermanubis will provide. Perhaps this very day we'll...
Oh my god, is he dying? Excuse you? Oh nah. He's dying.
Why is he coughing so much? He looks like he's in really bad shape.
His condition is critical. He must have been forcing himself to act strong. His eyesight must be failing him too. Otherwise, he would have noticed Tainari's ears right away. True.
Moon, you...
Take our leader back to his room.
Sethos, you must...
Oh no, he got that Rona. That's that Rona. That's what that is. All that coughing, that's that Rona talking. I might die because I need to fight a mini boss without my buffs. Oh yeah, nah, you're not making it. I promise you this. You're not making it to see the next light of day, Julian. Your team, they cooked. You might as well go ahead and get their coffins ready. And right on their tombstones, we got cooked. Didn't have the funeral. Don't worry, I'm gonna be there. We're gonna bury Sparkle and put her to rest.
Grandfather, I know what you wish to say. Leave this in my hands. I don't like to drag out conversations, so I'll just cut to the chase.
Okay, what's it?
Had Cyrus not stopped the experiment all those years ago, the plan would most likely have been a success. The wisdom of Hermanubis would have been ours. Still, it's no use talking about what-ifs. We cannot change the past. I'm not like my grandfather. The Temple of Silence has a grand legacy and a sacred duty to fulfill. So it's somewhat inevitable for the leader to have an inflated sense of self. But I see things a little differently. I don't believe the temple has the same stature that it once did. Time has worn away at its prestige and changed things almost beyond recognition. So I'm not going to force your hand. You're all free to leave. Except for Cyrus. My grandfather gave him his chance once. And now I'm giving the rest of you yours.
You have courage and wise judgment, kid. Reminds me a lot of Bamoon in his younger years. I truly wish that the temple would take an objective look at the academia of today. You've been to the city yourself. I'm sure you've seen that much has changed for the better. And things will only continue to improve. Why not consider cooperating with the academia once more?
If you hadn't betrayed my grandfather, I might well be open to persuasion. But it's a bit too late for that now, Cyrus.
I disagree.
Tighnari made a good point earlier. He said there has to be more to your plan than this, and I agree. All you and Bamoon are after is the Ba fragment. The professor will accept whatever fate you deem fit for him out of a sense of guilt. I am the one who has a choice to make. And that's how it was always going to be. Ultimately, you want to trade the Ba fragment for the professor, correct?
Come take it then.
I'm glad to see you're giving it some serious consideration.
I won't forsake my professor. Nor do I intend to run from a problem that I must face sooner or later. Give me one night to make my decision.
That works. Then I'll be waiting to hear your verdict, Cyno. Oh, my grandfather still has a fair few things he wants to say to Cyrus, so I'll be escorting him back now.
Are you sure about negotiating with him?
I need to think this through. Everyone, let's meet again later tonight. Until then, take some time for yourself.
My guy, I'm not gonna be doing nothing later anyway.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself, Cyno. If you need any help working things out, just come and find us.
We've been going at it for 3 hours, max. Shoot, I know we at the end of this story quest now. I know we are. And not that, then these mother effers acting like, oh, there's somewhere for me to go look around at. There ain't nowhere to go look around. There's not even chests in here, which really sucks. Okay, actually, I might be able to look around. Where does this lead? Ooh. There's got to be more in here. Yep, like I thought, you did get cooked. Look at this. And not only that, this is, I swear, I hate these enemies. These Lafu mother effers who refuse to die after the first kill. Especially this dude with the big shield and the spear, I despise him. Homeboy with the horse, I can handle that easy. But Spear dude, he's the most annoying one out of all three. I freaking hate that character. Not even character. I freaking despise that NPC. I swear I hate it. Anyway, let's continue. I gotta look around and see if I can find something crazy in here. But I'm not finding nothing crazy. I'm just finding people all over in here. Just sitting around reading and crap. But what's in here? There ain't nothing in here to talk about anyway. Let me go look around some other places. There's a door that's open over there. Nope, nothing in here either. Let's go check the other room. Okay, so this is the front door. This must have been the meeting room, and I mean that door. No, this was the meeting room. I may be wrong. Let me just double check. Yeah, this was the meeting room. And there ain't nothing in here for me to pick up or grab. Oh my goodness. Where are my chests? They really not playing with not giving niggas chests in this patch. Oh my goodness. Ain't no way. There ain't no way that we go in the entirety of 4.6 and there is not no new chests in some of these new locations to check out. I mean, except for like the new like underground location, except for that. But like, there ain't no chest nowhere else. This is crazy. They really sat here and did this. Truly disgusting work. Them niggas got lazy. After they made the freaking underground Remuria map, these niggas was like, oh, we're not gonna put no chest nowhere else that's supposed to be new and a part of the damn world map. Are we... What is these fools talking about? We're not doing that. Like, what in the world am I... Huh? I'm so baffled right now.
I've taken some time to reflect on this. If I had to guess, Professor Cyrus came to the desert knowing that he would almost certainly never return. He's a stubborn man who tends to double down when he feels strongly about something. We won't get anywhere trying to convince him to escape.
I agree. My master Nephis says the same thing. Once Cyrus makes up his mind about something, he won't listen to reason.
Mm-hmm. So that's one thing. A few other things come to mind too. You've heard all you need to hear about the Temple of Silence. So on that, I don't have anything to add. My own memories of this place are hazy though. Probably something to do with the overpowering presence of the Ba fragments. That might explain why I suffered from constant headaches and fevers as a child. I do remember having some fleeting moments of profound emotion when vague images would appear in my mind. But I don't recall much, only bits and pieces. I was still young then, and all I could understand was that there was a strong will inside my mind. Thinking back on it now, I suppose it was Hermanubis' way of trying to encourage me, even if we couldn't communicate. The power that came to inhabit my spirit was probably one of the cornerstones of their whole faith. So if the will and might of Hermanubis is a real, intangible thing, and they are its rightful worshippers, then...
You're not gonna give in to their demands, are you? Surely there has to be another way.
I don't make any rash decisions, Cyno. There must be another.
No. I have no intention of returning it. I need this power to protect Sumeru. But the temple has the right to make the final decision over its fate, since it belongs to one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret.
That's understandable, but... Anyways, let me read. They're annoying too, because when they come back, they can heal the mini-boss. Oh. Well, I don't remember them being able to do that. But if they can do that, if they can heal the mini-boss, then, oh my god, that's a wrap. And no, there's something similar to that in Genshin Impact, where there's like this green circle on the ground underneath all the enemies, but the freaking... if you do damage to like one of them, it's going to replenish the health of one of the enemies. And it's just like, bro, what the crap? I'm trying to clean sweep y'all fools. It's probably even worse in turn-based combat, honestly, because in turn-based combat, not only will they get healed, they'll probably activate their buff, their debuff on you, or XYZ, do a counterattack. You don't know, anything can kill you as a retaliation from the mini boss and his freaking gangbang squad. Anyway, let's continue.
So I will challenge them head on and win the right to wield this power for myself, fair and square.
This reminds me of something Alhaitham mentioned to me just before we left. He said that the Temple of Silence was originally founded by the ruling elite of the day. Traditionally, such organizations are bound by a strict and ancient code of nobility. Kaveh has made similar observations about the desert tribes from his work trips there. He says many of them have their own internal rules. They talk about the importance of never dishonoring their tribal bonds, or the rules laid down by their ancestors. I think we could turn that to our advantage. go back to them with a proposal of our own.
Wow, and just like that, we've turned the tables on them.
Looks like we have the same idea. Turn it back on them now while we still can, in terms that they cannot refuse. That's how we win this.
Sounds good to me.
Great. And I know just how to start the conversation. Let's go find Sethos. We'll tell him that I know a thing or two about medicine and would like to take a look at his grandfather's condition.
Okay, now using someone's family member in order to, you know, get the upper hand on somebody is kind of wild, not gonna lie. But it gets the job done. Nonetheless, it is what it is. It is what it is. I swear, that meme is hilarious. And my girl freaking... I'm gonna say this right now. What female character in HSR got better cake than my girl Dia? Seriously, who got better cake? Okay, never mind. Let me not act like there isn't someone in HSR with good cake. Because Topaz is probably the only female character that probably rivals Dia in her cake size, honestly. In my honest, genuine opinion. Because look at the pants she got going on. She got hot pants slash jeans slash ripped pants slash big old belt buckles. It's like, what more of a sexier combo of clothing do you need?
And whether you take on the challenge is entirely up to you.
Then she got these nice high heel boots on. Oh my goodness gracious. Let me see them thighs, girl. Walk the walk. Anyway, let's continue. For anybody else in here hear me talking crazy. It's like you got nothing better than that. High heel boots slaps.
Sethos, let's talk.
Have you made up your mind?
We'll get to that, but first, I have some degree of medical training, so I was wondering if you might let me take a look at your grandfather?
Kafka can too. Wait, would you hold up? Are you referring to in relation to her cake? Is that what we're talking about? Or are you talking about like gameplay in terms of like when you fight against her in like simulated universe or whatever other, you know, combat mode? Please clarify.
I have no objections, although we do have our own doctors here. I doubt you'll be able to tell us anything we don't already know.
Her butt? Okay. You know what? I can't even argue against it. Kafka does got good cake. There's no lie. She got this... I don't even know how you call it. She got like pantyhose. It's like she's wearing booty shorts on top of pantyhose. Essentially. Slash, it's a mini skirt as well. I don't even understand the combo, but I don't complain. Topaz, Kafka, Dia, they all just got good cake. Oh my goodness. Like, I want to just rub my face in it, honestly. That's all I want to do. I want to be fiendish, damn it. Let me act like a demon for a day. Bro, I swear, things gonna get wicked out here in this world. Bro, you ever hear the argument of people talking about something? What power would you rather have? Would you have the ability to teleport? No, ability to run fast or teleport, or have the ability to stop time? Let's be honest. We're all choosing the ability to stop time because we know what we're going to do when we get that ability. Let's be honest. Why run fast when I can stop time and do whatever I want? Who's going to stop me? Genuinely, who's going to stop me? Nobody. Unless I see some otherworldly entity in this time frozen space, then we got a problem. But other than that, I'm about to act like a demon around these streets.
Only one way to find out.
Follow me. Keep your voices down. We don't want to disturb him.
Let's talk outside. Bamoon has fallen into a deep coma, and his prognosis is quite grave. I'm sure that your physicians have come to the same conclusion. He appears to have sustained a serious injury in his youth, which has been exacerbated over the years by the heavy burden of work and now by the effects of old age. Regretfully, I must inform you that based on what I've seen with patients in a similar condition, he doesn't have long left. A few days at most.
You hate to hear it. His granddaddy is cooked. Not only that, it's his adoptive granddaddy. It's not even his blood-related granddaddy. It's his adoptive granddaddy. His adoptive granddaddy is about to be 6 feet under in the sand. Not even in the dirt, because we're in the desert, so we gotta use the appropriate terms. He's gonna be 6 feet deep in sand. So you are an incubus? Nah, I wouldn't say I'm an incubus. I'm just a devious nigga. We're completely different. Incubus, them fools on some other type stuff. They gotta either consume sex, or actually, I know what succubus do, but I might have to search up what the world incubus do. Don't incubus just do the same thing succubus do? It's just like I wouldn't compare myself to an incubus when I have the ability to stop time. I would just do some pretty devious behavior that would be deemed as morally incorrect to do. And we're not gonna sit here trying to act like nobody else would do the same thing. Give a human the opportunity, the ability to do something devious with no consequences at all. Best and believe that human will dive full deep into depravity, only to dip. No, not even full deep. We're gonna dip into the pool of depravity as far as deep as we can go, knowing that we don't have any consequences attached to it. Best believe we're all gonna get pretty wicked around here.
Yeah. I've known for a long time.
You're his heir, aren't you? You clearly have a lot of respect for the man. But you also see things differently. You have a broader range of concerns and a more pragmatic approach.
You said you was a demon, though. Yes, but incubus can get pregnant. Whoa, that's wild. Then I'm not an incubus, because last time I checked, I don't have a womb in this gut of mine. Unless I misunderstood how my system works, because that's wild to learn. I'm most certainly not an incubus. If anything, I would probably label myself as a pretty devious criminal. That's at max. Because best believe somebody getting their booty took once I get the ability to stop time. Somebody getting their booty took. It's just going to be somebody sooner or later. It could be the neighbors next door, honestly. But of course, we're talking about fantasy, of course. I have to make sure people who are not a part, who are subscribers, who will probably later watch this live stream, understand that we're talking about fantasy, not reality. Thank you. Anyway, let's continue.
So tell me how we can end this on your terms. Let's find a way to bring all this to a resolution while Bamoon is still alive to see it. That's what really matters to you. I know it.
Yeah, there's no time to waste here. You know that better than anyone.
You know, the two of you are actually in a very similar predicament right now. Both of you have a very different perspective from the men who raised you.
Right. And you didn't create this situation. They did, but somehow you've ended up having to make the tough decisions.
You're right. We both look at this problem very differently than the people we inherited it from. I accept, Cyno. This all began because of Hermanubis. So let's end it with the rite he himself created. Legend has it that when Hermanubis first arrived in Tuletula, he sparred with the city's residents. He and his two companions proved their mettle by fighting over several days, winning the support of many fine people. That group of supporters were some of the first members of the Temple of Silence, and the sparring matches were enshrined as one of our founding rites, the rite of duels. It's where it all began.
Finally, the 1v1.
Sounds very fitting. I'm in.
As a fellow vessel of Hermanubis, your ties to the Temple of Silence run deep. So I will permit you to participate in this rite, along with your chosen companions.
Oh, it's a 4v1?
3 against 3. Sounds good.
Who's the other two on his side?
However, I have some additional terms. As the challengers, you must win all 3 of your fights to win. And Cyno, both of us must put our Ba fragment on the line. The winner takes them both.
I agree.
Letting Cyrus leave with one of the Ba fragments was a mistake. Made by my grandfather out of pity. It is a long-standing issue that must be addressed for the Temple of Silence to move forward. I can make no concessions on that front.
None needed. We're on the same page.
I mean, yeah, I know incubus are like just the male form of the succubus, but to know that they can get pregnant too, supposedly, is wild. That's all I'm saying. Like, genuinely, it's wild. It kind of reminds me of that episode of Interspecies Reviewers a little bit, where all the MCs got turned in. Oh, hold up. I had to stop my conversation midway because I noticed who popped up in the chat. Yo, what's up, Delight? My week been dandy. Just to let you know. And not only that, what time is it? You arrived at a particular amount time. Let me see. I started around 7, 8, 9, 10. It's about to be 11 o'clock. Shoot, we about to hit the 4-hour mark. And this stream might come to an end relatively soon after the story quest is over. Unless I want to chat it up with y'all for a little while longer.
If I win, the Temple of Silence must release Cyrus and consider this past dispute resolved.
I mean, they can get human girls pregnant. So now you clarify. Unless this is additional information.
If you win, I'll return my power to you.
It's a deal. Then let's meet at the ceremonial hall tomorrow evening, 8 o'clock.
Oh, also, Delight, have you played this story quest? Just in case if you do play Genshin Impact. If not, forget what I said. Or forget the question I asked. Oh, and I have another thing too. Delight, yo, give me your opinion. How does my thumbnail for my live stream look? Does it look good? Because I worked on it. I worked pretty hard on it. I think it looks pretty good. My bad. Julian know what I'm on. I've been gloating about my freaking thumbnail. It's okay. Time difference. No problem. Also, I just been gloating about my thumbnail since I started my stream about, what, 4 hours ago? Nah, don't do me like that. I was working pretty hard on it. I think it looks good. It looks like it pops. Hold on, let me take a look at it. I really enjoyed the work I put into it. Well, but you'll get better. Nah, I think it looked decent. At least it looks decent. It looked like it was some effort put into it. Granted, I could have put them line things around it so it can look like it's like, ooh, more emphasis on it. You know what I'm talking about. That whole dynamic line stuff. I forgot what it's called. But Red Thunder King let me posted some of the images about it in the Discord a while back, and I saved it on my phone. Or I saved it on my computer, so I'll be able to make the thumbnail. But my thumbnail looks tough. I mean, I wouldn't say tough. Let me rephrase myself. It looks decent. Of course, it looks amateurish, but it gets the job done. It's simple. That's what it is. It's simple, and it serves its purpose. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. Trust me, you'll get better than this. No, we'll see, because I'm working on a laptop right now. I'm working on a whole laptop, and this laptop can do but only so much. That's why I love my thumbnail so much. It's legitly, I think this is my favorite thumbnail out of all the thumbnails I've made.
Whoever pays the most is your new boss.
Yeah, true. Also, we were talking about butts. Whose fan art? Yours? Nah, that's not mine. I borrowed someone's fan art for the thumbnail. At least for this particular instance. Wait, haven't I done that for all my thumbnails? Hold up. Have I done that for all my thumbnails, or this is the first one I ever used fan art? Hold up, I gotta scroll back through my thumbnail usages really quickly before I continue this story quest. Let me roll back in time. Actually, I don't need to roll back in time. It's a blatant yes. I've used other people's fan art for my thumbnails sometimes. Yep, I have. Or I've used a cutscene from the game. Or I use still picture images from the game. Or promotional pictures, IRL pictures.
At least it doesn't hide.
One of them was like a real basic ass frame type picture I made 11 months ago. Same thing, 11 months ago. Terrible, no thumbnail. Then another fan art thumbnail was about a year ago. Another one was like unique ones I put together. And in-game picture, in-game picture, in-game picture. Nothing but in-game pictures, really bad in-game pictures, not very well thought out in-game pictures. Oh my goodness. Yeah, bro, scroll back on my channel for about 2 years ago and see the type of thumbnails I made back then and compare them to the ones I got now. They just look like trash in comparison. Also, I'll see what y'all talking about. Let me read. We're talking about BuzzFeed a few minutes ago. Don't even try the fan service arts, because I think YouTube will strike you. Oh no, I haven't used no fan service fan art yet. Suggestive arts are okay. I've seen those. Bro, I'm gonna say this. I've seen some. Stop talking, Dia. Anyway, I've seen some pretty suggestive Beyblade Burst fan art being used. Not even suggestive, like blatantly sexual Beyblade Burst fan art being used for someone used for their Beyblade Burst AMVs. It was about 2 or 3 years back. I remember seeing a bunch of them. I would see the comment section full of people complaining about it. Telling some, bro, why are you doing that with your thumbnails? This is a kid show, XYZ. It's like, yeah, it's a kid show, obviously. But like, bro, it's a thumbnail. Calm it down. But I think that dude's channel ended up getting taken down. I can't remember though. It's been a while since the last time I seen it.
I'm really looking forward to this Rite of Duels. It'll be one for the ages. Not just for the sake of the Ba fragments, but for many other people as well. Grandfather.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, Julian. I'm just now noticing your comment that you had put. Do you ask them? No. And the reason for that, because one, I don't know how I'm supposed to get in contact with these people, and two, I just found it on the internet and just do a thumbnail together. So I guess after I end the stream, I'm going to put in the description about the use of the thumbnail or the use of the art, and I gotta credit the artist. I'm gonna have to find a way to find a they art tag or something like that so I can slap it in the thumbnail. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that after the stream ends, or tomorrow before I stream again. So I gotta make sure that's on my to-do list of things to do, because yeah, it is kind of whack to use someone's like fan art and then like not credit them. Oh, hold up, never mind. Hold up, let me correct myself. I just remembered. I don't have to credit nobody on the fan art thing, because what I have for my thumbnail it's not a fan art pic. It's a pic from the Genshin Impact manga. Yeah, so this picture of Cyno on my thumbnail, yeah, that's from the Genshin Impact manga, if I remember correctly. Granted, I haven't read the manga. I just know when I searched up for the I searched up Cyno Genshin Impact on Google, I found this, and it said that it was from the Genshin Impact manga underneath the picture label. So it was like, oh, okay, I'll use this then. So yeah, this image is from the Genshin Impact manga. Just wanted to clarify.
Something you wish to report?
This quest was good. I enjoyed it.
You have my
I'm doing good, but I just got wrecked like 20 minutes ago. No, you saw on Discord. I've forgotten it had a manga. Yeah, it's crazy. At this point, it's probably I would argue it's a prerequisite to read that Genshin Impact manga before you even start playing the game, honestly. That's my take. Anyway. Also, right before we get to the final battle of this whole thing, yo, Delight, tell me, how did you feel? You told me that the story quest was good, right? That's all good and dandy, but I need another perspective that's different from my own, right? So how did you feel about the uses of NPCs and the amount of time it took us to get from the beginning of the story quest to like the middle of the story quest where we're camping? How did it feel? Did it feel like it was going too slow? Did it feel like we were talking to NPCs too much? Did it not feel interesting? XYZ? Give me your quick little opinion about it. I'm curious to know. Also, my computer on like 50% battery. Okay, it's fine. No, it was a good pace. Okay, cool. I won't lie, me personally, like when we got to the camping part, let me slap Arlecchino. Okay, nah, too long. Let me slap Arlecchino cake. First of all,
children be up to?
You're not taking this cake from me. I spent actually I was about to say something stupid. I didn't spend no money on this cake. I got this cake for free. You're not taking this from me. Back off before I cut your arms off. Anyway. Anyway, get back to my opinion of the story quest. Now, when we got to the middle part of the story quest, when we were doing the whole camping thing, I was sitting here trying to wonder, okay, so how is this going to connect to what we're, at right now in the story quest? I was thinking about it. But then when nighttime came and Al-Haytham and Kaveh came into the picture, I was like, oh, okay, I see what a connection is. And I even predicted what the dude did. Dude sent the letter. It got the attention of Cyno and Cyrus, and that was supposed to drag them out into the desert. Which it did. So I hit the nail on the coffin after those two came in and told us about the whole letter thing. Shoot, I was easy prediction. But in my opinion, the usage of NPCs in this game hasn't been so or at least in the story quest hasn't been egregious, because this isn't like a Nilu moment. But I can easily see how somebody will play this story quest and start perpetuating the BS that, in Cyno's second story quest, we didn't learn anything about Cyno, or we barely got any Cyno in Cyno's second story quest, yada yada yada, and then blatantly lie out their mouth about it. And it's like, come on now. I know we on our hate Genshin raid, and we want Withering Waves to clap Genshin, or to be superior to Genshin, XYZ, but let's not lie about what in the world happened in the story quest, just so we can sit here and talk BS. Come on now. It was good seeing the rest of the Samaria characters. Yeah, it was. I'm not gonna lie. Granted, I was a little shocked when they were talking about something. Let's go camping. I was like, okay, we're going camping. I'm confused how this is gonna connect to this. But now, after playing it, it makes sense to me now, because they played the long game with the story quest, right? With the whole, we're going camping, which will then lead us into Al-Haytham and Kaveh. Granted, I think the biggest thing people seem to forget a lot is that in Genshin Impact, we have a lot of characters who do not have this grandioso lifestyle. They're not Fatui Harbingers, they're not Dragon Sovereigns, they're not Archons. The majority of the playable characters are really average people, living average day-to-day lives. That's completely different than, all other categories of stuff that I listed already. Right? And it's like, when you realize that, and it makes sense why everyone's story quest does not feel like it's supposed to be bombastic. Oh my god, it's shattering the earth type story quest. It's like, no, that's not the point. Especially if it's their first story quest of the first act of the story quest. Oh, yeah. Tainari's master's design, bro, you should have been here earlier. I was cooking the F out of that nigga design. I was like, what? Homeboy looked like he teaches. Well, no. Homeboy looked like he a substitute teacher. That's what it was. He gave off substitute teacher, and he decided that he was going to come out the house dressed like that. It's like, bro, you look like a bum. Take them clothes off, take them glasses off, and go change your outfit, my guy. Don't come back out here walking out looking like that. Now, I will say this: his that NPC is a unique design NPC. There's no doubt about that. Like, there's no other NPC in the game that looks like that. So we have to give credit where credit is due. He don't look like no other NPC. He don't got the same haircut as any other NPC. At least he looks different, and he's standoutish. At least we can say that. Also, I've been tearing up this teriyaki chicken I ordered about 2 hours ago at Max. Granted, I've been eating at least my first plate of it, and it got my stomach full up right now. Oof, I'm not gonna lie. Also, yes, Julian was telling you earlier. Yeah, we were talking about cake earlier. We were talking about Topaz booty cheeks and whatnot. I was like, who else I was asking about who else got cake like Dia's in Genshin Impact, because Dia, she got that cake, she got that thing on her. We all know this. Dia looks gorgeous. There ain't no question. I was like, who else got cheeks like these? And then it was like, Topaz got it. We know Kafka got it. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I think I just love chicks who wear sexy, ripped clothes with something like this going on, like what Dia got going on, I think I may be attracted to it genuinely. Because I found now this, I was about to go. Let me go on a little rant right quick. I know anyone who's watching this stream after the story quest ended, but just let me, you know, get my rant off. None, because it's a kids game properly. Don't do. Anyway, let me get my rant off real quick. Don't downplay the booty cheeks just because of that. Don't be a girl like that. They're average? What? Nah, I'm not seeing average in these cheeks. Maybe I'm just seeing something different than what you're seeing, but I'm seeing cheeks. But anyway. What about the thighs? My brother and them. Of course she got good thighs. And you can blatantly see the straps on her thighs clearly hugging on her thigh. Because if you look at her inner thigh, right? Let me see if I can zoom in a little closer. Hold up. It's gotta be, oh, there we go. Hold up. Let me see if I can zoom in a little closer to the thigh meat. Okay. So like, it's at one point in this thigh, you can see the strap hugging on her thigh. Yeah. The thigh right in front of us, you can see the strap hugging onto her thigh for like every time it pops up. So you got thigh, sink inward, strap. Then you got up, thigh again, and then down, strap.
But
right? You see the repeating pattern over and over again.
What you see is what you get.
On the outline of her thigh, of course.
Is entirely up to you.
Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh, I was talking about booty cheeks, wasn't I? To me personally, I just mess with Dia's booty cheeks a lot. Crazy, a lot. I mess with hers. I mess with Mona's, of course, obviously. I think Yelan got a bigger chest. Got the bigger chest. Oh yeah, without a shadow of doubt. I think Yelan's chest is absurdly big. Hold on, let me take a look. Bigger than anyone else, I think. Hold on, let me take a look at the character archive right quick. Let's take a look. Okay, hold up. I'm so upset I missed this banner, bro. I would have swiped my card for this character. Cause she bad as fuck. Let's take a look at this chest size. Okay. I'm so glad that this freaking crane pelican bird chick turns out to be one of the sexiest characters in this whole game. And I can never get over that. Anyway, that's enough of Cloud Retainer, one of the baddest bitches in this whole game. Oh my goodness gracious, this girl about to make me act out. No, let me correct myself. Not girl, this is a woman. Let me correct myself. Let me put some respect on her name. At least they're doing the outfits, right? True. It was so weird now that I think, especially the thighs. Yeah, true. Also, I hated the whole thing because remember, it was about like 2 or 3 years ago at this point. You remember when freaking Ning Guang got her new outfit, right? Her one of the Leeway Festival outfits from like 2 years ago, right? And they had censored Ning Guang's back and removed the curve lines or the drawing lines of the curves in her back. You know what I'm talking about, like, you know, shoulder blade stuff and whatnot. I was like, why in the world they did that? That should have been my wake-up call for future characters in the game being treated the same way. Belly buttons and chest and thighs is the best. I don't know about belly button because I'm looking at my own belly button right now and it feel like it's crusty inside my belly button. So I don't know if I can agree to that, my brother. Rosaria 2 and they redesigned 2X for her later. So disappointed. Yeah. I'm not gonna hold you, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. Oh, actually, I think you may be right that Yelan has the biggest chest size in the whole game. I think the only other character that rivals her chest size may be Shinhe. No, not Shinhe. Yeah, Shinhe and somebody else, but I can't remember the name. But whatever. But what was I saying? Crap. I was on my thought process just now. Oh, I was talking about how the censorship of a character design should have been my wake-up call about what was to expect in the future. Oh, there we go. I remember what I was going to talk about now. Okay, so if they hadn't, talking about something, oh, this game is 13 plus, bro, we could have had so many more sexy characters. Well, not just so many more sexy characters, but so more, scantily clothed sexy characters. You know what I'm talking about? And what I find so crazy is, like, let's take this in consideration. It's like, yes, China is a communist government, right? And of course, they don't mess with, homosexuality. We know that for a fact. Right? So, at least for the most part, we know that. So I'm trying to understand, if you don't mess with homosexuality, right? Why in the world are you censoring anything, blatantly sexual? But then again, you have to also remember that, these people care about education to the greatest of highest esteem, right? That's why their Chinese TikTok looks completely different than American TikTok. Chinese TikTok is educational all the way through. I've seen a little glimpse of the pieces of it. It's blatantly educational all the way through. Them mother effers don't play. So I guess that's probably the prime reason why there's rarely any sexy characters in the game. Granted, that's not entirely true, but you got a lot of censorship with these female characters, and it's like, bro, come on. You make too many fine. Shoot, I ain't gonna hold you. You got too many fine, gorgeous, sexy characters in this game to be censoring anything. Anyway, let me read what you posted. Have you walk on that? The ladder in Mondstadt, best place to check them out. Bro, I've seen that ladder so many times, but I think I only went to it one time.
But still, I hope.
Okay, we're gonna come back to this location. We gotta go to the ladder in Mondstadt. I know it's a Hilitroll camp, but I can't remember which one. Wait a minute, yes I do. It's over here, ain't it? I'm pretty sure it's over here somewhere. Unless I'm tweaking and I'm wrong. Cause I know there's a staircase going up. Nope, I remember now. Forget it. It's over. I know where the camp at. It's somewhere over here. Cause I remember it. It's over here. Found it. It's over here somewhere. Yes, somewhere there. I'm pretty sure it's over here. I'm gonna check this spot first, cause I remember seeing it over here. I know there's a ladder that goes up from the first place down from this thing. Bro, I've seen so many YouTube shorts of it. It's not even funny, bro. Every time. But I can't get mad at it because who doesn't like cake? I'm gonna tell you this right here. I don't understand the Japanese's obsession with cake. I mean, not cake, but with titty milk. I don't understand. And when I mean titty milk, I'm just talking about the jugs in the front. That's all I'm talking about. I don't understand the Japanese obsession with it. Because in every anime, you got the main characters just frothing at the mouth for the chest meat. Let me clean this up first before I do anything. Oh, there you go. I gotta kill him too. Alright, gotta pack you up, my guy. Sorry. Anyway, now we can enjoy walking up the freaking ladder. You just don't take care of your belly button. I ain't gonna lie. I won't even fight back against that comment. Bro, sometimes I just be forgetting to clean my belly button when I'm taking a shower. Honestly. Like, bro, it's one of the most forgettable parts of the entire human body to be cleaning. Like, you'll clean your whole stomach, but you won't clean, Oh my goodness gracious. Let's stop. Let's zoom in. Let's try this again. Continue. Giot! Damn! Did I just peek into heaven? Let's try this again. We did it a little too early. We gotta savor the moment more. Let's try it now. black booty shorts plus thigh-high boots. Oh my goodness gracious, it's a deadly combo. I'm about to just dive. You know, I ain't never been the type of dude to be like, oh, sit on my face, but like, I think I'm a sit on my face type of dude. You know what? I'm just gonna accept it. I'm a sit on my face type of dude. It is what it is. Sometimes you just find out something new about yourself every day. Now let's check out what she got going on. Stop looking at her cake. This is a kid's game. Nah, I argue otherwise. You want to peek, then do it off screen. Nah, we're gonna do it on screen. We're gonna do it on stream 24/7 all the time. It's gonna be a staple. YouTube strike? Nah, we gonna dodge it. Anyway, let's try this one more time. You know, I always thought Shang Ling had cake on her, honestly. But the thing is, she got this stupid freaking bell piece that's always on her body, and it's annoying as crap. Yacht! Yacht! Now, I know Jean got cake. Let's be honest. I know she got it. Without a... Oh my. Oh. Hello. Oh. She's a teenager. She's still growing. I don't care how old she... Hold up. Let me stop. That sounds pretty wild to say without context. So let me not even go there. I think I need to add context before I let that fly out my mouth. That was about to get crazy. Woo! That was about to get wild. Anyway. Also, I think I'm also an armpit dude. Not gonna hold you. Before, I didn't think I was. But after reading that H manga, y'all know what I'm talking about. I posted it in the Night of Goon Discord if y'all know what I'm talking about. Anyway, I think I'm also an armpit dude, honestly. I'm just waiting for Jean to put them armpits up.
It's time to move on.
I don't care about that.
Stay here.
I don't care about that either. Put them armpits up. That's all I'm here for. I'm trying to fiend over here. Let me fiend, damn it. If you did see, I will see you in YouTube jail and watch me escape it. Oh my. We ain't get enough. Fix your bow in your hair, damn it. Let me see. If this chick don't hurry up and do her second idol animation, we wasting time here. Hurry up, get to it. Sheesh. Hold up. Damn, I ain't get a picture. We gonna wait for that picture a little later then. Also, hold up. We gotta rotate to our team. I gotta find more characters with cake on them. Hold up. What about this team? What this team got? Ooh, this team a good team actually. This the cake squad right here. Hold up. Let me get it right. Okay. Now I will say this: Chevros, without a shadow of a doubt, Chevros is one of my favorite 4-star characters in this whole game. After 4.3 limited time event, I was like, I mess with Chevros heavy. But she the type of chick that hides all the cake underneath this stupid skirt. God damn. She can take me to jail any day of the week. I'll break the law just for Chevros to come hunt me down, honestly. Gwen, I think got nice armpits, honestly. Yeah, she got good armpits too, I'm not gonna lie. I'll be all up in them things. I'm down bad horrendous for these characters, honestly. Okay, for this one, we're gonna do a 2-piece combo. We're gonna do Mona's original outfit, then her censored outfit. So let's hit it. Let's get to it, shall we? Okay. The horse is coming out. The cheeks just, I need more. This is the only reason you should swipe for any character in this game. Swipe your card for the cheeks. Don't swipe it for anything else. Just go for the cheeks. And no even crazier, this is an actual cat girl. by all genuine authenticity. She's a cat girl, so you better believe this pussy probably act crazy too. Oh my goodness. Anyway, I think that's enough gooning live streaming. First of all, everyone in this live stream is a freaking adult, from my understanding. Get off my dick. Anyway, that's enough of this devious behavior. We got to get back to the story quest. Oh, I gotta collect that. I will say this, right? Wait, oh, delight. Hold up, me and you gotta conversate real quick. We gotta conversate really quickly before we go back to the story quest. Okay, so you weren't here for Wednesday's live stream, were you? Right? Don't think so? Okay, perfect. So me and you, okay, we got a good conversation we got to have right quick. Really quickly. Really quickly. Okay. So, me along with Man Diaz, right? Because I had noticed something in Honkai Star Rail that really caught my eye, and I was like, hold up, this is interesting. Because I was like, does this tie into Genshin Impact by any way? So, wait, hold up. I need clarification about this. Do you play HSR as well? Or do you just play Genshin Impact? Both? Perfect. This is perfect. Okay, so let me go on my theory crafting head mode right now. Okay, so me and Mandiaz, we were on our theory crafting stuff, right? Because it was something that Sunday had said in the Penacony story arc. Granted, I haven't finished Penacony story arc. We're probably going to finish it Monday or Tuesday. Wasn't it officially that they are in the same galaxy? Wait, where did you hear? Oh, wait, where did you hear this from? That Genshin Impact and HSR exist in the same universe? Because I know they exist in the same multiverse, but I'm not sure they exist in the same universe. If they exist in the same universe, stuff is going to get wild really quickly for both games. Honestly. And I hope it is. But anyway, enough of that, because that's going off the rails of my little theory rant.
My favorite weapon. It's both
it's from the dev interview?
Sometimes
okay.
The latter trait is far more useful.
Okay, bro. If you can find that video or wherever the form of that information comes from, right? If you can find it, please hop into the Discord and post it in the Discord so I can go look at it. Because if it's lore related, I need to know. I need to feed my brain. But anyway, let me get on this rant real quick. Okay, so Thursday, what was it? It was Wednesday night. I had noticed something about Sunday that was very interesting about his character. I was like, okay, because he's on his whole thing about, I want to create or revive the order, right? They like to do Easter eggs. Yeah, they love doing their Easter eggs. But anyway, let me continue. Okay, so we know Sunday, he wants to do this whole concept of order, right? Where he can create a paradise only for human beings that's completely separate from the Aeons or anything else, right? That's what he wants to do. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? So I had noticed, because from that word of dialogue alone, I was like, hold up. Didn't we have something like this happen in Genshin Impact? This very word of dialogue. And I was thinking, hold up. This sounds like something the Primordial One did in Genshin Impact. Because it's legitimately this entire action of, I want to create a world that's a paradise for human beings only. That sounds exactly like what the Primordial One did to Teyvat.
Special Security
right?
and Surveillance Patrol is...
They clapped the dragons, right? They created the barrier around Teyvat, and then they created the human race. Or along that same order of structure of how they went about doing it, right? And it's essentially the same thing Sunday is trying to do in HSR. But of course he's going to fail. So me and Mandiaz, we was on our theory head crafting. I was like, I now genuinely believe that the primordial one is a version of Sunday from HSR who managed to get his what is it? Is a version of him that managed to get his plan off the ground of creating this whole paradise for humans only. Right? Because not only that, but also because you know how the book of Sun and Moon, you know, describes the primordial one. It's a being that was born from an eggshell that has both a halo and wings. And we know Sunday looks exactly like that. The same goes for Robin. They both got halo and wings on their entire character design, right? And it's like it only matches up. It just links up really well. Not only that, we saw a trifecta symbol on the ground underneath where Sunday was standing at as well. So it was like, whoa, hold up, these dots are dotting right now. These points are pointing.
The musket is
the connection is connecting.
It's both powerful and threatening. Sometimes the latter trait is far more useful.
You guys are creative. That does sound interesting. Exactly. Shoot. I was so hard pressed on my theory that this may be the true case about it. I had to go to a Genshin Impact theory video maker named DeWatts. I don't know if you ever seen his content before. So I went to DeWatts' YouTube channel. And the latest video he posted was something about something. I don't remember. But I posted in his YouTube comment section about it. And then he hit me with the whole the heart emoji on my comment. So me personally, I'm just waiting for that mother effer to drop a video talking about it. I hope he does. Because someone has to talk about it. I don't know why no one has noticed this. Either just like how they hint with Himiko in Back Third about the dreams she keeps seeing. Oh, hold up. I didn't know about that. That's interesting. Also, more interesting lore. Bro, I'm telling you. I think this is one of the reasons why I can't stop playing Genshin Impact or HSR. It's just that the lore is too good and it parallels off of each other so nicely. You don't, like, screw what freaking the MCU got going on. The MCU multiverse is just trash, blatantly. What Genshin Impact, HSR, and freaking Impact Third got going on, bro, this is it right here, bro. This is the gas. This is the food we trying to eat. Yeah, because 90% of players don't read or care to remember. Oh, also, I want to touch on that real quick. I know we still haven't, gotten back to the story quest, but I want to touch on something real quick. Because this is something I realized and noticed as of recent, or as of today, as I was, like, scrolling through videos on YouTube. The way Genshin Impact, HSR, and Impact Third goes about doing their storytelling is it's a mixture between show, don't tell, and a lot of telling yet not showing. They like doing both of these types of storytelling styles, right? And I think that's fine for them to even do it, because when it's read but not show, you can do a lot of things with reading, because it can be very vague information, or it can imply something that you have to piece together yourself to understand what it means and the meaning behind it, XYZ, which is cool and great, which allows for theory videos to be made, right? Because, like, a lot of theory videos in Genshin Impact aren't even from, like, from the visuals. It's all from the reading of books and certain word choices, a certain dialogue that's being said, right? That's where the theories cook up from. And it's great. So, it's like this is just the writing style they went with, and people just don't mess with it like that. Because, of course, this is their first ever gacha game. So, of course, a story like this is going to be, like, irritating for them personally. But I don't find it irritating, me personally. I really F with it. Because it just lets my brain cook. I'm just listening to the music right now, real quick. Oh my god. I just had another theory. Do y'all want to hear it real quick before I go back to the story quest, or what? Because I'm telling you right now, this theory I just had in my brain got me shook. Yo. Okay, so you already asked the proper question right there in your most recent one, and you already know what I'm about to get on right now. Maybe it was just the timing that song was playing while simultaneously as the moon was descending downward while the sun was rising. Because we know that's the same song that plays when we enter the game on the opening door / cutscene, right? And the song is named after the three moon sisters.
Oh, Feastos are just the best.
You already know what type of timing I'm about to be on right now. You can already piece it together. My brain cooked the moment I heard the song play, and the moment I saw the moon in the sky. And here's my quick little crack theory. So let me go ahead and get it off real quick. Okay, the song that plays every time we enter into the game, or while we're in the open world of Mondstadt, right? I genuinely believe that now that song is only ever plays when the moon is in the sky. And that one of the moon sisters is still alive, and they're singing this song all the time, every time the moon is up. Because right now, look, listen to the song right now. You see how the song changes entirely? Granted, we could just be like, oh, the song of the track changed just because of the timing. But the fact that we're listening to like a guitar solo right now versus the hoo, you feel me? We done switched up real quick of the tone of this song. And I'm just now noticing this. Because usually I love running around Genshin Impact, you know, just listening to the song and the ambiance of it. I never really pay attention to stuff like that until now because I'm so deep in lore videos. Ugh. It's a message from the moon. I swear, I hope it is. Because we already got Crimson Moon stuff. I just got done watching a theory video from Miss, Mainsleaf, who, the YouTuber who named herself halfway like Dainsleif character name. She came up with a theory in relation to the Crimson Moon and the whole corridor that, you know, you're supposed to go through and whatnot. She just came up with a theory that potentially that Genshin Impact's world is a dual-sided world. Like, because apparently in HSR, there's an artifact set that's supposed to go with Alcaron. That's like inside the artifact or the spear of the artifacts. Bye, have fun. I was here for like 3 hours. No problem, bro. If you got to go take your behind to sleep, you can go ahead. I know I done, you know, ran your head off for 3 hours. My apologies. But I appreciate you being here for 3 hours long, man. But anyway, what was I saying earlier? Oh, yeah, there's an artifact set in, relic set in HSR that's supposed to go with Alcaron. It's that spear in particular. It's got two, inside that spear artifact set, there's like 2 worlds in it collided into one. So her theory was that Genshin Impact may be a world that's cut in half, and that there's 2 halves. There's one half, which is Teyvat, and there's another half as well that's supposed to be some other world. And they're both connected to each other as one whole planet spear. But one side has a firmament, the other one doesn't. Right? Because it makes sense. Oh, you climb through the Spiral Abyss corridor and you up all the way up in the sky to the moon. But that doesn't make sense because there's nothing like that that exists out here in the open world. So where does it exist? In the abyss. Right? That was her theory. And my dog is barking. Oh my god. Hopefully somebody handle him. Because it's way too late at night doing all that. But anyway, that's enough of my crack theories. Because mind blown. Yeah, it was a really interesting theory. And I hope we get something that confirms that in 4.7. 4.7 got to come with it, because Withering Waves is coming out, what, 2 days before 4.7 live stream, and it's like, Genshin Impact can't afford the fumble. They can't, not at this point in juncture, this point in time. They cannot afford the fumble. Yeah, we'll see what they cook up, but I just hope they just don't fumble. Jesus Christ. Good Lord. I just hope they don't fumble. 4.7 got to come with it. And the same thing goes with 5.0. They got to come with it. Nothing but the best. Ooh, my leg cramping up. I'm playing less Genshin and HSR starting next week. From the sounds of it, you sound like you got personal problems that you're dealing with. Or because, you know, there's another good game for you to play that, you know, is more interesting for you to play than Genshin or HSR. Oh, excuse me. Oh, man, my leg. I've been sitting on this chair for like 4 hours. Oh, my goodness.
The musket is my favorite weapon. It's both powerful and threatening. Sometimes the latter trait is far more useful.
Anyway, what else am I about to say? Oh, okay. I think I've done enough of this side chat stuff. I don't have space on my storage. Bro, how are you playing this either game right now? I need to know. Are you playing on PC, mobile, or on a console? I need to know. It's got to be one of those three. Please don't tell me it's mobile. Oh my god. Why are you playing it on mobile, bro? Why? Don't you know mobile is probably the worst experience you can by playing this game? You said this before. Oh, you're right. You probably did say this before. My bad. Sometimes some of the things y'all be telling me, I be forgetting like a mother effer. I swear, because days be flying by. I swear, days be flying by like fast every time I live stream.
Oh,
Once I come home, I live stream, go to sleep, work, live stream, go to sleep, work, live stream, go to sleep. I do that for like 3 days straight.
Actually, I'm gonna
My brain is fried. I don't remember nothing for the past 2 days after that. I'm cooked. I feel you. My brain just be out of it after I finish live streaming. Like even after this live stream, boy, I blame work life. True. That work be killing me. Especially when it's humid. Oh my Jesus. Once it gets humid outside, my brain don't even want to work. It's like, why am I in this heat right now? But anyway, yeah, I've been just knee deep in good theory videos back to back. I'm probably gonna post some in the Discord. If you a part of it, you'll see them. But oh yeah, it has been, bro. All these theory videos of what could happen in 4.7. I'm just hoping 4.7 blows my mother effing mind. Genuinely. I hope something crazy happens. I'm on the edge of my seat because next week on Friday, we're going to get the live stream for 4.7, which is going to come with the new Dane's Live story quest, plus, you know, the new in-game mode, which I hope is not dog crap, and I hope it's good. Because if it's not, people gonna come at Genshin Impact even harder, be like, what is this garbage? And they're gonna start drilling into its booty cheeks hard. Can't wait for more Dane's Live. Yeah, and it also sucks, because it feels like it's been forever since we last saw Dane's Live. I know last time we saw him was back in Sumeru, right? But we had like back-to-back story quest related content in Sumeru from 4.0 all the way to like 4.3. We had like back-to-back story stuff, and then he came along for like the final... for like 4.6 or 4.5, I can't remember, but homeboy came into the story, you know, relatively fast. So it's just like oh my god, we got like, it felt like we got back to back story stuff. But in Fontaine, it felt like we had 3 patches of story stuff, and then after that we did, well, all of them has story stuff, but like you get what I'm saying. It's like Dane's Live coming in felt like it's taking forever for him to get back over here. Also, let me read what you said. Yeah, I played the game because of him, only to find out he isn't playable yet. Bro, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I don't even.
Here is...
I don't remember if I remember telling you this or not, but I don't even remember how I even got into playing Genshin Impact at all. I don't. Even to this day, as I'm trying to remember, I don't remember how I even got into playing the game. I didn't see no picture about Dainslift. I didn't see no picture about the about story quests or related. Not. I don't even remember how I even got into it. I just know I did. It could have been Tectone that I got into Genshin Impact or whoever, but I just don't remember how I got into playing this game. It's a forever mystery to me how I even got into it. You saw it on an ad? Bro, I didn't see it on no ad. I can confirm that without a shadow of a doubt. I didn't see no ad. This game was like non-existent to my being until I came across something, which I'm more than likely it was a YouTube video, because I'm pretty sure I was no, I didn't pay for a YouTube Premium at the time, did I? Let me remember. No, I didn't pay for YouTube Premium at the time because I didn't have a job at the time. No, yes I did, didn't I? I can't remember. Either one. Or on the store. I think that's what it was. Because I think I may have been scrolling through the PlayStation Store, and I think I came across it. And then I was like, oh, what's that? Because I was looking for a new game to play, because I was playing one game back to back, and I was like, I need a new game to play. And then I came across that, and then I searched it up on YouTube about what this game was, and then I found out it was like, oh, it's connected to Honkai Impact 3rd. I was like, oh, this is the same people who made Honkai Impact 3rd. I played a little bit of that. Let me play this, and then boom, that's what happened. And then I just dove straight into it, and then it was just like, oh, we're locked in for the next 3 years. Also, what else can I talk about? Hold up, you hear that? The song is playing again, but this time there's no voice singing the song. It's like a
security and
it's an instrument playing the song now, and this sounds like the instrument Venti plays. All I do is dailies and do limited events and log out. True, I've been doing that same type of stuff as of recent as well. Yeah, it's a nice detailed. I swear, if the moon comes up and I start hearing this chick sing this song, I'm gonna be jumping out my seat right now. So we about to see what happens.
Let me see. Okay, let's get going. The
Meaning
next
it's
location on my
beginning
list
to
is
sing.
really far away.
Oh, we about to find out right now. Where the hell the moon at? There you go, right there. Shoot, we about to find out right now. Just prove me right already. Crank the music up. Only a few % realize this. Congratulations, man. What's so crazy? I'm only catching this right now in the about to say the music started playing. What's so crazy about it? I only caught this on a glance. It wasn't even something intentional, because I was on my rant about that other theory I found out about, and then it was just like, oh, the moon lined up and the music is playing. And it was just like, boom, right then and there. I was like, hold up, something clicked just now. And I think that's why I love Genshin Impact so much. Why I love Genshin Impact's story and lore so much. It's like, okay, the song is being played in a different tune now. But it can still connect to my theory, because we know that the Moon Sisters, you know, they cycled around. All three of them cycled around the moon cycle each time. At the end of each month, you know, they cycle their positions around. So that means the song could be played in 3 different tones. You can have someone sing the song, you can have someone play the song on an instrument, or you can have someone play the song on a flute. Cause that's what this sounds like. This sounds like a flute is playing right now.
Oh, Feastos are just the best snack. They're easy to carry with you and go with so many sauces.
It's still early night. True. We're gonna have to wait and see. Cause if it shifts mid into the late night, it's gonna be awesome. And it's so crazy. It's about to be freaking 12 o'clock in the morning right now. In the next, couple minutes? But anyway, I know I can't just stand here and not talk. I need to talk about something. Another mind blown. I know, right? It's crazy. And I get a double view. I get the view of the moon, plus the song, plus these booty cheeks. What a deadly 3 combo, just like the Moon Sisters. You see what I'm saying? The 3 is lining up. It keeps lining up, damn it. Tell you, this lineup is crazy. I'm just waiting for this song to play so I can prove me right. This song better play, damn it. Cause we're not about to do this with this dead silence.
Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them.
Come on, play the song. Play it so I can continue with the story quest. I done wasted, 30 minutes sitting here. Yes, Mona, summon the music, damn it. Summon it. And crap.
Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny.
It has to have mini stars, then it'll probably start
fate
saying.
only leads to misconception.
I don't know what it is about Genshin Impact's world. It just enraptures me every time I freaking listen to the music and be in a random location. It does. It almost makes me come to tears at times. Now I'm just thinking about it. It just really enraptures me. Maybe start playing when you idle a little longer. How far the moon is right now? Let me take a look at the time. Okay, so we're directly in midday or midnight. So I guess I'll go run around while I talk so I can speed up this process. What's another thing I find interesting about the game? Well, one thing I do find interesting, I hope we go to freaking Celestia at one point. Because I'm hoping for the sustainer of heavenly principles. I'm waiting for something to come out of Celestia and start dogging everybody. One thing that really got going is making these OSTs. Yeah, true. There's no lie about that. Like, the OSTs in this game, it just really helps fill... Oh boy, I gotta go back. I gotta go back and save this fool. Unless they start improving the game. And what's so crazy is it's like no one can really argue back on the concept of like making the game better.
Shadows of fate.
You can't really argue on it. And for anyone arguing on it, are freaking goofy as fuck. For example, make co-op more fun. Yeah, I did co-op like about 1 or 2 times over the entire 3 years of gameplay of this game. I've only done co-op like twice, and that was it. One time I did it with someone, but it was only for like an experiment. He helped me, fight a boss, fight 1 or 2 bosses because I invited him as a friend. Then after that, homeboy ain't never rolled up again. But like that's just the manner of the whole, whatever it was. Then the second time it was because I needed, the fish on someone else's account so I can get the materials to get the catch for my Raiden Shogun. I find it funny how they complain because the game is very lore based. It's not much into combat, which is true. Now they do well. From what I've seen more people complain about the combat rather than the lore. But it's only of recent time in relation to Arlecchino that I see people start complaining about her character story and proclaiming that it was spoiled by the animation that came out first. I don't know if me and you had this conversation yet or already, but people who proclaim that are genuinely stupid because that animated short didn't spoil anything. It only gave visuals to information we already knew before her character even came out. But of course, people will only notice if they actually, did the world quests or did the world quest in Inazuma in relation to the Shrine Maiden, right? But not everyone did it, and no one knew. And not only that, artifact sets also spoil about a character as well. We had this I don't know the artifact set by name, but I know at least 2 of them that spoiled about a character's information. One about Scaramouche and the other one about Senora, right? Same stuff. So it's like when people were talking about something, her character story quest was spoiled. It was just like, bro, you don't know what you're talking about. You're just talking out your ass right now. You on your Genshin hate raid, which I understand. I understand why you hate it, but let's not lie about stuff, okay? Not really, because her story quests go into more detail. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think it was spoiled much. Exactly. It wasn't even that spoiled. Especially not on some horrendous degree, like we knew what was going to happen. Unless you take, like, the live stream trailer that we watched, then you can be like, okay, it spoiled the fight or the combat of the fight a little bit. But it's like, on the more, like, important stuff, it didn't spoil anything. Learning about her Crimson Flames and all that other stuff actually helps us understand stuff even more. Like, could they potentially use this power in the future for the for a future plan of the Fatui? We should appreciate that that there even is an animated point of view. I'm gonna assume that PV means point of view. I'm gonna assume that. But yeah, because we don't even get that for a lot of characters. A whole animated short that like gives a visual to something. It was nice seeing them in their animated form. I'm gonna assume that's what that word is. And if so, yes, I agree. The animation for it was amazing. Oh, promotional video. Okay, never mind. But you still get the point of what I was making. Same diff. Anyway. But anyway, yeah. I just really did not like that whole thing that was going on where people were just talking out their ass about the story quest. And it's like
delve into destiny.
And it's like what was it? Even Tectone. And in my opinion, the only reason Tectone even said what he even said about her story quest was purely because he had Genshin Impact stands in his live stream, you know, get on his nerves while he was playing both the story quest and the Archon quest. So, you know, that diluted his point of view of the story quest. Two, he was skipping around through dialogue because he didn't want to hear Paimon talk like a child. So that muddied his experience of playing it too, because you need to listen to everything that's going on. You can't just skip around through a story and then expect for it to be great. That's not how that works. Not only that, if you're going to give a review about a story of a game, don't you think you should do your due diligence to actually, you know, listen and pay attention to the story, then make a review about it too? Right? That's why I can't take his point about, oh, the Genshin Impact story is bad. I can't even take that to heart or even respect the opinion, because I know it's not even coming from an opinion of fact, but rather a place of a subjective opinion. And it's like, come on now. Well, it is a PG-13 game. Well, I won't argue on that point. It's supposed to keep it kid-friendly. Kid and family-friendly game. Which, I don't have no problem with that. Because, I mean, at least, at least what happened in Fontaine, they did show that they can go down that route of adding, well, not that they can, but they've always had this whole underlying theme of something dark and, you know, bloody and sinister in the undertone of Genshin's story, which I appreciate, because then it makes the sinister stuff of the game feel more sinister rather than feeling cheap. And, you know, stuff like that, like in HSR, because sometimes in HSR you have this sinister stuff going on in the background, supposedly, and it's supposed to feel threatening, but it doesn't feel threatening, especially when you have fake character deaths over and over again. Then it's like, bro, if you don't stop giving me fake character deaths so I can give a crap about these characters, I'm gonna stop giving a crap about these characters. Yeah, they don't make it obvious. That's what it is. They don't bother making it obvious, because that's why they want you to read. That's why they want you to pay close attention to the story and whatnot in Genshin Impact, at least, so it can feel more powerful when this moment happens. And I love it every time that happens. Okay, I think I ranted enough on this side quest. We got to get back to the main story and finish it, because the only reason we came out here was so we can see booty cheeks and how they dance and flop around on the staircase. We got to get back to the main mission at hand. We got to get focused. I think I've done enough of my little rants. I may rant a little more later, though. I like reading, so the long quests in the game don't bother me. Yeah, the long quests in the game don't bother me either. The only ones that do bother me are just the world quests. That's the only thing that bothers me. Because it's like, bro, if you don't give me these voices so I can enjoy this story quest even more, it's like, why not give me the voices? It's like, what's the difficulty of doing that? It's just like, bro, let me listen so I can enjoy. Let me read. So I don't know why majority of people hate Sumeru Quest. Yeah, I don't understand that either, because from what I understood, the majority of people enjoyed Sumeru's story quest because it felt more smooth in comparison to what happened in Inazuma. Because we had time to flesh out characters, had time to build the world of Sumeru, you know, this, that, and the third. So it's like, come on. Because Hoyo is lazy and they don't want to pay more for VAs, which probably, most likely, is the truth. Well, no, from what we understood from the whole boycott strike with the voice actors, from what we understood, it wasn't Hoyoverse that wasn't paying them, but rather the agency that the voice actors worked at. They were the ones, you know, taking long to give these niggas their payments, which I find bizarre. The fact that they was waiting a whole month for a paycheck, excuse you, that paycheck should have came within the first 2 weeks of the month. That's what it should have happened. I can't fathom this idea of waiting for a paycheck for a whole month's worth of time. And if it's going to be a month-long paycheck I'm waiting for, it better be stacked. That's just my personal opinion. It's got to be stacked. If it's not stacked, there's no excuse for why it came late. Shoot, something's going on in that department. Shoot. And what's so crazy is I think even after that strike, nothing really much changed after that. Right? There wasn't really much change after that strike. because you still have people pumping out garbage slop that nobody wants to watch.
The vastness of the desert is perfect for keeping certain things buried and
Corruption, maybe. True. I would argue it's a mixture between corruption and also because these mother effers just keep making trash that nobody wants to watch all the time. Genuinely. Like, let's really think about this. When was the what last show do you remember watching that wasn't a show on Netflix or something that's you can stream? Or like that garbage Velma show. Oh my Jesus, think about that thing. Anyway, let me read what else you put. Corruption, maybe. Probably threatened to cancel VA's contract. I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I swear, I love the change in ambiance every time I go to a different location. The moon just makes it more... I feel like the moon is so much more sinister now. After everything I learned. The moon just comes off as a more sinister thing. Okay, we gotta get to the story quest. I think I took a... Wait, was I really ranting on for an hour? No way did I rant for an hour to you about theory and lore stuff. It's no way. Hold up. Nah, I did. I ranted for about an hour about theory and lore stuff. That's wild. Did I really run my mouth for a whole hour? That's wild to think about. That's impressive, actually. Anyway, maybe the sun turning red will be getting that land. More like 30 minutes? Okay. Because you telling me 30 minutes, my YouTube feed, from what I'm looking at, from how I'm scrolling through it, is telling me about... I started yapping within the first... From like an hour. It says a negative hour and 8 minutes. That's when I started yapping before you arrived. Time flies when you're talking interesting topics. True. I ain't gonna hold you. Sometimes I be trying to have these type of discussions with my twin bro, but he don't want to hear anything I'm talking about. I swear, anytime this boy talk about My Little Pony, I gotta be wide ears about it. But when it comes to the stuff that I want to talk about, I gotta say my topic of discussion is so boring that he don't want to hear it. Like, come on, bro. Give me the decency to listen to what I'm talking about, at least. This area looks dope. Oh yeah, it most definitely does. The only sad part about this whole area that I found out about earlier, this is before you rolled up, there aren't any treasure chests in this whole location, bro. I didn't think they'd do it again, because I know they did it with the northern part of Sumeru, right? But I didn't think they would do it again in this little mini dungeon area that looks like it's gonna be a permanent location in the game. There ain't a lick of chest nowhere. I ran around looking for it. There ain't no chest anywhere. They did it twice in a row. That's wild to me. 2 times. Yeah, I thought they might sneak a chest or 2, but nope. I don't know what they were thinking. The only thing that makes sense is that they were so focused on making the whole Rumeria location and adding so many chests in there, because there's nothing but back-to-back chests all in that area, obviously. But like, I think they may have just been focused on that alone and then didn't focus on anything else. And it was just like an afterthought they forgot about at this point. Now 4.7, I better get a whole bunch of chests. And of course we will, obviously. They better fix this problem on top of that as well. Now think about it. At least they can make it up with the story quest. True. They better be glad I don't solely play this game for the gems. At least I'm not one of the rare few that doesn't. Because I thought it was good. I think it's good too. But I know somebody gonna make the complaint, telling them, "Oh, we wasted so much time talking to NPCs," and it's like, "Oh, blah, blah, blah." It's like, come on, bro. As we know more about Sethos. Yeah, actually, I really do like knowing more about Sethos, and I figured out who his voice actor was while I was playing earlier. He the same dude who voice acts Hawks in the English dub of My Hero Academia. So I was like, oh, I found out who his voice was. It took me a little minute until I heard the bass line of his voice. Nice, yeah. He threw me off when I first heard him. Cause I thought, oh, hold up, he got a smooth voice. I was like, hold up. He talking a little zesty right now. Hold up, let's back pace up. Don't talk to me like that now. Don't talk to me nice. We gotta get to know each other first. Also, shoot, I don't even know if I feel sleepy or not, or if I'm at the precipice of just being awake for the rest of the night. Honestly, I'm wide awake. I should be sleepy. I was supposed to have started the stream at I was supposed to start at 6 o'clock, but then I had issues on my PS4 trying to stream, and then I started at 7 or 6:50 technically. So I've been streaming 6:50 till now, which should be technically a whole 6 hours or 5 hours and 30 minutes. Gonna try pulling for Zethos. Hopefully he's fun to play. Yeah, I'm pulling for Zethos. Wait, did I ever explain to you my plan of what I plan to do when 4.7 drops, when it comes down to wishing on the banners, right? Have I explained my plan to you, or no? Probably needs to be C6 to be a decent, like, mini 4-star characters, frowny face. Probably, but I'll still make them work either way, me personally.
The Special Security and Surveillance Patrol isn't
Hopefully not.
involved in regular patrol duties around Fontaine.
Wow, you were still
The people
streaming?
we're
Dang,
after
I missed
aren't exactly
it.
the type who just pop up on the
Wait
street.
a minute. Let's go ahead and hit the pause button right now. Man Diaz, are you still at work right now, my guy? Yeah, LOL. Okay, so you made it to your work, Santi, after waiting for the Uber. That's good to hear. Either you on your break or you're doing your job while looking at your phone at the same time. I'm here until 7 a.m. Bro, I was thinking about earlier doing a whole stream up till 7, for like 7 hours, but I don't think I can do that. I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to. It's like, genuinely, how am I supposed to play Genshin Impact for 7 hours straight? That just doesn't make sense for me to do. Anyway, I appreciate you at least coming to see like the latter half of, I guess, the live stream. I don't know. I may keep the live stream on just to chat a little longer after the story quest. Yeah, no, man. Don't burn yourself out like that, LOL. You'll be bored as fuck. I know I will be, because I done explored at least 80 to 90% of the entire map of the game. And my treasure compass won't let me find any more damn treasure chests, unfortunately. I've been running since I think last weekend. I was running all across the map trying to find more treasure chests, and I can't find more. I probably got to do a bunch of world quests. Do you saw what I said on Discord? Let me double check just in case you posted anything. I'm not seeing no notification. Ooh, except for on Instagram, I see a notification. I swear, this chick is bad as fuck. I swear. She never ceases to amaze me about the things she do. Not the things she do, but rather the content she makes. Or no, that's not even the content. Let me correct myself. It's not even about the content she makes. It's that the frequency of which she posts and what is within her content that she makes. And it just keeps impressing me. No wonder this chick got so many freaking subscribers in the quickest amount of time in comparison to anybody else. Oh, you was talking about this in the Discord? Yeah, I saw this earlier. I saw this way earlier. I just didn't respond to it. I was like, oh, okay. But you wondering whether or not your team gonna be able to survive against Sunday. And depending on the people on this team, I would say that the people on your team might not make it, but your only saving grace is Alcron and Adventuring, honestly. At least for this team setup. She probably doing it full time. Nah. For clarification, the chick I'm talking about is Belle Delphine. That's what I'm talking about. The goddess of the simps. Well, that's what I refer to her as. She's the goddess of the simps in my eyes. And then you got Pokimane, is the queen of the simps. But her permission, her you know, stance as Queen of the Simps may get demoted after the stuff she was doing last year. We may have to demote her position from Queen to Princess. Not may have to, I did. She's the princess of the Sims. Anyway, Belle Delphine. Belle Delphine has been like in and out of the internet since like 2020. From at least from what I understand. Because that's when I first remember seeing anything about her. That's when she first posted her videos on YouTube. Her music videos. Which are crazy, by the way. At least her first ones were. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Some wild stuff. I won't lie, I cringed a little bit when I watched it, but I've molded myself into appreciating her stuff.
The musket is my favorite.
And also because she's bad as fuck. Like let's not lie. Let's not even lie about it. She pulls off damn near every cosplay she does. And she's creative with her cosplay, plus her music videos. You don't see a lot of chicks promoting their OnlyFans while simultaneously doing this level of work to ensure the constant back and forth income into her pocket. You don't see a lot of them doing this at all. Even all they do is like post on Instagram or like live stream, and then that's about it. Homegirl right here, she got a whole business plan that she got going on.
Sometimes the latter true.
Right? It's like every time she posts is intentional, or is at a good time to post it, right? So she can come back into the internet. Anyway, we're continuing the story because it happened activated.
After how that went, there's definitely no turning back now.
Good for them. Yeah, truly, because yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. My personal opinion, if anyone becomes the boyfriend or significant other of any of these Instagram chicks, and y'all like work as a team with this, or the only person she's having sex with in the videos or at all, if she does those type of videos in the first place, you just better be glad you're the only one clapping them cheeks. That's my personal opinion on it. You better be glad you're the only person clapping them cheeks. If you're the only person, you ain't gotta worry about nobody else, honestly. Also, question. Okay, what's the question? Give me a moment. I have to stand up and walk around my room a little bit because I've been sitting in this chair for about 4 to 5 hours. I gotta stand up. Granted, I'll still be able to see y'all comments. I just gotta walk around the room. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Oh yeah, there we go. I had to stretch my body out. Ouch. Oh, there we go. Woo. Gotta do some squats. Okay. Now let me read. Monday, if you stream Genshin on Monday, will you let me invade your works for a bit? And my bad, I read that all the way without, and even though I saw the word world underneath your comment, I still said works. Anyway, let me continue for a bit and kill some things. LOL. Yeah, no problem. If I decide to stream it, don't want to get dermatosis for sure and back pain. LOL. Yeah. Because what I'm sitting on a pretty stiff chair with a cushion on it. It's like one of them freaking, living room designer table chairs. You know, table plus chair plus the cushion you got to put together all by yourself, all whatever. I don't have a gaming chair yet. Because, you know, all this money I make go to paying off this damn rent. But anyway. Yeah. It was crazy. I sleep on the floor too, so on a cushioned floor with layered covers. I told y'all about this before. But yeah, That's why I try to make sure I don't sit in this chair for too long. Because this chair knocks my body out of whack. Anyway, let me read. An office chair can help as well until, you know, get what you need. True. Oh, hold up. I got a story time for y'all real quick. I know it's in the midst of this, and it may be unrelated. Back support chair. Ooh, that sounds like a good idea. I may have to order it from Amazon with the next paycheck that comes. But I got a little story time to tell. Real quick story time. Okay. So, it was a couple months back. I'm pretty sure this year. It was a couple months back, and I had a situation that happened to me. Okay, so what happened was I was sitting in a chair because I have a chair inside of my room right here. I'll probably take a picture of it and show it y'all in the Discord. Granted, that'll go against one of my rules about, you know, not posting live pictures in the Discord. I may have to rearrange that rule to make certain exceptions about IRL pictures. Just wait for that. And while, you know, made that, you know, whatever. Gotta take care of your health. Exactly. But let me continue my story time real quick. So a couple months back, I remember I was sitting in this chair that's on the side of my room right here. It's nothing but a pure iron chair. It's a foldable lawn chair. Or not a lawn chair, but you know what I'm talking about. Like one of those chairs you just, you know, get from the side. That's like foldable, black, it's small. It comes in the color black, gray, whatever. I'll take a picture of it and show y'all in the Discord so you know what I'm talking about. So better context. But a couple months back, I was sitting in this chair, right? And I was watching something on my phone and I was laughing really hard. It was hurting my gut. That's how hard I was laughing, right? So I was laughing so hard that I had a cramp in my lower back. I got up so fast and leaned up against the wall. I was like, what's going on with my body? My body moving out of whack right now. I felt like I was about to puke up out of my stomach. And I felt like I was about to pass out too. So I was like, what's going on with my body? I don't understand with my body like this. Right? I was so close to passing out. I was like, I had to tell my twin bro, I was like, bro, go get Ma. I don't know what's going on with my body. My body acting out of whack right now. So he went to get my Ma. She had told me that I need to go sit on the toilet. Because I think I didn't have a bowel movement in like a good long while, which is about probably like 2 weeks, probably 3 weeks. I don't know. Not sure. But I know it was a grip of time since the last time I had my bowel movement. Right? So that mixed it in with me laughing and sitting on the chair that, you know, causes my back pain. That was causing me to like stiffen up while sitting in the chair for so long. Right? So it just made this accumulation of, you know, almost knocking me the F out on the floor. Yeah, that was what she told me. It had hit my nerve cord on my spine or something like that. Or my lower back. And I was close to passing out. So she told me I had to go hit the toilet so I could have my bowel moving and whatever. I'm talking about, bro, I had the fan in there with me, blowing on me because I felt like I was about to fall to the floor at any moment. It was a crazy experience. I ain't never felt something like this a day in my life. It was wild. I was like, whoa, what the heck happened? Why I feel so weak? Knees weak, arms are heavy type. I know I'm not supposed to be. Well, I can laugh at my own pain anyway. But it was just a wild ride. It threw me for a loop. Yeah, bro, something like that does happen to us. Yeah. So ever since then, I had to make sure I sit on a comfortable chair so that I don't have another problem like that. And since then, I haven't had another problem like that. I made sure to sit on cushions and whatnot. So, you know, my lower back don't go out of whack on me again. Made sure to go hit them toilet like I'm supposed to hit it so I don't cramp up no more. So, yeah. That's my quick little story time I wanted to share with y'all. It was a crazy moment. I think it was my craziest, almost felt like a life or death situation to me. But I had another moment that's similar to it, but it wasn't as severe. And just to speed run it real quick, the other moment was basically I was at the pool, I was at the hotel pool or apartment complex pool where everyone else was at. I was running around the pool, I was chasing after a friend, slipped, knocked myself out. It happened so fast I didn't even register what happened. Because mind you, peep this. My last memory of I was just chasing after someone else on the pool. I was making sure I didn't run too fast so I won't slip. So you can imagine what my vision looked like where I'm running after someone and then I close my eyes and then boom, I open my eyes up again. I'm being carried out of the pool area by my brothers. And I'm like, yo, what the world happened to me? It was so wild that I didn't even knew that I slipped and knocked my dome against the concrete. Granted, I'll clarify right now, there was no blood. So, just in case y'all wondering if there was any blood on the floor, my ooze and my brain juice spilled out, nah. My brain, everything was still intact. It just, I knocked my head against my brain and then put myself to sleep, unironically. That's what's interesting about the human body. The human body is wild. I'll say that. Shoot, the human body can give me every damn thing else except for the ability to fly. Shoot, if the human body gave me the ability to fly around like Superman, boy, I appreciate my body even more. But we gotta wait and see when that day comes. If it ever happens. But yeah, after I knocked myself out at the pool, bro, went back home, put an ice pack on my brain, on the side of my head, and I laid down in the bed for the rest of the day. I was cooked. Different type of cook. Boy, oh boy, that thing was hilarious. Just thinking back to it making me laugh. Well, that concrete was holding a grudge. Take this kid stepping on me. Woo! Bro, I swear I'm getting me a good laugh out of this tonight. I don't think I had any other moments like that in my life, though. I think that's the last one. Actually, no, it's not. I got another life or death situation that I had. But I was even younger than my last two situations, I think. So, for this situation, I'll be real quick so we can get through the story quest, because I know I'm just chatting my head off. Because it's already, 12:30? So we got to get through this fast, real quick. So, for the third situation, I think this was when I was even younger, and this situation happened before the other two that I just brought up to y'all. Right? So, in this situation, we went to a water park, and, you know, my family was there. Some members of my of the church we went to was there as well, and whatnot. So, we was there at the water park enjoying ourselves, having fun, right? So, I remember that there was this pool. I don't know if y'all ever come across it in a water park yourselves, or if any of you been to a water park, but you know there's like this line across the water, and there's these like floaties on the water that you have to step on while holding onto the wire and crossing it, right? You know, that one hand, two hand, one step, two step type deal, right? So you don't fall into the water. That type of challenge, right? So I messed up heavy. Real heavy. I messed up. And not only that, it was because I was too short. Because I was like a brat when I did this. I think I may have been about 10 years old. That's why you gotta live every day as if it's your last. Y'all never know. True. It's so true. Me personally, I'm not trying to get packed up early. I can't have that. That's just me personally. I can't have my story packed up talking about age 22. That was it. Nope. I'm going to drag this out till I'm freaking 60 years old, if not 70. I'll take it to 80 if I need to. I'm going to drag out this life as much as possible. I'm not trying to go to the gulag yet. That's why I don't understand why people be speed racing through traffic and stuff. It's just stupid. But anyway, to get back to the point. So I messed up on the challenge and I fell into the water. And you know me, I thought, This is easy because I already know how to hold my breath underwater. I just hold my nose and just swim back up, right? Thought it was going to be easy. Simple. Turns out, JK, no, it's not. When you have one hand holding your nostrils so you don't, lose any air, while the other hand is using to climb up the side of the wall underwater. And not only that, since you're short on top of that, your feet aren't touching the ground all the way. And even when you attempt to kick off, you have to wait till your whole body reaches the floor to then kick back up forward. But even then, since you're too short and you don't have enough momentum, you're not reaching the surface fast enough. So your boy Kala Games was going to get packed up relatively early. Relatively early. Thank God. Amen. Hallelujah. Thank God that there was the lifeguard was there when I was doing the challenge. Homeboy dived in, grabbed me, picked me up out the water, coughed the water out. Thank you. Woo! I was about to be over. Bro, how short are you? No. I'm not short. I'm saying when this happened, I was a brat. I was like a kid at the time when this happened. Right? It's not because I'm relatively short. I'm like, what, 5'7". But when this happened, I was like a kid. Around 8, 9, 10. Can't really remember my age. But your boy was about to get packed up hella early in this situation. Suffocating is the most scary experience, at least for me. True. Now I'm thinking, well, suffocating is scary. Dying by suffocation is scary, but also dying because of what? Roller coaster incident? That's, in my opinion, even more scarier. That's the reason why I don't mess with roller coasters. I seen, bro, I swear, 1,000 ways to die, plus on top of that, Final Destination scars your mind about you trying to avoid death at every turn. I'm telling you. Nah, man, you're not on top of the list. You good. Screw roller coasters. Exactly. I freaking despise roller coasters. I hate them things. I don't understand how people get on them. Anyway, I know I'm chatting your heads off but I gotta finish the story quest. What's gonna happen? I'm gonna finish this story quest and then we're gonna continue chatting for probably the next 2 hours. My God, please don't mention Final Destination. I freaking despise Final Destination. And what's so crazy is I didn't even watch Final Destination like that. I only caught like glimpses of it. I never actually fully sat down and watched it.
There never was. Turning back hasn't been an option for me since the moment the professor slipped away to return to the desert.
You have to win. You need this power, both as General Mahamatra and for yourself.
Yeah, that's right. Besides, it stayed with you ever since you were a small child. Surely that's a sign it thinks of you as its rightful owner.
Both as General Mahamatra and for myself.
It's nostalgia for me. Shoot, it's blanket memory data for me personally. I swear, every time I think back to my childhood, I can only think of gaps of information in my brain. Talking about something. Oh, I remember watching anime when I was a child. JK, no, I didn't. I caught a glimpse of Inuyasha, and then in 2014 was it that I understood what anime was. Ain't it so weird how the brain works? You remember something, only find out it's only a fragment of an entire memory that you don't actually have. And it's like, oh, I gotta piece it together with random other moments to be like, oh, this makes sense now.
Yeah, when you put it that way. I've had to overcome a lot to tame this power and claim it for myself. Not everyone could have done that.
Exactly.
Let's not get sidetracked. We gotta focus on winning.
The Traveler and I will never lose.
Duh.
And neither shall I. The desert was home to an ancient and great civilization that, for a variety of reasons, fell out with the civilization of the rainforest. It's just as Dia said. Prejudice has pushed people apart.
True.
But there must be personal factors at work here, too. I can't shake the feeling that Bamun cares for many more things than he lets on. And I don't think that Sethos is any kind of villain. He's just doing what he thinks is best.
Give me a moment. I like Cyno or the cutscene's almost here. I know, we're on the precipice, and we were chatting it up for about an hour and 30 minutes. Which, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed the conversation.
Tomorrow, everything will be resolved.
I'm not gonna hold you. I still view this as the biggest form of a slap in the face to us story lovers of Genshin Impact's game. Because why in the world are we waiting so long to get second acts of character story quests when they're supposed to be this interesting? Why? Let's take a look at the catalog, shall we? So we can get a better grasp of this before we continue. Travel log. Playable character story quest. Let's really take a look at this. Do you see this? Archons get double story quests. Well, except Venti. Venti hasn't gotten one, which I'm going to assume greatly is because of pure lore reason, or we're going to have to go to the more cynical route and be like, no, these niggas forgot. But anyway, let's continue. Yoimiya, I don't understand how Yoimiya gets a second story quest when she doesn't even do something crazy in the first place. But it is what it is. I think we're supposed to focus on a certain semblance of dreams, and there may have been lore implication to her second story quest that may play into something bigger that we didn't understand. But let's continue. Cyno is my third favorite electro unit. Is this story reason he should have had another story quest later? They probably need more time to pump out the lore. I don't know, bro. At first, I thought it was lore implications for why we didn't get second story quests for a lot of these playable characters. Because generally, think about it. Just imagine how packed each version update would have been if we had got second story quests for a lot of these playable characters. Right? Let's take a prime example. Kazuha. Kazuha has legitimately had 3 different points in time of Genshin Impact where you can regard it as his introduction story quest, as his actual story quest, or as his conclusion of his story quest. Right? He's had multiple moments of multi-story quests back to back to back, and it's like, okay, where's his second act of his story quest then? If we gotten so much character story related stuff about him personally through limited time events and such, right? It's like, okay, at this point, it clearly isn't because of lore implications. It's because y'all just throwing stuff at the wall. Anyway, let me read. They probably need more time to flesh out the lore. I meant the writers or whoever in the charge of the story writing. Yeah, I think I got a view of the person who's in charge of Genshin story writing in a previous live stream. I don't know what his mindset is or how they're going about, they want to pit one thing after the other or whatever. Maybe it's just a business practice or whatever. But all I know is that we can't be waiting a whole 3 years for a character to get another story quest, or 2 years, or even 1 year. Or better yet, I would allow for 1 year time to pass for a character to get another story quest, but that's just the max, at least. But like 6 months should be at least the line, at best, in my opinion, or probably company issues within. The only reason why I believe it be later in the story is because in his stats to add mods is where you go. Yeah. Now Venti without a shadow of a doubt, we can blatantly excuse Venti and why he don't have a second story quest. We can excuse it wholeheartedly. I don't think anybody will argue that he should have gotten his second one immediately. Like, no, obviously not. Especially with that oh, Mandiaz, I forgot. You weren't here earlier where me and Pink Delight were having a lore discussion. I don't know if you were able to scroll backwards in time in the live stream and the chat, so you can see what we were talking about. But bro, we had a very interesting chat. We picked off about where me and you left off in Penacony with the whole it's paralleling Genshin Impact, parallels to Genshin Impact story and whatnot. We were having a whole conversation, and then I had an epiphany moment about the moon, and there was a song playing simultaneously then two more variations of the same song playing again. It was like a waha gotcha moment. It was wild. You might have to go back and you might have to scroll back in time probably about an hour to go see it. But bro, was it awesome. I was chopping my head off for about an hour. But anyway, for us, wait a minute. I feel like I'm gonna get spoiled if I even read this. The fact that this second one is already up here is wild. But anyway, that's enough of that. I'll probably explain my other theory or whatever, or better, Delight probably will explain it to you in the YouTube chat for you, so we can, speed run it faster, so I don't have to go on a long-winded rant. Now, I will say this: among all these playable characters that's on here, there are some of these character story quests I'm really hoping for a second part to. For example, Amber, there's something very interesting about Amber's story quest that is like, we need a second act or we need more information about, because since I'm pretty sure all of us know the lore about Amber, right? And her grandfather disappearing out of nowhere and with no trace at all, is like, where did her grandpa go? And what lore implications does that have? Because this man doesn't just come out of nowhere and just disappear, right? I feel like there's something very important about Amber, but we just don't have nothing about it yet. I would like a second story quest for Lisa, the Purple Rose Witch. Oh, yeah, Lisa, without a shadow of a doubt. There has to be... her grandpa is Welt? That would be a pretty crazy theory, and actually... thinking about that, it makes sense to me somewhat. It can work, but we're gonna have to bullshit our way for it to make it work. And I'm willing to do that. But not right now. Anyway, for Lisa, we need a second story quest, because the whole thing with Sumeru and finding out that, there's hidden lore information inside of all these fairy tale books we collect and whatnot. Brother them. At this point, she needs a second story quest, because we got to know about the book she read from that caused her lifespan to shorten, and we got to know what other lore importance is in the book about the 6 pygmies, or whatever it's called. You know what I'm talking about. We have to learn more. I'm interested. If it's true, I'll believe it. It's Welt, man. He's going places a lot, while still having the same clothes on as before. True, that man don't have no other type of wardrobe at all. The fact that he can still rock the same outfit he been having from like a whole game ago, from a whole nother game, and still make it look good, bro. That's all he need, for real. He got that one outfit he put together, and he was like, yeah, this is gonna work. And he just kept it on for years. But I think I'm done with my rant about the story quest, release date efficiency. But in just my personal opinion, if I was in control of the whole release date of story quests, I would release them within the same version update that they came out in, instead of waiting until another whole version update to release them in. That's just me personally. So we can get more information about a character. I would release acts 1 and 2 off the rip. That's just me personally. That's how I would have went about it. But that's enough of that. Because right now we're on the precipice. Nah, I'm supposed to be like 20 minutes. Okay. It's gonna start any moment. Not only that, I gotta get y'all opinion. Which outfit y'all prefer? Mona's first outfit or second outfit? I don't remember if I asked y'all this question or not. Probably I did. I probably did ask y'all this question. But I think Mona's first outfit just rocks better than her second.
Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed.
Cause like, oh my goodness,
but be accepted.
She got this onesie, what do we call it? A leotard? Can't remember. It may be a. Y'all can't remember? Perfect, because I don't remember either. But I'm gonna have this conversation again. I like her second outfit because is the one I have her on. I have on her because I like it more, but that's just me. She still looks good regardless. True. It just, me personally, it just was enrapturing me about her first outfit. Yeah, stop talking. Anyway, what's enrapturing me about her first outfit is just this whole, pantyhole thing she got going on with this leotard piece. And it's like, you can see the whole inner curves into like the inner thigh area, and it's just like, oh my goodness gracious, they knew what they was doing with this. This is probably, without a shadow of doubt, their most scantily dressed female character in their whole game. There's no other female character in the game just like Mona is. Mona's first original outfit is the first character ever to have an outfit like this in this whole game. Like, who else can you name it dresses like this? The answer is nobody. Everybody else wear the exact same type of clothing. Mona's the only exception.
Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception.
Oh, you like their girls with leotards? Especially Mona, I swear they do. The only other person that matches Mona in terms of a character design is Rosaria. She's legitimately the only one. So technically, you have Mona and Rosaria, but the difference is Rosaria is more covered up in comparison to Mona. And Rosaria got censored. Yeah, you hate to see it. Now, if I find out that the only reason they censored her character was because you had Catholics or some Christians or whoever was complaining about her character design, I will be upset personally. Because, like, you're not about to take away my fantasy simply because she's dressed like a whore. Like, come on. And what's crazy, she's not even dressed that much like a whore in the first place. She dresses decent. But I know any man in that Church of Avonius, every time I see her walk around, brother, I know these men be acting like demons thinking about it. It's possible, man. I'm just, I was okay with the element. Anyway, enough of the foolishness. Anyway, I gotta change the team around because I don't think this team gonna make it. I'm gonna add, of course, Arlecchino. She's coming along. And then finally, who should I bring next? Let's look at a character I haven't used in a grip. I got all the 4 stars in this game, and I haven't used some of them. I could use Colette. Amber. Amber seems like a good choice. You know what? For y'all homies over there, I'll bring... I know we talked about her a lot.
No
Aloy? Absolutely not.
I shall handle this.
We're not bringing Aloy. No, we're not. Sorry, we're not bringing Aloy. Oh, you have Kuching. Yeah, I have Kuching. But we're gonna bring the rarest character. And it's so crazy, they didn't do nothing with that character. They didn't give the character a story quest to even justify her existence in Teyvat at all. It's like, oh, she just exists, but we're not gonna talk about her. What? Anyway, we're gonna bring Kuki Shinobu instead because y'all was fiending over her last time when we was conversating about what Genshin character looked the best. And right now, I think I got me a good lineup. We got thighs all the way around. Yeah, weird crossover. Truly, it was. I was really hoping for a story quest. What's even more damning about her, right? Let me show y'all.
Accepted.
Let me show y'all what's so even more damning about Aloy that I realized after I got her on my account. Bro, she don't even have constellations, yet they have the audacity to put constellation acquirements on her that's gonna increase her account. What type of logic is that? And not only that, each one doesn't even have a buff or a debuff or whatever that's supposed to enhance the character even more. So not only did you give us a character that's a crossover character, you gave us one with no constellations, while adding the constellation system into it, like she did have constellations in the first place. Can we please understand what the world this is supposed to mean? It's genuinely stupid. My throat feels dry. I gotta get me a drink. All this yelling I'm doing is hurting my throat. Oh my god, it's about to be 1 o'clock in the morning. And I still ain't finished the story quest. I spent an hour yapping my head off. Same goes for her weapon not being able to get refined. Oh my. Oh, that's right. I took her weapon and put it on somebody else. Who did I give her weapon to? Oh, I gave her weapon to Diana. Cause I felt like Diana would have the better use for this weapon than Aloy. Personally. But like what's crazy is her bow looks nice, and I really like how it looks. But the fact that her bow and even her character as a whole is just blatantly useless. It's like, bro, why are you even here at this point? Nah, I swapped weapon with her. Oh, that's right. There you go. I swapped it with this one. Also, I'm actually proud of myself from playing some of these limited time events and collecting some of these bows or limited time weapons and whatnot, because some of these weapons and limited time weapons are cool in my opinion and could be useful later. So it's just best to harvest all of them and just wait until they become useful. That's just me personally. But yeah, Aloy is one of the characters I was like, nope, I'm not building her past this point. It's going to be a waste of materials if I do that. I took all the relics off her. I gave her a low tier weapon. And then I was just like, nah, you got to go sit in the corner. But it's crazy. I did the same thing to Dory too. I was like, because every character I told myself I'm not building, I took the artifacts off them. So I can remember that. To troll new players. Hold up. Let me rewind. Same goes for the Traveler's Sword we got on PlayStation 4. No refinement either to troll new players. Hold up. Now, I will argue back on the Traveler's Sword. No, hold on. Let me find my boy. Now, the Traveler's Dissension Sword, in my opinion, this sword is pretty tough. Whoa. I guess we have a new person arrive. Yo, what's up? How you doing? To give you a quick rundown of what we're doing, well, what I'm doing, technically. I'm finishing out Cyno story quest, while also simultaneously we're having a back and forth chat between, lore, talking about lore a little bit, talking about our criticisms about Genshin Impact game design a little bit here and there, and so on and so forth. That's what we're doing. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yeah. The Dissension Sword, now this sword I would argue in favor of, rather than, tossing it in the trash. Because one, I feel like it's really good. Me personally. I just feel like it's a really good sword. And that's purely because of favoritism. Not even for no meta reason, but just purely because of favoritism. Because I used this sword a whole bunch since the start of the game. Sword of Dissension, we get the 4th Descender, LOL. True. Which makes the sword even great. And then we got lore and story behind both the sword and the glider. Which, I gotta double check. Did I put it on him? Where my boy Glider at? Okay, he got the sword, he got the glider as well on top of that. So it's like, so that's a good, setup. But I haven't used the Dissension Sword on the Traveler in, I think, about a year worth of time since Dendro came out. Ever since Dendro came out, I've been looking for Dendro. My brother is blowing my phone up. I gotta turn my mic off. Give me a second. Okay, my apologies. I had to, answer the phone call. Also, new guy, new homie who arrived. My apologies, but I do not understand anything that you're saying right now. And I'm not. Hold up. Can I even translate it? Am I able to translate it on my? Hold on. Let me check. Can I even translate this? Okay. Okay. From what I'm seeing, I can't translate it. Crap. Let me see. Nope, I cannot. So, yeah, unfortunately, I won't be able to understand anything that you're telling me. Simply because of language barrier. So, my apologies. Unfortunately. Unless you can't understand every word I'm saying, I freaking called it. I didn't even freaking say less than 2 words and he already typed in English. Well, at least I proved myself correct. Just trolling, perhaps. Hold up. This better not be Julian. That's all I know. This better not be Julian, because Julian did this type of thing to me last time, where homeboy was talking in, typing it in Japanese last time, or Chinese. Julian did this last time a whole while back. I remember. Don't tell me this Julian. Hold on, I gotta plug my computer up for my computer die. I gotta be able to keep looking at the live stream now, don't I? Give me a moment. And I got it. Okay, it's going on. It's about to be 1 o'clock, and it seemed like, okay, so let me see. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. Oh, hold up. No way I'm about to stream for 6 hours straight. Oh my goodness, we about to have a whole 7-hour stream. Oh my goodness. I done intentionally did a 7-hour stream without even meaning to. That's crazy. Y'all was telling me, bro, you gotta, make sure you don't do that type of thing for my health, and I unintentionally did it. Started from the afternoon, and now we're here. Ain't that wild? Don't go speaking in Chinese now and swapping up with English words. You already proved to me that you understand English. Yeah, let me go ahead and finish the story because I'm freaking chatting it up right now when I should be finishing the story out. Don't you have a day? Yeah, obviously I have it. Yeah, I got the day off tomorrow. Tomorrow's Sunday. This whole weekend I had the weekend off. I work during the weekday, though. That's the difference. Oh, hold up. This is the wrong way. Oh, here we go. Wait, is this the right team? I got we're just gonna roll with this team. I can, but
this day to perform once more the rite of duels, with the greatest of all sages, Lord Hermanubis, as our witness, for his power and authority is present in our midst. This is our most sacred of ceremonies, and no disruption from the audience shall be tolerated. It is incumbent upon all to observe the duel with the utmost respect and reverence throughout the proceedings. Representing the Temple of Silence, the Defenders.
Grandfather, you're here.
A rite of duels after all these years. I am surprised by your decision, Sethos.
This man about to die in that chair.
I know what I'm doing, Grandfather. Just leave it to me.
And I hope he has a similar playstyle to Cyno.
Academia, the Challengers.
The squad. You can see these niggas posing and everything. Tough. I wish I was in Hydro mode instead of Dendro mode, though. so I can show that I've been to Fontaine. But it is what it is.
Ready. We will fight to have our voices heard. Warriors, take your positions and decide on the order of battle. We come not to debate what brings our challengers here, nor what will become of the defeated duelists. Duelists, the might of Herman Nubis himself is at stake here. Now, fight. Fight until the rightful victor is proclaimed.
Also, Sethos just got a tough design, let's be honest. He got a tough voice and a tough design. It is what it is. Just a tough character all around. Anyway, let's continue. I'll go first.
Huh? Are you sure?
I'm sure. We want to keep our moral up.
I agree. He's very strong. Sending him out first will definitely intimidate the opposing side.
Duh.
Okay,
Talk like that.
then you're second.
Sure.
We have decided.
So have we. Let's begin.
Duelists of the first bout, please step forward.
Leave it to me. Hopefully he pulled out that sword of dissension instead of that lame-ass dull sword. But if not, it is what it is. Also, I'm only just now noticing that Sam was in the Discord a whole 30 minutes ago. The brother keep missing this freaking live stream all the time, and he dared to talk about his hair make him look like he has animal ears. True. I don't know about that. Am I gonna get a cutscene for the Traveler? Oh wow, the Traveler really about to clean sweep this dude. I ain't even have to pick my controller up. I know this is not even gonna be a fight anyway.
Don't forget, safety first.
And look at this, they
Hey,
get.
you there! You better play nice with them, or Paimon will make you regret it.
Little bit too much chatter from the audience over there.
Wait a minute, hold up. I said hold up. Where in the world did this weapon come from? I don't own this. I didn't put this set on this character either. This is a trial version of the character. Why they do me like this? I'm supposed to have a full C6 unlocked, and my talents were higher than this. What? This is whack bologna sauce. Doesn't he look like... Hold up, my bad. I didn't read some of the stuff y'all posted. Who, Tignari? Because he knows Sethos. Story. Doesn't he look like Simba? Human form? Hold up, Sethos look like Simba to you? Simba to you? I may have to look, check out my eyes first. I don't know about all that. But that was fast.
A swift end to the first bout. I now invite the duelists of the second bout to please step forward. When you're both ready, you may begin.
Let's begin.
Who's exactly is fighting in the second round? Cause we just fought monsters.
Watch out!
He drank plenty of water before the bout, so he should be fine.
Right? Oh my god.
Yeah. I'll uproot you! Can't see? Yeah.
He's a charger type boy user, LOL. Mad lad. You know, I was gonna pull for Tainari, but I decided not to. at the last second, because at first I was gonna pull for him because like I thought he.
Thus ends the second bout. We will now move to the third bout. Duelists, please step forward.
Okay, stuff about to get devious, but let me say what I got to say first. Okay, I was gonna pull for Tighnari, but I pulled out last second and was like, nah, I'm not gonna do it. See, I like him more than Ganyu, mainly because his charge attack are way faster. True. What's crazy is I end up pulling for Ganyu. I end up pulling for her, but like I think I may have gotten her by mistake or by happenstance. Can't even remember how I got Ganyu, but I ended up getting Ganyu. I'm pretty sure I wished on her banner around the time Inazuma was around. I can't really remember, but I ended up getting her bow as well simultaneously within the same banner, which was pretty freaking wild. So that's why I got her character and her bow. So, like, yeah. He'll come to you eventually. Yeah, but at this point, I'm like, I'm not even going to bother pulling for him at this point. Because, like, he already on the standard banner. Likely chance of him coming on the, on the, what is it? Limit time banner is like, 50-50 chance. I got Ganyu by mistake, and I didn't want her. I was pulling for Noelle to get Noelle to blah blah see something. I can't read it all the way to the thing. And Ganyu decided to join. My bad. I sound like I'm stuttering when I'm reading. I'm just trying to make sure I read everything and my brain moving faster. You still like her? I mean, yeah. Who doesn't still like you, Ganyu? I mean, Ganyu or Noelle, one of the two. I still mess with both of them. Me personally. I even use them from time to time. Still. But anyway, that's enough of the chit chat. It's time to get into it. It's 1 a.m. It's understandable. No, I just got like a real bad speaking impediment or something like that. I don't know if it's true or not that I have it. But it's like, if I don't focus on what I'm looking at and read it properly, the words in my mouth gonna start blah, 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 blah. It's gonna go everywhere.
I'm ready.
So am I.
Let's get into it.
This is the final stage of the rite. I remind you both that the terms you agreed upon in advance are binding.
Well, he didn't say in advance, I'm pretty sure. That's why it feels off to me that he didn't say that whole sentence, but whatever. And yes, the heart symbol also is throwing me the hell off. I tried figuring out how to remove it. I can't remove it, unfortunately.
When you're both ready, you may begin.
Now let's get it. Oh, he revving up.
I am Sethos, vessel of Hermanubis, grandson of Ba-Moon, the leader of the Temple of Silence.
You still here? Yeah, I'm still here, surprisingly. Honestly, I shouldn't be. But we are going, at least from what I can understand, we might go for a 6 hour and 30-minute stream. Honestly. Also, I need to do a roll call. Who's still around here? I just need to double check. Roll call, announce yourselves. Before I continue this cutscene, I need to know who's still here. I know Mandiaz is still here, but I need to know who's still rolling with me. Who's still rolling with me? Probably 7 hours stream. Still here. I don't judge. Sometimes. Coolio. That's great to know. Julian, are you still here? Or did you dip out already? I'm telling you, I'm not starting this cutscene until I get my confirmation. Perfect. I appreciate the squad appearing on this lovely Saturday night / Sunday morning. Now we can finish this story quest. And then possibly I might take my black ass to sleep. Cause I don't even know if I feel tired at this point. It doesn't even feel like I'm tired. It just feels like I'm wide awake at this point. But anyway, let's get it.
For many years, we have kept our covenant with Lord Hermanubis by guarding the secrets of King Deshret. And even in our darkest hour, when we could not see a way forward, we chose not to abandon hope, but to embark on a brave new experiment so that we might prevail. We earnestly sought Lord Hermanubis' wisdom and power, longing to see his spirit and his light descend upon us. Now, I will fight to become the rightful wielder of that power!
I am Cyno, General Mahamatra of the Academia, student and successor of Cyrus, the Sage of Spantamad. I fight in defense of my power, my professor, and my nation.
Respect
and you. I think you left some things unsaid. This is a sacred duel, and Hermanubis is watching. So bare your soul.
Yeah, you heard this nigga. Let it out, stupid.
Everyone, old and young, fit and frail, they're all waiting to see how this duel will end.
Yes, we are.
My grandfather is a wise leader. He is also known to be a ruler who is not afraid to get blood on his hands. I understand his beliefs well, and I know what he expects of me.
But I will leave in like 10 minutes. No, bro, this is gonna be over relatively faster as long as I stop talking.
But our faith has held us back for too long. After I grew up, I went to the rainforest once, and I saw for myself the people of the city. Times have changed. The people of Sumeru are happier and more free now than in the past. I thought about this as I stood at one of the tallest points in the city, gazing down at the streets below. Then I thought of you, Cyno. You and I both wield the same power, yet the lives we lead could not be more different.
True.
Each Ba fragment of Hermanubis stands for something different. Might, glory, and one of many other secrets that have yet to be revealed. I once thought that the nature of our fragments must be what makes us so different from one another. But maybe it's that you've found your answer, and I am still searching for mine.
Also true. I'm gonna say this real quick. Homeboy's hair, I really mess with this ponytail thing he got going on, and braids. It's just tough. It just looks awesome.
I am more than just a warrior. I am my own person.
Exactly.
Oh, he ain't like that.
The name Hermanubis has left its mark on both of us, shaped the course of our lives. We are his vessels, and yet we are more besides.
Nah, don't disrespect this new up-and-coming goat like that. Talking about some his hair extensions, probably. Don't do him like that now.
So show me your answer, Cyno. Show me I can be more than my faith, more than the power I wield. Show me the person I can become.
You know what? Usually, the person is usually in opposition to someone trying to show them that path. But seeing Homeboy fully open to it is kind of tough for real. And I respect it even more. Now let's get into it. Throw the 1v1.
Bring it on!
Fight. Oh, anime cousin, I'm gonna stop talking. Oh my god.
That's
all you've got? What happened to searching for your answer?
I like the fact homie got white fists. Oh, what? Nah, he caught him lacking.
Fight's over. Do you yield?
His spear is tough.
You won.
Well then, looks like you found your answer.
And homeboy cheesing is seeing him cheese and smile after his loss is crazy. Is he really taking it out?
I give his glory to you.
Bro, what?
I've seen that light. That is the light of our Lord, the great Hermanubis, priest over all other priests. His spirit dwells within that lightning, and his will lives on. Once a warrior of Cyno,
oh my God,
he emerged from the barren desert sands to serve the god king Al-Ahmar. After the death of the god king, Hermanubis gathered his followers and the Tainarian priests and led them to the city of Tule-Tula.
I'm gonna talk after this.
There, they founded the Temple of Silence. And from that day forth, we became stewards of all knowledge that survived from King Deshret's civilization. Barely a century passed before war ravaged the desert. One by one, Eremite leaders took up arms against each other in battles that would devour what little remained of their civilization. Only the wise city of Tule-Tula was spared under the guiding hand of the Tainarians. But peace did not last. Coveting the knowledge of King Deshret, the beasts set their eyes on Tule-Tula. The king of Gurabad laid siege to the city and ordered the sages to surrender to him the Temple of Silence as proof of his victory. The ruling elite colluded with their oppressors, betraying the temple so as to hold on to their rule over the city. They declared that the knowledge guarded by the temple was the true cause of corruption. These were dark days, and we faced enemies on all sides. Our Lord had long since exhausted his strength, keeping the forbidden knowledge introduced by King Deshret at bay. To ensure the temple's continued survival, he broke his being into many pieces and began the ceremony of Hermanubis' legacy, bestowing his power upon his mortal followers. With this power, the temple was able to defeat the tyrant's army. Yet, we were not hailed as heroes. Strange and unfamiliar as this power was, it struck fear into the people's hearts and drove them to reject us.
I'm in awe at what I'm watching right now.
In the end, the people of the temple and the Tule-Tula Tainarians left the city for good and made their way to the rainforest. What followed next was inevitable.
The elite of Tule Tula fell and were decimated. War engulfed the desert. And we wandered from place to place, always in hiding, all the while keeping close watch over our secrets and staying true to our mission.
And this is one lengthy cutscene.
Forced us out of the desert and into the forest. Then mistrust drove us from the forest into the desert once more. We have lived in exile for far, far too long.
I think this is the longest cutscene to exist in the game.
Today, the Temple of Silence has borne witness to the glory of Hermanubis once more. Thank you.
Uh-oh.
How is it? Do you feel okay?
Do I feel okay? Bro, that was the toughest cutscene in the whole game until something else beats it, which is going to be in 4.7, obviously. But bro, that was enjoyable. I ain't gonna hold you. Not only was the cutscene of the fight enjoyable, when it went to the old superpowered fist throwing, to the whole, let's do the melee attacks with our spears, to then a story time about Titulia. I'm pretty sure that's what they called it, right? Titulia, their kingdom of wisdom and knowledge, which is clear as day is a parallel to the whole the great library in Alexandria that got burned down, and now all that cool important information about Alexandria is all nothing but flames and crisp because of stupid idiots who thought, oh, let's burn this place down and not let future generations see the gloriousness of this freaking library, which could be very useful for the future. For both religious texts, whatever other text, XYZ, is like, come on, bro. Y'all really was some dummies, some truly pieces of crap people to do this, to burn that library down. I swear. But anyway, I enjoyed the cutscene. I messed with it heavy. Also, let me read the future 4 stars. And now he has 2 out of 3 pieces. Now his idle animation makes sense. I thought his idle animation always made sense to me personally. We need fighting scene like that in Honkai Star Rail. Cutscenes are always enjoyable. The story sounds like a anime no cap. What do you mean sounds like an anime no cap? It is an anime. Did you forget what type of game this is? You hate to see it. His grandpa died sitting upright.
Grandfather.
Oh, this is the casket?
Hey, Sethos. You'll get through this.
I don't think this is the time for talking, Paimon.
I'll miss him.
Now let's read. Yeah, I know what game it is, but I mean the cutscene, because we don't get a lot of cool cutscenes like this. True. I won't lie. Well, okay, it's like somewhat true, because like sometimes we do get cool, awesome cutscenes. But if you're talking about like cool, awesome, lengthy combat cutscenes with playable characters in both Genshin or in HSR, then yes, I will agree. We don't have a lot of lengthy cutscenes of back and forth fighting in HSR at all, if I remember correctly.
I guess you were prepared for this. It's been a long time coming, huh?
Yeah, he's been on death's door for a very long time now. I think it was only through sheer willpower that he managed to hold on to this point. At least, he was able to see this chapter come to a close before he passed.
What's next for you?
Per my grandfather's last wishes, The Temple of Silence should submit to whoever possesses the largest number of Hermanubis fragments. That entitles you to be our new leader, Cyno.
But that's never going to work, as I'm sure you realize. I'm the General Mahamatra. I am needed back at the Academia.
True.
I did foresee this possibility, and I gave it some thought. The fact is, I know next to nothing about the staff, records, and environment here. As such, I am ill-suited to be your leader.
Let me read. Have you seen the Chasm cutscenes of Zhao? Because that one was also a good one. Yeah. Well, if you're asking me that question, then yeah, obviously I did, because I played it. And it was also awesome. I really like the cutscene where Xiao's brother is there, and he's flashbacking to before, you know, the cataclysm happened, and his siblings started killing each other. More towards Julian. More towards Julian. Oh, my apologies. Even though you was talking to him, I'm still gonna get my rant off. I don't care. Anyway, let me continue. I love the cutscene. What else I loved about the cutscene? I love the voice acting in the cutscene as well. But oh my goodness, we had two gorgeous female characters in that cutscene, and it sucks that they're both dead and we can't play as them. You got a pyro hot flame haired chick and a water chick, and they both look like they were gorgeous, and then they're just dead before we can play them in the main story. Doesn't that suck? I know people was griped about that when they found out that these characters had character designs that look awesome, and too bad they're dead and clapped. Put 6 feet under. I mean, fighting cutscenes are good, but I was talking about backstory cutscenes. Oh, okay. You ever talking about backstory cutscenes? Yeah, I don't think I've seen a lot of backstory cutscenes. No, actually, now I'm thinking about it, there aren't any backstory cutscenes in HSR, is there? The closest we had was in Penacony when we were talking about Misha. That's the closest we had a flashback or backstory cutscene in Penacony. Okay, the other one technically would be about... No, that's not true. It's only been in Penacony that we've seen that type of cutscene. Because we had one with Aventurine and we had one with Misha. And I think we had a little bit one about with the two siblings. Who else had a flashback in Penacony? Or a backstory cutscene in Penacony? I feel like there's only 3 sets of characters that got one. Not in HSR, there aren't that many. Probably like 2 or 3. Yeah, but like I don't remember seeing any of them in like the Lawfu or in Bellabog or even in Herta Space Station. I don't remember seeing any backstory like cutscene flashbacks at all in any of those places except for Penacony.
Sethos, I believe the honor should go to you. Were it not for this duel, or indeed if you had other intentions, the Ba fragments would most likely be in your hands by now. I'm sure Bamoon never meant for anyone but you to be his successor.
You really think so?
Not enough animators to do it? Question mark? I don't know about that. This is a multi-billion-dollar company. I'm pretty sure they can hire on as many animators as they want to. I think it's just a deliberate choice of, because you know how I was talking about earlier, right? Oh, that's right. You're right. Yukong did get one, but it wasn't like an animated cutscene, but more like a picture frame cutscene, right? But let me get back to because I remember we talked about this earlier about what was it? We talked about something earlier that I was talking about. Crap, I can't remember. It was on the tip of my tongue before homeboy told me about Yukong. There's a multi-billion-dollar company. Oh, there it is. I remember now. Earlier we were talking about the writing style that they're going for in both HSR and Genshin Impact, where they're doing the style of, oh, we're going to we're going to tell but not show as much, right? So that we can build off the implication of what's being said, what will lead into the future. Because that's what Genshin Impact does. Genshin Impact is more tell, not show, but we're going to show you bits and pieces so that you can build up an understanding of the world building as a whole. That's what Genshin Impact doing. And of course, not a lot of people like this type of writing style because it comes off as lazy. But, you know, this, it can work though for the betterment of the story, especially if you don't want to spoil anything in the future and want to build up naturally as time progresses. And let me read. Yeah, Yukong. I do remember Yukong. Anyway, let's continue.
I do.
Still, I didn't think Bamoon looked very surprised by the final result. Perhaps he had an inkling that this would be the way things end.
Yeah, they've thrown in hints here and there. True.
Well, in any case, since the Ba fragments are with me now, I guess I can call the shots. Sethos, I would like you to succeed Bamoon as the new leader of the Temple of Silence. You are more suited to the role than I, and I have complete faith that you will be an excellent leader. Just think of it as doing me a favor.
But doesn't that render everything that we've been through up to now meaningless?
No, it doesn't. This experience has allowed us to become friends, which means that the Academia and the Temple of Silence will become partners once more. That's a much bigger deal than you might think, Sethos. You said yourself, times have changed. You have to believe that things can change for the better here at the Temple too.
I will try. To be honest, I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
Actually, part of me wonders whether Bamoon's intentions from the very beginning was just to create enough pressure to force us towards a duel. That way, no matter who won, one of us would have to surrender our Ba fragment, and the power of Hermanubis would be concentrated in one single person.
That'd be pretty crazy if that was his intention.
The Temple of Silence would have doubled its strength. And were I to win, he correctly anticipated that I wouldn't suddenly drop everything to become the leader of the temple, much less integrate the temple into the Academia by force. He knew that the temple's future would depend not just on the guidance of Hermanubis, but the support of the Academia too. So he made it his responsibility to ensure his successor would be free from the burdens of the past. His plan meant that whoever ended up succeeding him, they would have an easier time interacting with the Academia. With one single letter, he lured out the professor. No matter what happened after that, it would result in a net benefit to the temple.
And here I thought the General Mahamatra wouldn't care for all these trivial details. You're absolutely right. Grandfather and I considered this from every angle. We had to find a way to mend our relationship with the Academia. In that sense, the right of duels was just a means to an end.
Let me read. But I remember a cutscene like that in an anime. I saw like 3 or 4 years old. He was too strong and his weapon was cool too, and he got backstory on him and his weapon. Do you think you can find like a picture of this anime and post it in the Discord if you can find it? If not, like, give a more in detail description, if you can, about the weapon. Dante, LOL. Bro, I've never played Devil May Cry, but I just know that Dante is a cold ass character. Like, he's a tough character. One of the best or most standout characters ever to exist.
Thank you for everything, Cyno. As a gesture of our gratitude, to those that you and Lesser Lord Kusanali deem worthy, I will grant the honor of access to the Temple of Silence for their pursuit of knowledge.
I don't remember the name of the anime. That's fine. You ain't gotta remember the name. You just gotta find a visual that I can latch on to so I can get so I can click it in my brain to be something I can look for myself. Like, it's just like memory activation or whatever crap they call that, where you see something and it locks in your brain. So I can't even watch it again to show you. It's Cyno. Okay, paint the light. You might have to go in a little more detail. Unless you're just joking.
The Temple of Silence has a wealth of information on King Deshret's civilization. More than any other organization in existence today. In times when you need information that only we can provide, we will be here to support you.
Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I said Sayo like I didn't understand what that was. I wasn't even thinking about it when I let it fly out my mouth. Oh my god. It's SAO. I'm so freaking stupid. How did I not piece that together the moment I saw it? Why? I must be tired. That's the only thing that makes sense. I have to be tired. I have to be. Ain't no way I see the word SAO and think it's Sayo like it's a character name. Oh my god. Bro. Hopefully I'm not being too loud because it is early in the morning. Nah, man, look, you lacking. Oh, crap. Please don't tell me that's my third strike of being caught lacking on stream. Oh, my goodness. That's my third strike, ain't it? Screw all that. We better continue this. I'm going to purposely drag it out till 2 o'clock on purpose.
But you must be exceedingly careful with your selection of candidates, lest you lead humanity to repeat the same mistakes.
It was a great anime, but I didn't watch season 2. Bro, I watched season 2. Granted, I watched season 2 vicariously through my twin brother, because he was watching it, and I would just look over to his bed and just see him watching it. And I'll say this is a controversial take. I'll say this right now. I don't think there was nothing weird between Kirito and his cousin. Because there's nothing weird about it, because one, it reflects Japan's culture, and that's something they do over there too. They allow for the marrying between cousins. So I didn't think twice about it. I was like, oh wow, that's crazy. But hey, he already had a baby mama, and it was Asuna. Now, what I will say, hold up, this is a criticism I do have towards harem anime. Granted, I don't hate harem anime, so let me get that pointed out right now. I don't hate harem anime, but I would prefer that harem anime where they clearly have a main character that the girls like. I would prefer that you add 2 more or 3 more male characters so that these girls don't be running after a dude who clearly already has his foot in the door, 2 feet in the door with one chick of this whole entire harem group. Like Kirito from Sword Art Online. He got all these chicks running after him, but he already is in a solid relationship with Asuna, right? So all these other girls, they just chasing after him, basically preying on the downfall of Asuna so that they can slide in. Even though that's not their intention, but let's not act like they're not thinking about that. Amber, Aloy, Dory, and Claire same team. Let's go. I don't even know 80% of the lore. I've seen most of the seasons besides the Underworld arc. 1, Moonlight Fantasy, is what you're looking for. Oh, so that's what it's called, Moonlight Fantasy? But anyway, yeah, I watched everything, even the Underworld arc. I watched all of it. Because I liked the conceptual idea that, they were like legitly bridging on the borderline between AI/fantasy becoming a reality, and then you had Alice. Wait, do you care if I spoil the end for you? Man Diaz, you care if I spoil it? Or it's whatever for you?
By the way, Tainari, my grandfather was so happy to see you. You are a descendant of the Veluca Shuna, and we are the heirs to the will of Hermanubis. The story goes that King Deshret chose the sage Hermanubis from among the Tainarians and appointed him as his familiar.
Now Tainari getting his lore. Perfect. I don't care. I did manage to finish it up a bit by bit. So Zoro can still solo all the characters though. I want to push back against that comment, but at the same time, it's like, who can really run? Wait, hold up. He said in SAO. Oh, I'm about to say, okay, cool. Yeah. Actually, the only person that would actually be able to run the Fade with Zoro in SAO is legitly either Asuna or Kirito. Or purple hair girl who gave Asuna a new skill before she passed away because she had STDs and AIDS as well, and she was crippled and whatnot. Y'all know who I'm talking about. For those who watched SAO, y'all know who I'm talking about. That's the only female. That's the only time ever that anime made me cry. I remember I told y'all about this before. If I didn't, I'm telling y'all now for the first time. That moment where she was about to die, it almost made me shed a tear. Yeah, there we go. Yuri. There we go. I'm pretty sure that's her name. She almost made me cry a tear, my guy. It was crazy. Anyway. Oh. Hold up. There we go. Crazy. The fighting in the underworld crazy. Kirito's cousin had it rough. Yeah, Kirito's cousin did have it rough. I remember seeing a reaction. People were like, somebody in the reaction was talking about something. She got to redeem herself because the whole thing between her and Kirito had happened. I was like, she ain't got to redeem nothing. They didn't even do anything crazy. Granted, they did get close, but homegirl didn't know that was her cousin for real. While they was in the game, she didn't know till last second. She was like, "Oh my god, I had a crush on my cousin this whole time." And then she logged off, and she was like, "Bruh, I can't even look this dude in the face right now." And then they had a whole moment. That's what I'm like. That's why I'm like, in certain harem anime, they need to add 2 or 3 more guys to balance it out, because we can't have all these girls chase after one dude and then these girls get heartbroken. That's not fair to them. Come on, bro. Get some more dudes in the group so that they can like branch off, so they can find their own true love, so they don't have to be stuck to the one MC. That's my only gripe with harem anime, for at least some of them, but not all of them, but some of them. Anyway, let's finish this out.
He went on to fight many valiant battles with his Tainarian companions. They always stood by each other, from the founding of the Temple of Silence to the fall of Tuletula. The Tainarians who left Tuletula joined their human counterparts in the rainforest. A few centuries later, when some of the group returned to the desert, many of the Tainarians chose to stay and put down roots in the rainforest.
Okay, let me read. Then it wouldn't be called true harem genre. True. I mean, she got impaled by a spear in her eye, and she had to heal it off to continue fighting, and it shows how much pain it gave her for just trying to heal it off. And then she got stabbed even more. Yeah, she really went through it unnecessarily. Then the tentacles had its fun with her too. That was wild. Granted, I wasn't complaining because I was there for the ride.
In all likelihood, those were your ancestors.
How fascinating. My father once mentioned that I was named after the Tainarians, but I never knew that my forebears had such a history with the Temple of Silence.
I like this story.
By the way, has anyone seen Cyrus?
Yes, Cyrus. You'll probably find him in my grandfather's room. He wouldn't show it in front of me, but I think he still has many fond memories of my grandfather.
Let me read it. Damn, that's painful. Bro, her fight in the Underworld arc was crazy painful. Yeah, I don't know what the author was on. I don't know why he do my girl like that. She didn't deserve all that. Just because she fell in love with her cousin didn't mean she deserved to get clapped like that or done dirty like that, honestly. If anything, they should have did it to the homeboy with the red bandana anyway. Homeboy was the weakest one of the group. Truly, he was fodder.
If it's true that you and your grandfather really planned for everything to turn out this way, then I guess he didn't really resent Cyrus as much as he appeared to.
Who knows? Perhaps all of us. You, me, and Cyrus. We're all just pawns in my grandfather's plan to set things straight. He was awful like that.
Someone's got to make the decisions when history is at a crossroads. I will make a detailed report on all of this to Lesser Lord Kusanali, and arrange for an official delegation from the Academia to come and meet you in the desert. I'm sure you'll have lots to attend to in the days ahead. But once things return to normal, please come and visit the rainforest again. You should stay for a few days this time, and start to build some relationships. If we're going to work together, both sides have to get to know one another better.
I will. All right. Well, bye for now, everyone. I'll be seeing you.
Yeah, in the
See you
future.
soon. Come hang out with us anytime.
Best of luck. Best of luck. Shoot, can't talk. Sethos. And the story quest's not even over yet? That's crazy. Guess we're going to 2 o'clock then. Hope y'all locked in for the rest of this ride.
Grandfather, we did it. We achieved what we set out to do. From this day on, the Temple of Silence has the chance to work with the Academia once more. Real change. Real opportunities. They are now within our grasp.
I'm at work, so I'm good. LOL. Bro. After this, hopefully we get this done by 2 o'clock. If we don't get it done by 2 o'clock, hopefully the story quest end relatively soon. But Jesus, bro, I'm ready to take a sleep. I got the rest of this teriyaki chicken I ain't finished eating. I got 1 whole plate left. And I gotta put it in my stomach before I go to bed tonight. I'm leaving because I said 10 minutes. I don't know why I'm still here exactly. But you enjoyed the ride nonetheless. But if you calling it quits tonight, I ain't mad at you. Go ahead, take your behind to sleep. Because I need my sleep too. Granted, I'm wide awake. I don't feel like I'm going to bed tonight. I'm probably going, after this stream, I'm probably going to put my headphones in and jam to some music. No, that's exactly why I made a freaking channel piece for like jamming to music in the Discord. But I attempted to put an audio on there, but I can't really do it. So I may have to just post videos of the songs instead. Of whatever songs I listen to, so y'all can get a grasp of what type of music I jam to. Because, bro, I love to jam to music. Granted, I will say this. I don't listen to a lot of mainstream music. I'm going to tell y'all that right now. I listen to a bit of nerdcore. I listen to a little bit of rock songs. This, that, and the third. Every here and around. Nah, you're going to stop and then grind off stream. Yeah, you're right. I got to grind HSR off stream. I forgot.
What were you thinking, gallivanting off into the desert alone at your age? What if you take the bucket, You told not a soul what you were up to, designated nobody to handle your affairs, and left everyone scrambling frantically to try and figure out how on earth to clean up the colossal mess you'd made.
This nigga look nasty. Granted, he's a unique looking NPC, there's no doubt about it, but my guy looks disgusting. The bob cut plus these big old glasses, ew. I'm disgusted. This is the type of person Sparkle lets come into her room at night, where Julian not looking. Just look at him. He looked like he an OnlyFans subscription dude. He paid for the OnlyFans, plus he donate. He looked like it. He fit the bill. Who wants Sparkle tonight? I'll take Sparkle. Nah, this reminds me of that girl from Yu-Gi-Oh! Carly from Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D, LOL. Ooh, I remember a glimpse of Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D. I saw them riding them go-kart or whatever, them gyro cycles. I was like, oh, that's kind of tough. But I never actually watched Yu-Gi-Oh! I never watched Yu-Gi-Oh! I've been a Blade nigga since the rip. Why do you do Sparkle like that? What do you mean, LOL? Nah, he talking about me. I'm sorry, I had to do it to her. I had to throw her under the bus for this joke. I had to. We always sharing her, LOL. No, we ain't. What you talking about? We don't share around here. Okay, not entirely true, because that's why the Night of Goon channel exists. But we're not here to talk about that. Anyway, we don't share around here, quote unquote. I done told y'all anyway. The king around here gets all the chicks in this Discord. It's me. Anyway, let's continue.
Oh, please, will you stop your yelling? What other choice did I have?
What do you mean, what other choice? Do you mean to tell me that after all your years of learning, and sagehood no less, the only idea you could conjure up in that white-haired walnut of yours was to shoot off into the unknown like some hot-headed 20-year-old adventurer? A one-man suicide mission, hmm? That's the best idea that one of the finest minds of a generation could come up with, is it? It astounds me that you survived the journey, and you're lucky that Ba Moon didn't finish you off when you arrived.
Also, my bad, Mendiez. I'm only just now realizing what you was saying in your comment about Nimbus looking like a character from Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D. I'm only just now realizing that you put his name there, because I forgot Homeboy's name was on the page. My apologies. Anyway, okay, let me read. I'm the real king because I'm the vampire king. Stop it. We're not doing this here. Nope. I done explained this to you one time before. You ain't a king around these streets. You're a servant.
All right, all right. Honestly, the way you're going off on me, it's like you wished you'd been there to lend him a hand. Does it mean nothing to you that I'm your colleague and former classmate?
I've got nothing more to say. What's the point of berating an old bag of bones?
What do you mean, bag of bones? I'm a flesh-and-blood hero who, despite his old age, saved our General Mahamatra from being stripped of his powers. Okay, look. Fine, I admit it, I was in the wrong. How can I make it up to you? What about, a month's work at the Academia?
I eat gods and demons for dinner. My guy, I eat them for breakfast. What are we talking about here? You gonna eat them at the end of the day? I eat them at the beginning of the day. That's where you're supposed to eat your most important meals. Obvious stuff. Come on now. Anyway, LOL. You didn't see me eating it, and I'm... Well, Jesus didn't eat no god or no demons, but he ate bread, which apparently is supposed to symbolize his body. So I guess he ate himself, technically. If we want to, use that line of thinking. Maybe you can go eat my brother, LOL. I mean, I eat humans for breakfast. Anyway, I have seen no evidence to suggest anyone in this chat is higher than me in my kingly status. Well, except for Jesus. But that's a question mark in this scenario. But also at the same time, because it is Sunday morning, so I can't really say. This Christian family dynamic of mine has really got me in a stir now. I'm not even going to worry about it, because this is online talk. This isn't religious talk. Whatever. Anyway, let's continue.
1 month? Try 3.
Hinari's master is really laying into Cyrus. Let's give them a wide berth.
Technically, you drank, but I guess it's the same thing. Oh, that's right. He did do it with wine as well, didn't he? So he did it with both wine and bread. So it's actually a combo. It's actually a really... You know what? I never had wine and bread exclusive to each other. It may taste actually really good. I'm thinking about it and it's got me hungry. Good thing I got this teriyaki chicken ready to be munched on after the stream ends.
Professor brought this on himself. Don't pay any attention to him.
Wow, I haven't seen Master get this riled up in a long time. The last time he chewed someone out like this must have been back when I was still a student.
I think I'll go around and update everyone. Tell them the situation's resolved. Want to come with me?
Nah, I'm
we
good.
can go for dinner afterwards. My treat. You in?
Makes sense. I'm in.
Free food is free food. Ain't that the truth?
Hyman's coming too! Let's go!
Are we really about to go tell everybody that what happened with the investigation? I was really hoping that the story quest would end here, but apparently not.
You'd better start packing your things. Report for work first thing tomorrow morning. I'll be waiting for you.
Oh, damn.
What about my allowance? Oh, and is lunch covered? How about dinner?
Don't push your luck. Let's not forget who is compensating whom here.
Hey, Man's gotta eat. Help me figure out something for lunch at least. I'm counting on you.
Let me read. Also, no lie. I'm proud of Julian. He's not drunk. Bye, me and Link's gonna have some fun, and I'm gonna eat some cake. I mean some fun. Go eat your cake, brother. I'm probably gonna stream later today as well, around the afternoon hour, of course. But of course, the stream for tomorrow gonna be way shorter, obviously, because your boy can't stay up till 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning. You know, like I did tonight for Sunday night. I can't do that. Gotta go work on Monday, and I need all the sleep I can get.
Hey, Kale.
Oh, my favorite girl in the game.
Well, look who we have here. Would you mind explaining to me what has been going on this past few days? I heard you all ran off into the desert and got embroiled in a major catastrophe.
I love Farazan, I swear I do. Farazan is one of the female characters I put on my top 5 list, I swear. This girl confident, granted I respect it. But at the same time, she bad, bro. Got me biting my lip like crazy right now.
All taken care of.
That does not answer my question. How could you be so careless? That goes for you as well.
Look
yes,
at all.
And you too.
Damn, she just scolding everybody like children right now. I don't appreciate it, but I respect it. Let's get to you.
When you run into problems, you really ought to ask for help, you know? I've been around the block. Don't you think it would have made sense to involve me? And let's not forget, I know the desert like the back of my hand.
And she's older as well, lol. True. And you know what's so also crazy? Her mental capacity in her brain must be fried or has evolved past human comprehension. To even know that she was locked in a dungeon because she stumbled across some mechanism that got her trapped in the ground for like 100 years straight, that she had to write on the walls. Then after she ran out of space on the wall trying to figure out the puzzle, she ended up writing on her body. And then after she ran out of space on her body that she can manually write on, then she had to calculate in her brain and remember everything just so she can escape and figure out the puzzle. It's like your brain got to be blown out of your head at that point. Oh my goodness, your mentality got to be fried. The fact that she managed to walk out of that and come out on the other side like this is a miracle. Honestly, this granny packing. Yes, grandma, we get it. LOL.
Now would not be a good time to attempt to argue with Farazan.
True.
You're right.
Mm-hmm. It's not the first time that I've had to talk to you about this sort of thing either. You need to learn that there are times when the right thing to do is get a more experienced member of staff involved. Do I make myself clear? Because if you don't,
Kale, please do something.
Oh my god.
He's giving me the signal. All right, guess it's time to play my ace in the hole.
Oh wow, these mother effers are coordinated. These mother effers are planning to use her as bait to get out of this situation. There we go. Screw saying that other word. I don't care. 2 o'clock in the morning. My brain can't deal with it right now. I was about to leave, but I need to say this first. Her eyes kind of look like Rimuru's eyes. You know what? She do got similar eyes to Rimuru. Rimuru. I don't care at this point. I don't. It's whatever.
Hey, Madam Farazan, I can see you're pretty upset, but I was just wondering. Remember that time you offered to give me a tour of the academia? Does that offer still stand?
Huh? Wait, did I hear that right? Kale, you remember? Wonderful. Well, of course the offer still stands. Come on. Madam Farazan will show you around the old classrooms.
I don't know what it is about Farazan, but she's just bad. She's like,
Also,
she's gorgeous.
check out Farazan acting like some sort of official academia tour guide.
Kale, cup.
Huh? What? Oh, right!
What do you mean, cup? You need a cup. I can get you a cup.
Oh, it's nothing. Just Master's way of reminding me to stay hydrated while I'm out and about.
I feel like that's a lie. What was the
It's
cut?
code for let's reconvene at the cafe. Tainari and I used it while we were in school, and it's become something of a family tradition now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's kind of fun.
Mm-hmm. 2 people left. Let's bring them along too.
Damn, this story quest is not ending no time soon. Guess we're gonna be sitting here till 2:30. Ain't that some stuff? You hate to see it. My pain continues. Granted, I've been enjoying the story quest all the way through, even my chat with y'all and whatever. But the fact that we're going till 2:30 is crazy. Like, actually, 3 a.m.? No, we're not doing that. Bro, something gotta release me from this. I feel like I'm imprisoned. It's 2 o'clock in the morning and I'm yelling. I'm basically talking loud like crazy. But everyone in my family sleeps hella hard anyway, so they probably can't hear me what I'm talking about. Anyway, let me read. It's like another 40 minutes, possibly 7 a.m. Dog, dang crazy. No way. No way we're really about to... Hold up, let me see how far into the stream I am. Let me see. I gotta scroll backwards. Let me see. Okay, right now it's showing me about 7 minutes, 7 hours and about 11 minutes. That's what it's showing me as I scroll back to like the beginning of the stream. Oh yeah, this is a blatant 7-hour stream now. Damn. Good thing I made a good thumbnail. So I ain't gotta worry about making my thumbnail tomorrow. I made it before I started the stream.
Am I hallucinating? Or do I see Kaveh and Alhaitham engaged in diligent studying?
We're just reorganizing all the books we used. Look, there's a whole mountain of them.
There's
Dog,
no rush.
that's long.
Nobody reads these books anyway.
Well, I remember I pulled off 2 7-hour streams before in HSR, but that was like a month ago, probably 2 months ago at this point. But that's only because I got home early or because I started streaming the moment I got home. That's the only reason I put off those 2 7-hour streams back then. But like, yeah, this is a rare 7-hour stream after what, 3 months? Crazy. Cheers to staying up all night and morning. Nah, I'm a nighthawk, unfortunately. I am a nighthawk. I can't go to sleep when I should be going to sleep. Unless it's a good time falling asleep. Then I just lay out like a light.
My sincere thanks to you both.
Yes, with your help, we resolved the issue rather swiftly and painlessly. And the outcome was better than we could have hoped for.
I see.
That's my life,
The
LOL.
Temple of Silence resorted to rather unique means of self-preservation. It explains how they managed to remain hidden for so many years.
Preservation? Honkai Star Rail reference? Excuse you? Crackhead theory time. Anyway, let's continue. I used to be like that in life. First of all, I don't know why you phrased it like that. I used to be like that in life. It's almost as if you're implying that you died. Why are you talking in past tense?
And it sounds like they managed to preserve a whole load of ancient documents as well. I'd love to go check those out if I ever had the chance.
That day will come. The Temple of Silence is a hugely important organization, and we'll be sure to maintain good relations with them in the future. Now, as a token of my appreciation, I'd like to treat everyone to coffee.
Sounds good.
I'm good.
Sounds great. Although after the last few days, I don't know if I can handle another coffee, but I can just order something else.
Yeah, I'm not drinking coffee because I don't mess with coffee. Well, not because I hate coffee, just because it's like, whatever. I don't really care for the drink. You know, whoa, Julian, you post something nice in the Discord. So fucking cute in this, but because I don't care who me. God, or pulls, he can still do something. Yo, Julian, please tell me you still here. Please. Please don't tell me you left, bro. Please, I got to talk about this in the Discord. I got to talk about it. Reincarnated as a... Wait, hold up. Ready? What's wrong with it? Reincarnated as a daytime person. Used to be a night owl. I used to be one. There we go, LOL. No, the reason I said what I said about your comment about how you phrased it is because you said I used to be like that. Hold up, let me read. I used to be in that life. Oh, hold up, my bad. I misunderstood. That's another L towards me. That's another strike I get. That's strike number 4, unfortunately. That's crazy. I got 4 strikes. I got 3 more strikes within this one stream. That's crazy. But let me clarify, because I thought you had said I used to be like that in life. That's what I thought it said. But it said I used to be in that life. So I misread your comment, which is why I thought, oh, you was talking in past tense like you had died. That's why I had thought that. Anyway, that's my apologies. That's my 4th strike. Damn, if I get a 5th one before this stream in, I'm gonna be upset. Anyway, bro, still lacking well. Amber, Aloy, Dory, and Kiara, same team. Let's go. Oh, you're fried. It's morning. It's understandable. Nah, it's not because I'm fried. Because I sped ran through reading your comment. That's what happened. I didn't pay attention. That's my fault, bro.
Sure. Let's go.
All I know is somebody better not come knock on my door. The only person who might knock on my door right now is my twin bro. I know his ass ain't out of sleep yet. Okay, wait, where am I supposed to be going? Oh my goodness, I clicked on that pad like it was HSR. I'm so stupid. Okay, so we're going to the tavern now, which is probably where we're going to end. Also, who here has watched Reincarnated as a Slime before we end this stream? I need to know. Because Julian talking about it in the Discord, and I just got to, run my mouth about it too. Okay, Mandy, as you watched it. Haven't started the new season yet. Okay. Well. Okay, so me, I haven't even watched I haven't watched the anime at all. I haven't watched Reincarnated as a Slime at all. The most I've seen is from yeah, there we go. I'm on the same page as Delight. I've seen some pics of it, but I haven't actually sat down and watched the whole thing, right? But I do know, the only thing I do know about Rimuru is that Homeboy is a slime who absorbed a dead girl's body, and now his body has taken the shape of that dead girl. But he can also revert his body back to the slime body whenever he wants to, right? So what's going on in the Discord, if y'all don't know, well, if you don't know, on Paint Delight, is that they're being down bad towards Rimuru in the Discord because Homeboy dressed up as a bunny girl one time.
Oh, Feastos are just the best.
But the thing is, Homeboy is genderless.
With you and go with so many sauces.
He's legitimately a ball of slime.
Actually, I'm gonna
like,
go
let's really talk about it. Who wouldn't put their meat in that? Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't either put their meat in it or let him put his meat in them? Let's be honest here. I know it's 2 o'clock in the morning. I know my brain fried, and I'm just talking out my ass right now. But let's really have this conversation. Because a really interesting conversation. Things can get pretty wild in the bedroom if you think about it. Rimuru probably do a nigga dirty. Niggas probably get twisted upside down, left, right, spins around like a Beyblade. Nigga might get people might even get their insides eaten out like crazy, cleaned out by Ramiro. He the type of dude who take your booty cheeks without your consent. That's the type of dude Ramiro is. He's a blatant slime violating machine. Shoot, you type of dude tell me something, oh, I want my guts rearranged. Guess what? Ramiro will legitly rearrange your insides simply because he's a slime. Ain't not, hold up. I'm about to say something wild right now.
And then the Traveler just pounced on their opponent and knocked him right out cold.
True. Anyway, I'm about to say this right now. Bro, if you had to go get your insides cleaned out because you felt like, oh, you've been eating too much junk food and whatnot, without a shadow of a doubt, I feel like Ramiro would be the best choice to go get your insides cleaned out. Let's be honest. Let's just be genuinely honest. Who wouldn't go to a slime to get your insides rearranged and cleaned out? So that you don't feel like you constipated all the time. I would. I'm just talking crazy for the sake of talking crazy at this point. Oh, we're talking about more slime characters. Oh, this chick with the pink hair? I ain't gonna hold you. The chick with the pink hair from Ramiro is also bad as fuck too. She can get it. Let's continue.
Then there was Tainari. He put up an amazing fight too. We ended up winning all 3 bouts.
Whoa. Part of me wishes I'd been there to see it, but I'd have been biting my nails off worrying about you guys.
A truly edifying account of the events. Bereft of detail, but it has livened up the room all the same.
Hey, Paimon included all the juicy details. The Traveler just pounced and then waved their sword like this, then spun around and blocked.
Despite winning 3 bouts in a row, you still ceded the position of leader to him. That's very dignified of you, Cyno.
Of course. Being dignified comes with being a true champion.
I got to be a champion too for once. I've not sparred much with desert folk before. It was a pretty unique experience.
This mother effer is lying. Bro, you fought a freaking a mechanized pyramid that can vanish and shoot laser beams. Tell me something, I fought desert folk. What are you talking about? You fought a robot.
Yeah, huge place. It felt like something right out of an epic poem. Imagine this. It was like there was...
Maybe save that one for later, Paimon. Dessert's here.
Oh my goodness gracious, are we really not finishing this?
I think that'll do me for today.
Shall we stop off at the House of Dana again before heading home? We should probably finish putting all those books back.
My thoughts exactly. See you around.
Now who is this?
I should get
Kaiba?
going as well. See you all later. Make sure you get some
This
good
is a
rest
Yu-Gi-Oh reference. Kaiba, are we serious right now?
I need to go say thanks to the Core 30 for their help. Also, Sir Nephis says he wanted to introduce me to some of the Academia's work processes. So, I gotta dash too.
Like I said, it's another 30 minutes. Another 40
Kawai's
minutes?
come a long
This
way.
is crazy.
She's much more confident at dealing with other people these days.
Also, robot in the desert.
Everyone's a
Yeah,
work in
desert folk.
progress.
LOL.
You never stop learning.
Exactly what I was talking about.
True.
This is a new type of pain. This is unfathomable pain. You don't understand. This is new pain being forcibly dragged to continue the stream. 8-hour stream, let's go. No, we're not doing it. I promise you this. If this thing hit a 3-hour stream, if we really go for the whole 8-hour stream, I'm not streaming tomorrow, and better believe it, I might not even stream Monday. I'm gonna sleep for both days. I bet you, believe you, if we don't finish this by a decent, respectable time, I'm not streaming tomorrow, and I'm not streaming Monday. I'm not doing it. Nope. We not doing it. You'll sleep good half a day. What? I'm not getting half a day of sleep. No, I'm not. I refuse to fall asleep while I'm working tomorrow. I mean, on Monday. I'm not doing it. Nope.
these moments when you can finally relax and hang out with good friends after a job well done. And also, those desserts Cyno got, they were really good. Paimon definitely needs more of those in the future.
I swear, Paimon be talking like an old lady sometime, and for some reason, I am genuinely turned on by it. Is that weird? Is that weird? I'm turned on by that. The fact that she be sounding like an old lady sometimes, or sound like a more mature lady. Let me not say old. Let me say mature, because that's a better word to use. She sounds more like a mature lady every time she puts bass in her voice, and it just really rubs me the right way. I don't know if this is a kink. I don't know if this is a kink of mine, or I just really mess with it. It's either or. But hey, we don't judge around here. Let's get to you.
Do you three have anything planned for the rest of the day? If not, would you come somewhere with me?
You know what, Delight? That's probably what it is. It's probably because she's extremely cute, and every time she puts bass in her voice, I just find it more cute. That's probably what it is. My leg hurts. Bro, you're fucking flying. What hurts? Exactly. That time she says she gets tired where she flies. Okay, I can somewhat believe that oh, I'm putting forth all this energy to float around and chase after you and zoom around. It does get tiring because like, oh, you got wings on your back, right? You gotta flex them wings on your back, and of course it's gonna wear you out. Sure. Where are we going?
That's a secret for now. Wouldn't want to spoil the surprise.
Curse you, Cyno.
Okay, I think I can guess what you're talking about. It'll definitely be a nice surprise.
Well, now Paimon's curious. Come on, let's go.
I'm trapped in this perpetual hell. This one long story quest, I'm gonna tell you that. Granted, it's a good story quest. There ain't no lie about it. But I'm ready for it to end. I do not do well in prison. I can't afford to get my booty cheeks taken in prison. That's one reason I refuse to break the law. Granted, I am driving a car I use illegally without a driver's license, but that's beside the point.
Been a while since I last made my way up here.
Wow, look at this place! We're so high up!
Need any help?
Story quests are always long, yes, but I don't think I remember feeling it being this long before. Actually, I think the only reason I never felt like it's been long before like this is because in Arlecchino's character story quest, I broke that up into 2 live streams. That's why it didn't feel so long. But this is a one whole long live stream, and we're going for 7 hours. Don't underestimate me. I'm actually a tree climbing champion.
As you wish.
That's a nice spot, isn't it?
What a great view! We're so high up, we can see for miles!
Traveler.
I'm not gonna hold you. This picture in Discord is actually pretty, you know, very invigorating to me right now. It may wake me up. Also, yeah. That's okay. That's why you gotta find time for it. Actually, it's like 9 minutes left. Yeah, Cyno.
Turn around.
Now, this is a good landscape pic. There ain't no lie about that. It's beautiful.
This is my secret base. Somewhere I only bring my best friends. When I was a student, I used to slip away and climb up here all the time, just to clear my head. I was quite young then, and hadn't made too many friends yet. Back then, I had a lot of the same questions that Zethos was asking. Who am I? Why do I have this power? And what should I be fighting for?
Me.
Our gifts help us to find our rightful place in the world. That was my experience. And I'm sure Zethos will figure things out in his own time, too.
My bad, that's my phone hitting on my foldable table that I got right here. As long as Hermobus Here in Nubis, there we go. Power endures. You will always remain during the link to the.
You two really are like brothers.
I feel the same way.
You want a cookie?
Of course. I see no need to be humble when it comes to the facts.
I still remember one time when we came up here to chat and do our homework. Cyno accidentally dropped a fruit. Luckily, he has fast reflexes, so he caught it just in time.
That was the one and only time. Nothing will ever slip through my fingers again.
Those were good times. I kind of miss the student life.
You know, Paimon really shouldn't be able to imagine Cyno doing something like that, but for some strange reason, the mental image is coming through clear as day.
Also, let me read. Your power is not meant for destruction. I meant to protect the dreams and the things your friends care about. Well, I feel like this is a line from a character in Honkai Star Rail. Correct me if I'm wrong. Because this is what this feels like.
Then make it stop. There's somebody there. It's Professor Cyrus. You guys carry on without me. I'll be right back.
You just gonna jump from the tree?
Huh? Hey, you're not supposed to jump down. Be careful.
Homie really just jumped off the tree, for real. Crazy. He about to do a Superman land, or what's called superhero landing. Wait a minute. Oh wow. Let me look at his character build while I got the chance. Of course he got this. Really? Elemental burst, damn. You know what? I actually should put this set on my Cyno as well, because he does get he does rely on his elemental burst in order to even do a lot of damage, don't he? So I should put this relic set on him. I mean artifact set. Dang, my brain everywhere. Constellation 3, 8811. Okay. Hanging there, almost there. Oh boy. This has been a long haul of a fight. I swear it has.
Oh my days. I can't believe how stupid I look in this one.
But I will say this, the only reason this is even going longer than expected, because I spent that whole hour and 30 minutes chatting up about freaking Genshin Impact parallel theories with Honkai Star Rail and the moon and the songs with the moon. That's the only reason I'm even stretching this even longer than unnecessarily needs to, because I had so many stopping points of conversation, aka the yap sessions, which I know y'all all enjoy and love hearing me talk about. That's why y'all even here in the first place. Y'all not here, obviously not here just to watch the gameplay. Y'all here to talk.
Professor, what are you muttering to yourself about?
Cyno, just the man I'm looking for. Guess what I found in some old notebooks?
Some old photos?
Can you believe it? This notebook was just sitting in a pile of odds and ends in the sage's office. I must have forgotten to take it with me, and no one's touched it since. It was still right there. I was at the Academia earlier to discuss my workload with Nephis. I swung by the old office to have a look around and just happened to cross it. Well, time flies. Look how tiny you are in this picture. Still a kid.
You look quite young yourself in that one. Ah, it's this one. I remember that. Lisa took it, didn't she?
Yep. Looks like her work, all right. Who else could have found just the right angle to make me look so unbelievably hideous?
And this one. Looks like we're both dozing off.
Oh, cheeky girl. Taking secret photos of us without our knowledge.
Yeah, Lisa,
Is there
a devious
something
woman.
you'd like to say to me, Professor?
Like what? Like, these are good photos, aren't they? Hey, at moments like this, I hardly know where to begin. I can't pretend I'm a good person. Bamoon had every reason to despise me. And well, so do you if you feel the same way.
Don't be ridiculous, you old codger.
Is that not what you wanted me to say? Oh, I've dreamt of that place many times after leaving the desert. Sometimes I've dreamed that I was doing research with them again. And other times, I dream of the day they saved my life. Oh, it was one of the happiest times of my life. We all learned so much from one another. You've matured so much over the years, Cyno.
Since you're my professor, I should save you some face by not calling you out on all the non-answers you just gave. So, I will do the right thing and keep my mouth shut.
Good thinking. Take your own advice next time. Seriously, why bully an old man like me? I thought heroes were supposed to be gracious. Hey, wait, how did I not notice this one earlier?
Lisa strikes again. Just how many did she take?
Look how cute you were when you were little. I remember how well-mannered you were back then, too.
I ain't gonna hold you. I really love these cutscenes where they show off the characters when they were in their child time as children. Cause look at him. He right beside his teacher. His teacher looked hella youthful. This man took this boy in when he looked like he was about 20 years old. Or 30 at max. And my boy, Cyno, became the GOAT when he grew up. Let's be honest. You come across a child with pure white hair, or any child with some crazy colored hair that's not dyed hair, but all natural hair, you already know they're in it for greatness.
Yeah, and look how serious and professional you used to be.
Oh, I can't compete with you anymore. First you get better than me at the deadpan jokes, and now you're besting me at those little quips too.
Don't say that. I still have a lot of respect for you.
Huh, that's more like it. Hey, what would you say to meeting up with Lisa again sometime?
I'd like that.
Sephiroth offspring.
Let's find a time and pay her a visit.
Don't do my guy like that. He ain't nothing like that loser.
To my schedule. Let's go next week. Wait, no. Next week is the tomato growing competition. I have got to beat Zaha Hadi.
Or you could find a real hobby, Professor.
Oathkeeper is finished. And right before 2:30, we made it. Yo, let's clap it up. We made it. Woo! We did it. Let's go. We freaking did it.
Time has passed too quickly. The children have all grown up. But it turns out grown-up kids are no use. When Nephis comes after me, Cyno still can't do anything to protect me. Oh, that boy.
Okay, there we go. Now, before we end it all, I would love to say I appreciate y'all being here to watch along with me. You feel me? And to be here to chat up with me, because I really needed someone to talk to. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I ain't had nobody to talk to all day. My twin bro, I can't really talk to him about anything. But I'll see y'all later. I'll see y'all. Hopefully, I'll see y'all later today. Probably during the afternoon hour with a shorter stream. But see you later, man, Diaz. You got to get back to work so you can focus on your job. Delight, see you later as well. Julian, also see you later if you're still here. And yeah, that's about it. Oh, like and subscribe. You know, hit the like button for me, for your boy. Since I was here for the whole 7-hour stream, even though y'all may have came in a little late or a little early, hit the like button, please. Thank you. And what else do I have to say? Let me double check everything right quick before I turn this off. Let me double check. Gotta double check everything before I leave. Oh. Well, please hit the like button before you leave. Do me that favor at least. Well, since all three of y'all still here, apparently, please hit that like button. Give your boy some likes. Y'all ain't been doing it for the past few streams. You make your boy sad. I need the likes.
My neck hurts from staring at the stars all the time.
Also, I'm waiting. What else you got to say?
The Special Security and Surveillance Patrol isn't involved in regular patrol duties around Fontaine. The people we're after aren't exactly the type who just pop up on the street.
My neck hurts from staring at the stars all
Nah. No wonder you kept posting this. I was wondering why the hell you keep repeating the same team composition in Genshin Impact. I was sitting here wondering what the freak this was for, and now I understand. Oh my god. I gotta build this team. Well, Amber, she fine. I built her decent, at least. But these other three, okay, Kirara may also be fine, but the last two, Alo and Dory, nah, I can't waste material on these fools. At least give me a different team composition.
The musket is my
No,
favorite
I'm not gonna make it
It's
through
both
Spiral Abyss with
powerful
this.
and threatening. Sometimes the latter trait is far
I
more
get
useful.
killed with this composition. Hold up. Before we end the stream, let me do something real quick. Let me get the team together. I can't believe it. I gotta put this BS team together. Where's she at? Yep. There we go.
Need help? I'm here.
Okay, yeah, about this. It almost feels like this team might work. Hold on, let me swap these two around. There we go. Now we got sword, bow, great sword, bow. I feel like my Amber is the only good one in this team versus everybody else, but I could be wrong. That team versus Raiden Father and Wanderer boss fight. I got it in the bag. You know what? I was sitting here talking about something. I might lose. I'm not going to lose. I got it in the bag. Watch. Better yet, this was going to happen. And the later stream that's going to happen again in the afternoon, which hopefully will be around 6:30. I'm going to fight all three bosses before I do the limited time event story quest. That's what we're going to do. And best believe I'm going to win all three fights with ease. It's not even going to be a difficult. It's not even going to be a challenge. I got it in the bag. That's my promise and my decree right now. And then I'll give you a different test for team for Spiral Abyss. Oh my god. I'm down for it. I only got like what? I gotta get past floor 11 right now. I beat floor 9 and 10, so I just gotta get past floor 11 and I'm good. But anyway, do any of y'all got anything else y'all want to say before I end this stream? I'll wait. Because it's still telling me it's 4 people here. That means me plus 3 more. You got time, LOL. Bro, I do not feel like wasting materials on this team. I don't. Amber, the only one built the level 70. Everybody else is trash. Okay, baby. Well, nah. May you have a nice dream. I appreciate the delight. At least you give me words of comfort. Unless this garbage team he done told me I gotta put together. GG, take care, y'all. Okay. So that's Mandiaz. And then that's Delight. Julian, if your ass is still here, you better let yourself be known, damn it. Before I end this stream. You got anything else you want to say, Julian? If you still here? You got about like less than 30 seconds before I turn the stream off. Bro, I was eating and almost choked on my food. Bro, how you almost choke on your food? Just realized it's Nakataro. Anyway, that's it. The stream is over. Take y'all asses to sleep or whatever the hell y'all do early in the morning, because I'm about to go to sleep and then I'm gonna go eat my food. So yeah, like and subscribe for more. I'll see y'all later today around 6:30 again, and then we're gonna have a shorter stream. Too busy suck. Too busy suck. What? Anyway, now it's time to end the stream. I'm serious this time. We're not dragging this out any further. We're not going to 3 o'clock. I mean that. Cause then there'll be an 8-hour stream. And then if we go to 8 hours, I promise y'all better be here for every stream moving forward. There ain't no excuse for why y'all ain't roll up to the stream. If y'all make me do 8 hours. Anyway. That's it. No more. I'm done. Don't y'all post nothing else in this Discord. I'm out. I mean, not Discord, but YouTube chat. You know what I'm talking about. Not something to relax my brain cells. Oh my god. Later.
Oh.
Actually, I'm gonna go buy some. Be right back.
My bad. I was just testing something real quick. Anyway, I'm done now.